We have cast so much Dota in the past couple of days, and now it is time for it to come to an end. This is gonna be the last day of the FISSURE Universe Episode 4 Close Qualifiers here in Western Europe, and we are gonna be finding out which is the last team that will be going through. You're watching a tournament brought to you by FISSURE Studio here with Harry and Lizard, and our first series of the day is Secret versus Yakult's Brothers, and of course GG waiting in the lower bracket finals, which is gonna be a best of 5 to find out which is the one team out of these three that will go through. Lizard, of course, I heard you said that you had a lot of rest. Are you ready after yesterday's hype to get even more hyped up as we find out our other contestant that is going through?
Oh, absolutely. Like yesterday was kind of crazy for Secret. I hope that they are hyped to play Dota when they are well rested. Like, who cares about the two of us, you know? Like, we sit, we talk, easy day at the office. But for Team Secret, yesterday was really damn difficult. Yesterday, that is, today it should be a bit easier, right? Like, you play versus Yakult Brothers and Gaming Gladiators. On paper, the teams are definitely more difficult, but you're approaching these games with a fresh new start, you know. You got to wake up, maybe have some nice espresso, some nice coffee, you're chilling, and you're ready to play some Dota. I feel like that's the best feeling, when you're well rested and when you can show truly what you've got. Even though yesterday they did face off against Yakult's Brothers, and they already won one series against them, 2-1 however, so we'll see. Definitely was a close match.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, after yesterday, Secret have definitely evolved. I think at least in their stamina. Even if they play 8 games today, it's gonna be, oh, what happened? This is quite easy, right? Why don't we have 30 games like we had yesterday? So at least that shouldn't be an issue for them. But you never know. Maybe they are tired. On the other hand, Yakult's Brothers also have been playing a lot of Dota lately, and they didn't manage to qualify in the other qualifier. Obviously, they're gonna be trying on this one. If they were playing from China, their chances would probably be better. But sometimes you just can't make it home in time. But overall, now that we have these 3 teams, are GG still the favorites for you, or are you leaning to one of our first 2 teams that are going to be playing?
I really don't know. Like, when you look at the games that have been played, I don't think that GG are in like this massive best form ever. Obviously, they lost the upper bracket finals to Nightpulse, right? Like, game number 1 was arguably the biggest throw that I have seen in the last... Ever since I saw someone stand up from the desk while the game was still going, that was probably the last time I saw a throw as big as GG's yesterday. But yeah, we'll see how that affected them mentally. I think that might be an issue as well. These qualifiers, they... You know, when you get to a tournament, at least you're kinda... Okay, we got here. You know, we're playing, we're chilling, we're in the hotel room, we're surrounded by everyone else. Like, you feel like you're a part of the community, but you need to get there. Like, and the qualifiers might be even more taxing. So, out of these 3 teams, Yakult Bros, they had some time to look at Team Secret and what they have been doing yesterday after the victory. So maybe they can adjust to Secret's draft. And Secret, on the other hand, had a lot of practice yesterday, so maybe, who knows, it all depends on how you look at it.
So yesterday when the games ended, I messaged Mixa. I'm like, dude, why are you so good and why are they not banning your best heroes? And here's what he told me. He's like, yo, dude, man, I have such a huge hero pool now that they cannot ban out everything. I still believe that those are his best heroes, but he is like, yeah, whatever they ban out, I'm gonna find a hero that's gonna be good for the game. So that might be true. I always looked at him as like, okay, he has a couple of these heroes that he's very good on, and then of course you can play a lot of them, but he's very confident at the moment that he can play a lot of the heroes at the high level. So I would still, if I'm Yakult's Brothers, I'd ban the Lycan. I wouldn't want to play against his Lycan.
Yeah, like a Lycan is definitely one of the options. We'll see if they get it out, because if you look at Mixa, like, if you just look at the numbers of this month, the last 15 days, he's played like 4 heroes, and Lycan is the lowest win rate. It's like 50%, even though his Lycan was literally ridiculously strong. On the other side, his Abaddon is 80%, and his Timbersaw and Bristleback are 85%. So I'm sure that these teams have a good Dota buff surfing and Dota 2 Pro Tracker surfing skills, and they have noticed the same. So we'll see. But recent bias, of course, is very high, and yesterday's Lycan from Mixa was ridiculously strong.
Yeah, even in the game that they lost. Anyways, though, here's the secret boys. They definitely do look fresh. Puppy smiling, something that we didn't see yesterday. He was kind of tired, but let's see if that freshness is gonna show in the game. They will get rid of the Timbersaw, and guess who made it through?
I can guess it's an alchemist. I can't guess why it got through. This hero is absolutely ridiculous, and yeah, they opt to ban out a lot of offlaners, but they let the alchemist go through. And when I say offlaners, Beastmaster, Yakult, they like it on a core, on a carry role, that is as well. So I'm not sure about that one being actually an offlane in this match even. It's kind of crazy, like when you think about the Beastmaster, he truly does fit the bill of a true carry, right? Like, he pushes, he scales incredibly well if you give him the farm. He scales very well against a lot of carries. He needs the early start, like he needs a lot of farm early on that you have to provide to him. Like, overall, I sincerely think he fits the bill of a carry, even though he's not that casual right clicker with the butterfly. He fits the bill of a carry more than anything else.
Yeah, yesterday I was watching the chat in one of the games. I think we were casting, or maybe it was another tournament, doesn't matter. And people in the chat are like, yeah, Ice Frog, give a hero permanent haste, 800 damage, that he's unkillable, like all of those things. It's pretty awesome. Like, why wouldn't you give it to him? It's all super fair. So then I thought about, yeah, man, Bristleback is literally an 800 damage hasted hero that cannot die in most circumstances. It is kind of ridiculous, as you mentioned from time to time.
Yep, and we have like Beastmaster, Bristleback, we have Dragonite, we have a ton of power creeps at the moment from position 1. You know what? Just make every hero criminally broken. That's how you approach Dota. Just make everything broken. Like, well, we had enough of these nerfs. We had enough of these nerfs, Harry. We had enough of these balance patches. Let's get an unbalanced patch and call it that way.
Oh my god, I can't understand what Lizard is calling for. Maybe he can't understand either what he wants
what do you mean?
To happen.
If everything is unbalanced, nothing is unbalanced. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
everything is balanced.
Exactly, as all things should be, as our Ember would say. But anyways, the Clockwork and the Batrider, I like this from Yakult's brothers. It is just their lineup is very well rounded at the moment. Team Secret usually at this point would go for a Tiny. I wouldn't warrant that here. I think Tiny isn't great. So what else could Supreme play? Like Invoker, Pango, those are in the pool. I wouldn't hate those.
Yeah, what are the answers to the Alchemist right now? Like, how do you... Because this hero isn't played at all. Like, how do you answer him?
I think you don't answer him directly. You just play your own thing. You get to the later portions of the game, and you win versus him. That's just it. You wait for him to fall off and don't get caught off guard when his timing hits.
Sounds dangerous, because... There's one dude that said if it's an alchemist game, it's an alchemist game. A very famous caster. Shout out to him, of course. But we'll see. Like, they go with the line, some extra catch. I know you're not the biggest fan of this line into Clock. I kind of agree in general that I do like playing clock into the line, but they needed some catch, they needed some disable, they get it. And also when you pick the Tiny together with the line, now some of these mid laners aren't possible, and Invoker was a necessity, I would say, for Emo.
Oh, I'm not the biggest fan of the Tiny here. I've been calling out for it yesterday so much, but this is just one of the games where I'd be leave the Tiny alone. It's so good with the Team Secret lineup. I mean, they were lacking magic burst, AoE magic damage, and stuff like that, but you just don't have good vision and ways to find the right target, and even if you do, that initial burst is going to be rough. So I'm thinking people are going to be dying only when there's a finger available, and that's why I like the line in a sense that it complements the Tiny nice in things that he needs, but I think Secret here went for comfort picks over what's good for the game.
Yeah, as long as they don't pick Pudge, I'll be fine. No matter what they pick. Even though Pudge in this game feels better than it did yesterday.
Yep, this would be a good Pudge game. Not
yeah,
gonna lie.
it's not even it's not even that bad of a game. Yeah, like you have some Warlock to heal you up in the lane. You're playing versus Alchemist. Like overall, it looks like a solid Pudge game. But please no, I think yesterday we've had enough of that one in Team Secret's hands. When it comes to bans, they need to protect themselves from some offlane, right? And right now, looking at the heroes that they've got, like they didn't really show their carry, so they can wait. Even though Yakult's brothers banned out Puck, they banned out the Night Stalker. These bans will give it away what they want to pick, right? Like into the Alchemist.
Yeah, probably. We'll see. So they're thinking that the Tiny will be moved maybe to the carry role. Parker is... He does play a carry Tiny. No, actually he plays a mid Tiny in his pubs when he needs to. He doesn't really play a carry Tiny.
Yeah, it is versatile, but a Meepo was maybe an option. Yeah, actually a good ban. Like they did play Meepo. Parker did play it recently. And it would be good versus all of these heroes on Yakult's lineup. Very good ban. I forgot about him playing it, and he played it like 2 days ago.
10 seconds
Yep, so now with the Lycan being here, does this put the Bristleback in the carry role and we might see Mix's hero as last?
It could be Bristleback carry. Is there something better? PA is banned out, right? Yeah. PA is out, Bloodseeker is in, and Gyro is in. I think Bloodseeker or Gyro were still pretty damn good. Maybe Bloodseeker even over the Gyrocopter, in my opinion. Nothing to buff up Parker. He's kinda left alone to do what he can with the Gyro, but this hero is just very good at the moment, so they go for it.
I forgot my pink headset to Tributame. I can't believe it, but yeah, when I look at Secret's lineup, I think the idea is let's just have so much AoE damage that everybody on the other side dies. And when I look at it, Yakult's brothers' heroes are good maybe at surviving some initial burst, but the constant output of damage really can kill maybe even all 5 of them, I mean, or 4 of them, and the Alchemist survives. But that's still a good victory. I'm okay with this Secret lineup, but I think Yakult's brothers more in the meta, easier to play, better catch, lane's solid. I would still rather play their lineup. I think relying this much on Fatal Bonds to do that much for you, it can be dangerous.
It can be, but they have some really good ideas around the Fatal Bonds, right? Like Snot Rocket plus Gyro plus Tiny with Crash Landing. We've seen, in a lot of games, we've seen these individual combos like Warlock plus Gyro, or Warlock plus Tiny, or even Warlock plus Bristle. Now we get to see all 4 of them together. And the AoE damage, I feel like, might be a little bit too ridiculous, but when teamfights start. But if you're YB, you recognize this, and what do? You don't play teamfights. You put these wolves constantly on the Lion and Warlock. You played with the wolves and Invoker. You breach the back lines. I think there is an option for Yakult's brothers, like you said, to take this one. I don't think the ease of execution is completely on their side, though.
No.
Like they still have to play very nicely around Emo and the wolves.
I usually look at it as it's hard to make a mistake, but mistakes are gonna be massively punished. Let's put it that way for Yakul's brothers, right? You probably aren't gonna be pressured a lot, but you make one miss if you're like, oh, we can team fight, we have 10,000 gold lead, and then you just get wiped and the game goes bad for you, and that is how I think they could fall into that trap. But this is a Chinese team, not a standard Chinese team though, but they are still pretty disciplined.
Yeah, they truly are. But like you said, YB, I feel like even in comparison to Eastern European teams, they're a bit more divided than some of these that we are getting. Like if you remember our Eastern European qualifiers, and even like in recent tournaments, Eastern European teams have taken, honestly, in my opinion, have taken that role of being very passive.
Yep. 7 minutes of the lane, right? Especially tier 2 teams, 7 minutes don't get kills at all. They're just so... People would say that they play the laning stage so well that you cannot really punish them, and then it's so hard, and it might be, but it's sometimes a drag to watch. Like, can you please just fight? Is there... How can we make you fight right now? And then once the wisdom runes start happening, then we maybe see a couple of kills.
There's actually a couple, like, I love that you bring that up, because there's a couple of teams in Eastern Europe that even top tier players, like TI winning players, would, if you talk to them, they'd be like, their drafts are weird, they're not that strong, and you think that you can win against them, but then you just lose the lanes, you lose all 3 lanes. The focus is definitely high on the early stages of the game.
So, any lanes in particular we need to keep our eyes on, where there's gonna be kills? Top, bottom?
I don't think bottom is the lane to look out for. Maybe there's some... there is just no kill potential there. Top lane is probably the one where we might see something happening. Like you have Lion, you have Clock, and there's just... Alchemist is just a very strong laner too, so we'll see what happens. There's skill potential on both sides, basically.
Yeah, one team can overextend, the other one will run them down. Same is true from the other side. Bottom lane, how much will Zeal get in this lane? Right? Can you get a lot as a Lycan in that lane, or is it just gonna be a struggle bus?
I'm just waiting for... It's definitely gonna be a bus of struggles. I'm waiting for Boboka to maybe start creep skipping. He isn't really doing that right now, and they're just constantly shoving in the waves against Zeal, so he didn't really get a lot of farm, even though they did force a couple of waves under the tower. But yeah, in general, I think this should be a lane where you just creep skip and that's it.
They're looking towards the Bristleback. He's no longer in the acid spray. The blood grenade being used. Now they're turning around onto Tianming. Also have to be very careful. Mixa doesn't have a single point in the goo, so the Snot Rocket's not really doing anything just yet.
That's the lane, right? Like this top lane, mid lane of course is a bit of fun, but nothing crazy. Top lane is where we can expect the majority of action to happen.
We saw this lane so many times yesterday that I'm no longer intrigued by anything that happens, right? We've seen Tiny do well, we've seen Invoker do well. I really want to see how Emo does, but I feel like he'll still come out on top later on down the line.
Like the way I also look at this lane, it's like who does more after the laning stage, and for some reason even the ultimate Invoker players, I feel like don't do as much as a default Tiny. You know, like a default Tiny in most games does more, to me at least, than an Invoker.
That's true. That's true. The Invokers have gotten greedier, right? And then Tinies do better. Also, securing of the runes, I'm looking at it. Yakul's brother supports maybe a bit better at securing the rune for their mid laner, which for an Invoker doesn't really matter all that much, but taking those away from the Tiny is a huge deal.
Absolutely. Like one of the strengths that Invoker has got is something that doesn't necessarily get talked about too much, is he deals with your resources. That's the problem. Like he won't kill you, but he'll take your mana 24/7. So you won't be able to rotate if those runes are taken. Big emphasis on taking the water runes on the mid lane.
Well, nobody's coming for the water runes at all, so it seems that the Tiny will be allowed to get them.
Oh,
there it is. It's moving now. Theolic in a little bit of trouble. Block grenade was used. Ame in some trouble as well. He is in minus armor there, so quite dangerous for him. But Theo, that's some nice footwork coming out from him. Surviving with literally no mana. It's kind of impressive.
Yeah, has to be careful here. They do have a healing Lotus, but if you get caught, you can fall. And now they force a TP as well from the Warlock. Try laning mid a bit, but yeah, Tiny needed to go back anyway.
And it's a bummer when you have to go back during daytime. Usually the mid laners wait. Okay, it's nighttime. I get the extra movement speed. I'm going to be back here faster. But during daytime, you're just so slow. He's still doing well in the mid lane compared to the Invoker. So you're not going to be too mad about this, but it hurts you.
It's just the water rune that has been taken, plus the bounty. Like, just, he needed to back out completely. Ame needed to back out from top as well, by the way. This is not super characteristic in top lane. They might find a kill. Tianming, Clockwork.
That's our first blood up, and it's gonna be there for Mixa. So they push out the Alchemist, and we all know Alchemist nowadays needs a good laning stage. It used to be this recovery hero, but now you consistently need to get farm. So this is pretty big for Secret.
Well, he doesn't necessarily have to dominate the lane as much as he likes to dominate it, because he can, right? Like, the hero is just way too strong in the lane. However, what people do is, these two camps that he's farming right now, they stack them a lot. You get a medium and a small camp stacked for him, and he just skyrockets in CS. They didn't make any stacks for him. Bot lane, though, maybe this can be a move, but Zeal is so low.
Well, let's see it. Yanming, though, on top of the gyro, doing a ton of damage. There will be a TP from the Invoker, so he's going to be the first one to rotate. He actually decides against it, or maybe it was cancelled in the mid lane. Zeal is dying. He's connected to the siege creep. Okay, he'll be fine.
It was the Avalanche mid lane.
Yep.
Maybe a bit too quick with that TP on Invoker, but it wasn't necessary. They still get the gyro, so pretty damn good for Yakult.
Supreme now use both of his spells. It can be dangerous, especially with Yanming being in the vicinity. They took away his mana, so I don't think between the two of them they have enough damage, especially a level 6 Tiny. Once the armor kicks in, he's just not going to die.
This lane is just old. You need to find the right ways of helping him out up until he gets the Soul Ring, which he now does have, so should be able to play even without any mana. Wisdom Rune.
Career as well. Runaway. Theo in a good position to not allow him to stop him, and he will get a Wisdom at the cost of his own life. The Bristleback is TPing in. He really doesn't like his laning buddy being killed, so let's see what Mixa can do. Nothing. Woka instantly TPs away. They did get the kill, didn't get the rune. Yakult's brothers, half a victory.
It was a really cool play, though, from Theo with the courier. Bot lane, Zeal. Okay, we'll survive. The cost was the shapeshift, but doesn't really matter. Anyways, Theo's Wisdom Rune fight, he scouts them with the courier, and that allows him to use the Impale, and that allows him to have vision on the enemy heroes, basically, to use the Impale quickly before he gets like cogged plus flame breaked. Very nicely played from him.
So 4,000 net worth on the Bristleback. What is he gonna go for? He wants a Vanguard on a Bristle. Okay, this reminds me of very old school Bristleback Dota. Does look like the right item, it seems, as they will be finding an Invoker. Toss is available in a second, but Emo, he had so many one charges, you just let it go.
There's just so many items that you can go for on Bristle these days, and in this game, Vanguard isn't bad. You're playing into a Lycan, you're playing into an Alchemist, a lot of damage instances, so maybe a Crimson even on him. We'll see what he builds completely.
I like it. I mean, Crimson later on, both the Lycan and the Alchemist are Nullifier builders, and of course the Invoker can purge them off. Ame doesn't have his ulti for... Okay, now he has it, so they're better off just not going for him.
They bait out the stun on Ame, and he still stuns himself.
Look at this rotation. That might just be a bait. Weeksa needs to get out of this one. If you lose the line, it's not that big of a deal. They will take away his mana, and then the Bristleback really won't be as scary. He's gonna try to turn his back to the enemies, but it's really not gonna help. It's level 1 dies in the flame break. In the end, here comes the gyro. They want to get revenge for their fallen comrade. Emo TPing next to a Tiny, just not gonna happen. They're all connected to each other. BeBoom, nice spot to TP out, and somehow it is a 1-for-1 with so many people taking a lot of damage.
1-for-1, and they got like a really big kill on the Bristle. Same can be said on the Invoker, of course. A very even trade. Puppy did not have enough to pop that level 6, I feel like.
Ame. He's been found. What the hex? And with the gyro coming over, Ame's in trouble. He needs to get the stun off. Maybe hoping that he's gonna be killing himself, and at least you don't get them the kill, but the Alchemist still isn't hitting creeps.
Yeah, still a pretty solid deny, and you take them for a wild ride, goose chase, the trio of them, so a lot of space has been created for Zeal, who has a Midas now. Right now he completed it, minute 10, Midas, Lycan, like really not a bad game for him.
Definitely not a bad one. And of course, guys, if you want to continue watching these awesome games, !F in the chat. Of course, our social media, you should follow it. But here on Twitch and YouTube, we invite you to just follow the channels and make sure that every single time we have tournaments ready, that you're here to watch them. As top tower does look gone. Yeah, was that a really big miss? Because I didn't even see it close to the gyro.
It was a pretty big miss, yeah. It was a whiff. I'm not sure what happened there. Like, this hookshot is one of the easiest spells to land. And maybe if it connects, you can rotate in with extra heroes, but didn't happen. Maybe it's even better. They did have Chaotic Offering just behind the gyrocopter waiting. Warlock was ready.
Nice positioning. Cogs are there. The smoke from Secret. This time around, not gonna do anything. As you mentioned, Chaotic Offering ready. The Lion Finger very close to being ready, not just yet.
Yeah, Wolves are very close on him as well, and with BeBoom nearby, they might even go for this one. I'm probably not gonna. Maybe?
I really wouldn't like to die like this. The Blood Grenade is doing some damage. He needs to kill these Wolves, and Theo will be fine, barely.
Yeah, these Wolves aren't maxed out. Zeal bot lane.
That was close. Ixa doesn't get the kill. Thought for a second that he can get it. Shard, of course, is going to be the next one on the menu, but this Bristleback really does pack a punch already.
It truly does. You can't forget about your hero, even though many players do now when they play Lycan. No one even cares about the poor old hero himself.
He needs to be alive so that he can summon wolves. That's
it. That's
what is your
literally
purpose? I summon wolves. Man, that's such a bad purpose to have.
The Wolf Summoner, that should be the name of the hero now.
Yeah, screw Lycan, change your name. The gyro is going for a Dragonlance. I'm seeing this more and more happening of this new build of the gyro. How do you feel about it?
It's fine. Tanks you up a little bit. Like, I don't think it's that overall that new, right? You can have a crit as well, like he already has it. So crit Dragonlance. It just got sent over with the courier. It's alright. We'll see what he opts to go for afterwards. And
they got another tower. Big, very big.
of course you have Chop Chop as well to work with later on down the line if you desire to.
Yep, that's still waiting to see some innovative things on the gyro. Ever since that was added, I thought, okay, there's gonna be so many cool things that people are gonna do, and then nope, still the same.
Yeah, you give people too much freedom and they lock themselves in to the same old thing that they've been doing before. It's just way too much. I know some players were testing out different support builds on gyro, but I haven't seen anything as of yet that really like blows your mind.
Alchemist will have his Radiance in 100 gold, so that's pretty much done. But speaking of big items, the Blink Dagger is being delivered to the Tiny. Him and the Lion, they smoked next to the Wolves. Okay, so there's not going to be much they're going to do. Maybe even fall into a trap if they're not careful.
They also know that they've been scouted out. The tower hit the Wolves, right? So let's see. Rock, Puppy, Pupan. Pupan. That voice line.
It really is. It was needed for that rock drop. Very even if he connected with that rock drop, the same thing still happens. The Bat Rider TP's out, so it doesn't even matter that he missed it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like he was right next to the cliff. You're 99% not killing him, and it's like a tanky Bat Rider. This isn't some Tranquils without any items. He's got a Magic Wand Circlet and Power Treads. Like he's rocking 1500 HP on Bat. You just can't burst this guy down.
Oh, not really, but you did lose all of your tier 1 Supreme.
Yo.
I know he's there. Theo's in trouble. He needs to stun these wolves. Mixa coming over to help, but the wolves are relentless and they're on the line. Great healing Lotus will heal him up quite a lot, and Theo will survive in the end. Nobody wants to get close when Mixa is around.
It was actually the Tiny. He had Invis and he was sitting on the high ground and they spotted him through the sentry ward. So the Invoker couldn't help the wolves out. Remember what we talked about. It's all about Emo plus the wolves. Maybe even a Bat at this point, right? But he couldn't connect. Tiny was blocking him.
Theo is buying a Ghost Scepter already.
He's dying.
Is he dead? No, dodges the Sunstrike. One more hit. Oh man, he really wants that Ghost Scepter, and I mean, I don't blame him. This is way too annoying.
Yep. Ghost is definitely an option. I've seen people with the Dagon. I've seen Helm of Dominators yesterday as well. Like, everyone is just finding different ways of dealing.
Well, Puppy does have the heals and he's gonna be fine. Yesterday you and me went down memory lane remembering the old Yules with 8 charges. You remember probably the Lions on your Garena building a Dagon, and then they're like finger Dagon, and if it doesn't kill an enemy they're just useless. So that was a big thing back in the day.
What do you mean back in the day? I still do that. A lot of damage,
okay.
Man, come on.
Exactly. As they want to do a lot of damage to Ame. Avalanche, he does get the ulti off. Let's see if that's going to allow him to live. He's going to start charging up the Unstable Concoction. The Hex is there. Mixa coming over as well. Ame will stun the Tiny, so at least he gets it off, but still doesn't look like he's going to be getting out of this one alive. He's slowed down to a crawl. The right clicks from the Tiny with an AD rune, they really do hurt, and he might even go for more. BeBoom going to reveal himself. There's the toss back into the hands of Mixa, and with the gyro coming over, finger goodbye. Secret playing really fast, really aggressive, and they're punishing your calls.
Perhaps there was a place and time to TP, but that was not it. They could have TP'd 5 seconds earlier, maybe defended the Alchemist. It's a rough one, of course. Like, you TP back, he still dies and you lose a fight, but I don't know. Like, I feel like Ame lived for long enough for him to be maybe even saved by a tornado.
Look at this. The supports have to TP away of the wolves, and Puppy went for it a little bit too late, so the hamstrings were available once again, even though it's an 8-second cooldown. So now he's gonna have a Pavis. 10-1 charges. There's the Seeds of Serenity, and Mixa to the rescue.
Yeah, you need to have a core around you. At this point, like, you just have to hug a core and walk together. These wolves are hunters in the night. Another hunter is BeBoom. He has a blink now.
Supreme. Well, Puppy really doesn't care about this golem. He just lets it go every single time. Now he's gonna die immediately after. Maybe he was expecting that to happen. Level 12 Supreme gonna have a lot of armor, so these wolves don't hurt him. But guess who does get hurt? Emo is taking so much damage with the minus armor. He will be able to survive. Supreme getting himself away. Theo coming back over. Sunstrike on the money. And Supreme, he really wants these wolves to stop hitting him, and they won't. Yakul's brothers get 2 kills. TP out. Even when they are weaker, they do find very nice openings.
Yeah, definitely. Nice smoke, catching off a rune fight, right? Like, they predicted what Secret we're about to do. And the golem was used, right? Like that's
Yep.
that's the biggest difference, I would say here. Shapeshift, of course, as well, but really not as important, and the cooldown is lower.
There's the SNY on Ame. Doesn't have the blink, doesn't have the BKB. His fighting capabilities really not that high, and he's still behind the gyro. I mean, this gyro is insanely farmed. Parker has been doing a hell of a job.
As he almost always does. The farming capabilities of this man are through the roof. They might catch him, but the scan connects.
He knows, but is that gonna save him really? The Invoker is coming over, Puppy in the vicinity. He will heal him up, of course. You can purge that off with the tornado. Nope, they're going on Puppy, and he's gonna be a much easier kill even with the Fab. There's no chance of surviving. Emo is gonna be found, and Theo Mixa just do way too much damage. The soft lane duo. Clockwork trying to escape, not gonna be happening. Tiny still has that blink dagger. Where's the toss? Not needed. Damage output more than enough. Losing Puppy, small price to pay.
How was this a play? Like, Clock and Invoker going for this Gyro and Warlock. I just don't see how this was a play. Like, if you looked at Yakult and where they were, bot lane Tiny.
This might be a play. No,
it's not. It's another one of these that's just not a play.
Well, Boca, king of the hill.
Yeah, I'm really shocked by Yakult and a couple of these moves now. They just don't have the firepower, and look, tier 1 was standing on top lane, like it's still up, and you're going for this Warlock that's right next to the tier 1 tower plus the Gyro. The chances are you're going to be punished for it like 9 out of 10 times.
Do you think they're maybe panicking? That they feel the pressure of the game?
Maybe they're just forcing a move, like if you move, you know, like, maybe I don't get it and that's it. Maybe they're just forcing a move so that they give more space to the Alchemist on the other side. Oh, Invoker again. Emo
has been found. The tossback is there. No, you're not getting out of this one alive. Surrounded by 5 enemy heroes. No amount of ghost walks are gonna help you, and you do turn into a ghost at the end. Sparker gets another one.
If you're a position 5, this is you write to your teammates, space created, guys. It's okay, but when this is your mid laner dying now twice in a row, game becomes rough.
You can still say space created. I mean, nothing is stopping you, but it's still not gonna feel good for anybody.
Look at Theo, by the way. Yeah, got blocked by the wolves behind the trees, actually. The good old Zergs around.
He's gonna have a greater healing Lotus once he picks up another flower, and there is one waiting for him in the Lotus pool. So that's gonna be 900 HP and mana that he can give to anybody in the fight. Pretty big versus an Invoker, actually.
Can they contest this?
They don't look like they want to.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Alchemist isn't really moving towards the pit. He's just farming away.
Well, Aegis, Parker, KYXYing that Aegis. He's laughing. Let's see if anybody else is laughing. Okay, Poppy's even giving them the timing of the Roche. Okay, so now it looks a little bit of like a disrespect, but I don't think that was intentional. Oh, Poppy, long TP. And Theo even breaks it so that his captain doesn't die. Secret very sloppy in the past couple of minutes.
After having like a really good succession of events, right? Like they killed a couple of heroes and now they threw a bit with this Aegis for sure. Yeah, I don't know what's happening in this game. I feel like they might have played a bit too much Dota yesterday, so it's getting to them.
No, it's just you know, an achievement. You need to unlock it. Win versus Yakult's brothers by taking the Roche and then denying the Aegis. Right, that's the achievement. They have set it into motion now. They just need to win.
Well, they do have a lot of cool items on their side coming up, right? Like the Daedalus will be purchased by Parker soon. The 2 Ghost Scepters are there. Kanda in, well, basically completed on Tiny as well. Mid lane Emo once again. This time around, though.
I'd rather say Puppy once again with his... Actually, Secret are moving so well that these blunders of theirs aren't really having a huge effect on the game. This is the second golem that does absolutely nothing. They deny their own Aegis, and they're still winning the game and actually in full control of what's going on. I mean, I'm definitely impressed by what they're doing, but they need to stop with the with the misses of the spells.
Yep. At some point it will start hurting, right? Even though they're 3k up against an Alchemist team, that usually means that you are winning the game. As although they are playing with Gyro, and Gyro farms really quickly as well, but nowhere nearly as fast as Alchemist.
Well, it's Gyro. He is keeping up. We'll see if Parker can continue doing it. But what are going to be the next items for Ame? He doesn't even want a BKB.
Ame's items are important, of course, but Theo, if you check his item progression, he's got a Ghost, and he's queuing up a Dagon. There you go, the old school, legendary Lion Dagon. Let's go.
Yeah, it used to be game ruining even back in the day. Now it really does look like the way to go. The Supreme will be found. They have a great healing Lotus, but the Clockwork in the backlines, he will not allow any help to come Supreme's way, so they will kill him. The Lion doesn't get there in time. He wanted to get to the greater healing Lotus, so puts himself in an uncomfortable spot, but Mixa is still the one that you need to go through, and you just can't.
Yeah, they might continue chasing here. They do have a blink on Alchemist Zone and the Shapeshift, but yeah, can't really continue. Like, that's one issue that they've got on Secret. Why are these spells missing? One of the reasons are they only have one blink. That's on the Tiny. If he can't initiate, no one else can. And the Lion was forced into this defensive Ghost Scepter. Now he queues up a dagger instead of the Dagon, of course. Makes way more sense. They just need another sort of you know, just another sort of initiation or an instant disable or anything like that. And Lion will bring that to the table.
Yeah, still, you know, this is what happens when your soul initiation is isolated. It's still something that's not gonna happen too often. So, I still commend him just changing the idea to Blink Dagger, because one more fight like that could turn bad. With Ozback into a Hex. They are gonna use the finger, maybe unnecessarily.
Just in general, it wasn't even that top fight. The Invoker living on mid lane, surviving on mid lane was also the reason was no Lion to jump him. They did try and chase Parker, but he's out of top lane.
Yeah, he gets himself away. He also has a Hurricane Pike and a BKB, so wasn't really an easy target anyways. But does get himself out just in time, dodging the enemies barely. So what now for Secret? I mean, they've taken all the tier 2s despite not having the Aegis. And what now? Is there any siege potential on them, or is it just hunting time until the Roche?
It's kind of hard to siege the high ground with these heroes. At the moment, at least. I think you still would rather do it with an Aegis or with a pick-off first. But controlling the map is kind of difficult against all the wolves and the Shard of Lycan. So securing the triangle like they're doing right now, maybe warding it up, would be a step in the right direction. They do have a blink on Lion.
Oh, that's a big one for sure. They are gonna have better hunting capabilities, but as you mentioned, Yaku's brothers, just easier for them to control the map. They know exactly what's going on. That's why Mixa will be given a gem, so it will become much easier for Secret to scout out where their enemies are at, what they see.
Clockwork down bottom, and Parker. I'm not sure if they're in a good position. Look at this.
Oh, the Lion will die without getting anything off, and Yakul's bros immediately get out. Well, Clockwork not fast enough, so in the end it is a 1-for-1.
Yeah, nice attempt for him to try and TP immediately, but Parker a bit too quick with his buttons. And he did switch things up a little bit, by the way, not going for the Daedalus in the end, but queuing up an MKB first.
Yeah, the wolves are probably starting to be annoying, and of course you are playing versus a Radiant, so why not? It does look like the right way to go. It will delay your Daedalus, it will be delaying your Satanic, but we talked about it. How do you beat an Alchemist? You get to the late game, and there you're just gonna be outscaling him.
On paper, yeah, they have a bristleback as well to help out S and Y. Shiva's guard, like he didn't go for any full utility build. Like he will be scaling. Mixa has got a lot of net worth as well on his bristleback, so they can definitely be comfortable going late.
Here's the lasso. Every single time they find Theo, that's gonna be a beautiful hook shot with two of them inside of the cogs. There's no mana on Parker, even for his BKB. He can't do anything. He's just in so much trouble. He's gonna get disarmed, and he's just gonna get ran down. Guess what, Zeal? He does have enough mana for the BKB, and Parker will be eaten, ripped apart. Ame is the one who gets the connection on the kill. Puppy going for a TP out will be successful at escaping, but still a huge victory for Yakul's brothers. Unfortunately, no Roche just yet.
And they even had good vision. Like, look at that ward of the cliff by Theo. They have good vision, but your vision can never be as good as the Wolves plus Rocket Flare from Clockwork. They just scout out the best targets. I have to say that Tiny is buying Echo next, and I do like it, but I feel like BKB is also very necessary on Supreme. The EMP alone renders him next to useless, and they might kill him now. Invoker is on bot lane. Alchemist is connecting.
They have the Wolf, only one of it. There's the Ice Wall. He needs to get out of this. There's the Alchemist as well. He'll get the stun off before the Avalanche connects. And of course, a couple of spell usages from the Invoker. A couple of hits from the Alchemist will do the job.
This game of Dota, when you have a constant invisible walking ward. Do you remember like the Hawk from the Beastmaster and how much everyone hated it, and it literally got removed because the only thing that it could do is fly around in invis. Not even in invis, when it stops it's invis, but it could fly around, and it was absolutely busted. Now you have constant wolves that run around in invis, and they can also stun targets or entangle them, whatever.
They also cannot be targeted for a couple of seconds. Yeah, and the Hawk then got changed to, okay, it's just gonna go to one spot and stay there. And people are still like, okay, this is way too OP. And suddenly, the Lycan Wolves become much stronger than even what the initial Hawk was supposed to do.
Yeah, just another one of great Dota things. I like it though, you know, makes things more interesting.
Yeah, I was a big hater of both Thinker and the techies, the old ones, and I kind of miss them because they were bringing something magical to Dota.
Of course, like I love all these game-ruining heroes. You know, I really feel like they should be in the game. It's just like they bring some soul to it. Anyways, smoke up from Yakul's bros. They do have the lasso to start things off, and the Wolves are up front.
Invoker is not with them at the moment, and he doesn't have the bots, so let's see how he's gonna connect. He can only go to the outpost in their triangle and then come over.
He's just... There you go, he will be TPing now.
But the fight might already start going in. The double stun from the Alchemist, and he gets the BKB off Lasso as well. With an Aghanim Scepter, it's a disaster for Yakul's brothers. They have to stand their ground. Parker, even with the 9-second BKB, he doesn't feel that strong. Theo will die from one crit from Zeal. As Ame stuns himself, he couldn't find a target to stun. This now puts him in an uncomfortable spot, especially with the Bristleback in the fray. Mixa, when he joins in, then all hell breaks loose. One buyback from the line. Finally, they do have him in a fight, and Emo without mana is gonna be in a ton of trouble. There's some snots coming your way, my friend, and the slows are gonna be amazing. He does have enough mana for the BKB. Is that really enough for him to survive? Looks very unlikely as they continue to run him down. Yakul's brothers, they couldn't stay in that fight too long.
Oh, they're gonna push the high ground. They initiated without Invoker, like he was just TPing to the outpost, and it looked kinda nice because they caught two cores. They caught the Tiny and the Gyrocopter, but they didn't have enough damage to take him down. And if you don't kill the Gyro, and they couldn't even kill him now when he doesn't have a Satanic. Once that Satanic is up, I don't even know how it's going to be possible for Yakult.
Supreme found Buboka in a very weird spot. They're still going through backdoor protection. Let's see if they do want to continue. Really no need to do it. The melee axes were taken. That should be enough.
It's just a very good fight for them. Like even with the initiation, they managed to repel them. One of the strongest things about the Warlock as well that needs to be said right now, of course, is the BKB boosting stun, right? So just getting that off in any situations can win you the engagement.
It's gonna be the Roche targeted. Yakov's Rose. They're missing their Batrider with an Aghanim Scepter. This is a big crucial part of the teamfight. They will kill the wolves now much faster than before, and the Roche should fall without Yakov's Rose getting here in time. They still want to fight. It didn't go too well for them last time.
They have a nullifier on the Lycan. Maybe there's an opportunity.
Mixa has found them. Now they just have to run away. This is the guy that you just don't want to fight against. Might have a nullifier, but what do you do about the Bristle?
You have to go on sports.
He's going in the back lines. Nice dodge of the line. No, he gets pulled in from the back, and now he doesn't have a buyback. Zeal, his BKB is going to be running off. Still has the movement speed. Tornado gonna be nice, and they found Poppy as well. He does drop the golem just before he gets caught. Ame should be able to take him out. Supreme in the backlines. He's gonna be finding the Batrider, who still has the lasso, and he needs to take it off. Pushing away the gyro. Will just use it and instantly die.
So well.
But it's still not working out. Mixa gonna get pushed as well. Finally, the hook shot gets used. They waited so long with these spells.
Strike. Ah, this is
the mark.
Yeah. Look, it didn't work in the end. Emo is still going in. Oh, it doesn't catch any of the TPs, but they might go on Mixa. Mixa is a really difficult hero to kill, though. Even with all of these 3 heroes, can they actually do it? Like, they should be able to eventually.
They're gonna try. They're losing armor. Help is coming. The rest of Secret are coming forward. Mixa is just waving goodbye. Yeah, come and kill me if you dare. And they won't. Okay, they took away half of his HP. That's impressive.
I mean, three cores against 1, and you still can't take the Bristleback down. You could see it, right? Only if maybe Fort Spirits got to hit for 5 extra times or something, maybe they take him out, but it's so difficult. I have to commend Yakult's Bros. That teamfight for me was beautiful. Like, the way they played around the Twin Gates, the way they isolated the supports and kited the cores of Secret. I know they are losing, and I mean, 1k advantage for Secret isn't massive, but still, it feels like they're losing. And that fight, it was just very enjoyable. The way they picked apart and picked their targets. They need to use BKBs just to kill the supports, and I feel like afterwards they need to disengage. And then kite. That's the only way you take these fights.
Yeah, I mean, that was 3 heroes versus a Bristleback at the end, which had 0 mana. If that Bristleback had mana, he might even kill them all. That's the scary
Bristle.
part.
You ignore the Bristle. You're not killing that guy. That's a different problem. You'll think about that later, you know.
And we thought about the Crimson Guard, and Mixa is like, yo, you noobs. Well, who would ever get a Crimson Guard? He's gonna be buying an Abyssal Blade on the Bristleback when the time comes.
At this point, he can buy whatever he wants to, really. They are skipping them nicely down bottom.
Gyro doesn't even want the Satanic. He is queuing up an Aghanim Scepter 40 minutes into the game. They are
they caught him, Walker.
Oh, meanwhile, they are gonna be in a mix-up, but let's see. Can they? Okay,
let's see.
4 heroes. Nobody close to help him. They are gonna come through the Twin Gates. Mixa is already running towards their Yakov's brothers. Like, nope.
They can't catch him. Yep, impossible. So they did force them back, and Aegis is on a timer. 1 extra minute and 20 seconds before it expires. Probably should go and do something by the time Invoker respawns, right?
Let's see if they can do it. At least shove in all the waves. I think that's the most important thing. You might not even need to get a laner axe, to get a tier 3 or anything like that. Just shove in all the waves. I think that really does hurt Yakult's brothers. Parker has a different idea. He doesn't care about the waves. He cares about taking away your base.
Well, he is technically pushing in 1 wave. So you're correct.
Yeah, sure. As they're gonna go now to the mid lane. The bottom lane is cleared out. There is no glyph on Yakult's brothers, so we can definitely continue with this one.
You have to get out of the base. Like, I don't think you can face them head on. You need to go behind if you're a cult, get the supports. They're sitting so far behind though.
See, double lasso onto them. Avalanche does not connect, getting pulled into the ice wall, and Parker, he's the one with the Aegis for another 8 seconds. He might not even care if he dies now. He's doing it on purpose. Like in the backlines, he's going to be dealing with one of the supports, but the Lion will remain alive. Zeal trying to escape. The bristleback almost just as fast as sound from the Lion from afar. Him surviving this fight long is a big deal. They have buybacks, but no shapeshift on the Lycan. Hook shot still available. Kiaming wants to go in Pio in an aggressive position. He's going to be found by the Lycan. Even without the wolf form, he will be able to take him out. Oh, look at that. Just going in with the Bristol. He doesn't care about anything. They're using every single spell to control him, not even to try and kill him. And Parker is allowed to do whatever he wants. He's diving their fountains right in front of it, showing them who the real boss of this game is. And the GG will be called Secret. They take a game of Yakult's brothers, and this is gonna be the 3rd game in a row that they have won versus the Chinese team. It seems that Secret have got their number.
They definitely have, and they let through one of the heroes that everyone is afraid of, this Alchemist, and they still managed to win against him very easily with the Gyrocopter plus Bristleback combo. Nicely done, nicely played by the boys of Secret. I really enjoyed this game. It had a little bit of everything, like some split pushing, some cool team fights. Overall, when it comes to Yakult's brothers, I feel like if you put Emo on some sort of a spirit that can get in and out of fights a bit easier, maybe your life will be better. Like, this Invoker was punished so many times early on, and yeah, he did create a lot of space. He did kite them a lot throughout the fights later on, but I didn't feel as much impact. And also from Mixa, maybe you need to ban out some of his best heroes like you talked about yesterday.
He's still good. He's still good on them. I don't know, man.
Yeah. That was a problem. That Bristleback was really a problem.
No, but they still Secret made it work. Also, one thing I was impressed by Yakult's brothers is their approach to the team fight and their ability to communicate even when the fight is all around the place. So, in my mind, maybe these guys shouldn't go for these sneaky type of drafts and just go for a straight up team fight one, and try to fight Secret. Okay, let's try to win in spellcasting, because Secret's spellcasting at moments in that game wasn't the cleanest.
No, I definitely liked the way they approached team fights, especially the one around Twin Gates. Their pickoffs, like you said, were pretty bad. Like, especially the top lane one, when they got the Warlock but they lost the Invoker. I feel like that's basically where it all started. Maybe a little bit earlier, but they just started losing big cores, and the trades were Invoker for Warlock, Invoker for Lion, these kind of things. And you have a Lycan with Wolves and Rocket Flare to scout everything out, so definitely not forced errors. So let's see game number 2. The last series was 1-1. I'm expecting maybe a game number 3 here as well against Secret.
Yeah, we're all hoping for that, for an 8-game day if possible. But for now, Secret are 1 game ahead and 1 game away from going into the lower bracket finals and getting another chance of qualifying here for the FISSURE Universe Episode 4. For now, we allow the players to take a breather, and we'll be back once game 2 is ready. A short break we promised, and a short one we delivered here at the FISSURE Universe Episode 4. We're watching the closed qualifiers, the last day of the closed qualifiers here in Western Europe. And of course, this tournament is brought to you by FISSURE Studio, which you should follow right now. And we've made it all easy for you. !F in the chat for all our social media. And of course, if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube and haven't clicked that button, or remember, Lizard, the old start of YouTube videos, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, smash that bell button, right? That is what we are gonna be telling you to do. But I need to stop smashing my desk, because this is what happens, right? So I don't
never stop smashing. But yeah, the desks, the keyboards, the mouses, probably you don't want the mice. You don't want to destroy your equipment. But yeah, welcome back to. I can't. Now you reminded me of all the old YouTube videos when you're searching how to cook bolognese, spaghetti bolognese, and then the guy's like, hello, welcome to my channel. Yesterday the sky was very sad, so today I decided to do something very special. You just show me the goddamn recipe. And unfortunately, you guys, you have to watch us, and we can't show you the damn draft just yet. It will be upcoming in a couple of seconds, maybe a minute or so. We're waiting for the teams to be ready. But do you think Yakult brothers can actually switch things up? They didn't look that bad at certain times in the last series.
I think so. I think they can. And I mean, last time when these two teams met, which was yesterday or the day before, yeah, Secret won, Yakult's brothers won game 1, and then Secret won the next 2. So it's not out of the question that reverse sweeps can happen. But currently in the lobby, man, I love this. This is reminding me of when me and my wife are searching where we're gonna go and eat. So the coin has been spun. One of the teams need to make a choice, and they still haven't done it. And the poor admin is like, make a choice, please, please make a choice. No, but I don't want that. Do you want Radiant? I don't know. Do you want Dire? I'm not sure.
Maybe. I mean, so far for Secret, I love the admin now. Team Secret, please make the choice. Yeah, but the choice, I feel like teams usually have a preferred one. You know, like you have something that you usually go for, either second pick or maybe Radiant, maybe Dire. Usually, it depends. It changes from one patch to another, of course. So far, when it comes to this game, Yakult's bros were 4 times actually second pick, and only once in that last game were they first pick. So in the last couple of days that they played. So Team Secret, it seems like they are preferring the first pick. Also, when it comes to Yakult's bros, so far from all the games that they've played in the last couple of days, they did manage to take 2 games off of Secret, and that was on the back of Beastmaster, PA, and Morphling. And the bans were a little bit different. Like, they weren't picking Alchemist, they were banning it out themselves. So maybe an option for them. Alchemist in the last game, it was an Alchemist game, but honestly it didn't feel that way. It felt anything but like you didn't really feel the impact through the game.
Nope, not really. And Secret, they chose the second pick. I don't know if you noticed in the tier 1 scene, right? Tier 1 tournaments, there's only a handful of teams that go for second pick. Liquid is one of them, at least. I
think Falcons as well, right?
Like, yeah, Falcons. But overall, they most of the teams go for first pick, and Secret, no, they like the second pick more. Interesting. I mean, it just goes to show that it's not really set in stone that first pick Radiant is the best.
Yeah, just looking at the last games, out of the 5, they played 4 times first pick. Now they're gonna play second pick, so it's yeah, interesting. Definitely. Maybe something that they figured out about this particular series that they want to change after the last game, but nothing really to worry about if you're Team Secret. That last game was pretty damn clean. I feel that they were playing versus this Lycan plus Alchemist, but never felt truly pressured. And I really have to say that I feel like it was more on Yakult's mistakes than it was on Team Secret just being insanely good with all the plays. Like Yakult's rotations between the Invoker and the two supports plus the Wolves just didn't connect. For the majority of the game, at least.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, that definitely was the case. Even though they were trying, right? But I felt like Secret had a good read on how to protect their supports most of the times from the Wolves, and that is a big deal. And also, I mean, they took away all of the enemy towers, and they pretty much didn't lose a single one of their own, right? That laning stage also was a big part of why the game was so easy. But everything seems to be chosen right now. Team Secret second pick, Yakult's brothers, they have the first pick and the Radiant, definitely preferred for most of the teams. Let's see if that's gonna give them the victory. Any heroes in particular, Lizard, that you think from the previous game deserve a ban? Is that Bristleback definitely not gonna be something that we're gonna see again?
I think Bristle is a good snatch pick for Yakult's brothers or a ban. I think Azil plays well on most offlaners that are in the meta. So if you're not going to be picking the Bristleback, maybe you can ban it. Or you can go like some other teams are doing and go for that first phase PA into the Bristle. That's also an option. Or maybe if a Morphling is in the pool, pick the Morphling. But in any case, I think they need a better answer to the Bristleback, because this hero has been played for such a long time that teams have figured out how to answer and play against him, right? Like one hero from support, one from carry, or one from support, one from offlane, and you find the solutions. Last game, besides taking all his mana away like OG style, they didn't really have a response to the Bristleback. So if you're gonna let it go, I think you have to make sure that you can deal with it.
I like how the taking mana away from the Bristleback has become the OG style of doing it. Even though, right, it was one grand final when they beat Liquid back then, right? Or was it Nigma already? Yeah, all it takes
it was
to
Liquid,
do it in the they were still Liquid. Okay, so all it takes is to do it once in the TI Grand Finals, and it is yours for life. Nobody else. Even if you now purge mana 30 games in a row, it's just not gonna be your play.
It's just because it was the diffusal play, right? Like they did buy a diffusal on a hero that doesn't usually buy it, so it was a little bit out there, and I mean, we don't have to call it OG style. I just like
I like it.
Yeah,
I like it. That's what it is.
But, anything new here? Doom, Phoenix, Beast. On the other side, Monkey King banned out, and Chen. Puppy plays the mean Chen, of course. He has played it versus Yakult's bros recently as well. Did well with it, so they ban it out.
How many professional Chen games does Puppy have? Puppy...
He's probably one of those highest player to hero combos in Dota, I think, like with Chen.
So he has 263 matches and 173 wins. I don't know when this was last updated, but actually quite high.
Yeah. Wait, 263 only? No more than that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a high number, but
I mean, that's the number I found on Wikipedia. Who knows when that was up? I mean, I can maybe pull out that list from Knoxville now, but this is the first
I'm on
number
that Dota as well, but I think that's probably the correct number. Bounty Hunter, by the way.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh,
We
okay.
get the Invis boy.
So Secrets are very well aware of how to play versus this, right? There was a tournament that was played in Mongolia that Secrets were a part of with a different lineup. They had two Mongolians in the roster, but they played a lot of Bounty Hunter there. Not too much success, but they were getting better and better on it. So I think Puppy knows how to play versus this hero, and again they get the Bristleback.
Yeah, another hero that really doesn't care about bounty all that much, so you get the Bristle, maybe a Clockwork later on, something to hunt him down, and I think you should be in a good spot already. And now it's on Yakult to figure out a way of dealing with this Bristleback finally. there are two bans to protect it for Team Secret, right? Like, I think PA plus Morphling are probably the best two. Is there anything else? Maybe a Timber or something that you'd rather see?
PA, I think #1. Considering that you have only one ban, that for me is the one that annoys me the most, because I can find a way to deal with other heroes when I'm a Bristleback, but not the PA. And I really do like this tiny ban, finally, especially when you play a Bounty Hunter lineup. Bounty Hunter lineups like to run at you, overwhelm you. Avalanche is just way too good of a spell for that.
By the way, just to go back to the Chen thing a little bit, when I said only 270, 270 puts you on the second position of all-time highest hero player combos. So Puppy is the second player all time. The first one, can you guess? I'll give you the hero if you want to.
Give me the hero.
Rubik.
Oh, so FY.
Yep, FY Rubik is the first one. And then there's another two more Rubiks, like Yapzor and Kaka, on position 3 and 4. And then goes Bulldog with Prophet, of course. And then another Rubik.
He played for such a small time in Dota history, and then you have so many games.
Yeah, he played because he had like 3 heroes, right? Like that's why.
10 seconds remaining.
He had 2, and the Clockwork was a bonus. Clockwork was a bonus, like when they banned it.
What's also really cool, out of all of these players, Puppy also holds the highest win rate. He's got 66.6 on the Chen.
Okay, so you're dealing with the same offlane from Secret once again, unless of course Parker picks up a Bristleback, which we know he can do. He did play it yesterday. I think in a game versus the first game versus Nigma that he played the Bristleback and they won. Let me check if that's true. Yeah, that is true.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see for YB. Is this still maybe a potential Morphling pick? Into Lion, into Bristle. Oh, they get the... Okay, so they don't get the solution from the carry, they get the solution from the offlane. I don't think it's... Or mid lane, yeah. I don't think it's as big and as strong of a solution. But with the Clockwork band, it makes it easier to pick the Primal Beast, definitely.
Do you get a Shadow Demon now? I feel like Shadow Demon is like perfect.
I was gonna say literally the same thing. You can play a 5 Shadow Demon here. Be happy with it. Invoker on the other side now.
That's a good one. They again run at you, and also you have Purge for both the Primal Beast and the Lich. Now you might not even need to get that Shadow Demon.
Can't really use the Ghost Walk that effectively against track. Might need some Manta or something similar later on down the line. Of course, you will not very rarely itemize differently just because of the Bounty Hunter, but yeah, Ghost Walk is a major part of Invoker right now. So,
what about Elder Titan here? I think you could get away with that if you're Secret. You have a lot of mixture of physical and magical damage right now. You still haven't shown your carry, which can be something that, again, like a gyro, of course, that's going to be banned out. And I know that Puppy does play an Elder Titan. This to me looks like a really good Elder Titan game.
It's definitely a very solid ET game, but you can still go for the Shadow Demon, no? Like,
yeah, you can. I just look at the Invoker and I think maybe it's enough.
Another option, Puppy Enchantress, if you wanna go ham. Like, I'm looking at the heroes that he has played, by the way, recently. I'm not just looking at what's the best for the game, but he did play it recently. You can dispel Lich's shield, but the ET was good call.
This Lion was a preparation for the puck. You knew when you pick an Invoker that the puck is bound to come, and Emo is crazy enough to pick it into a Lion. So interesting that he decides to do it.
The matchup versus the Invoker they might feel is good enough. It is, and also because of this Elder Titan pick, it's only the Lion that you worry about. Like, literally, that's the only hero that can do anything to the puck. So Perhaps he feels that it's not enough. Because Lion versus all of these spirits, how it works is, it's always, you feel, oh, why would I pick Puck into Lion? Yeah, but if there's some bounties counting you and Puck sees you, most likely you won't get to use your spells in teamfights properly. So, yeah, it goes both ways, but definitely not the easiest Puck game with the Hex and the Impale of the Lion.
What's a hero for Ame? I'm kind of seeing two now when the Bloodseeker is banned out, and that's DK and Lifestealer.
Morphling as well, I think, as well, right?
Versus LD Titan?
Versus ET, not. Yeah, you're correct. The natural order is an issue.
They got rid of the Slark. I'm thinking DK. It's a good deny pick as well. I don't think that Team Secret necessarily want to play a Lifestealer, but it's okay, they'll get the Lifestealer.
Both of your calls were good. Maybe a bit easier to play with the Lifestealer versus Invoker, right? Like you get built-in Rage to work with, so you have this vessel of a Puck to move around the map with. Like in general, I like DK more in the meta, but Lifestealer is also really damn good.
Gyro is still in, right? Interestingly enough, and that's probably the hero to go best with the Elder Titan, but they go for the Dragonite.
The current state of the game is literally, it doesn't matter like if you have a good counter option to pick, you just pick what's really strong, and that's it. You just go for the heroes that are too good. And like most of them got banned out, so you end up with these two, the usual suspects, and they both get picked.
Yeah, you know what I believe? I think if Yakul's brothers picked a DK, that Secret would have gotten a Lifestealer. There's a very good chance that would happen. I'm okay with the DK because you have another stun to actually go for the Puck. So even if the Lion is gonna be like the public enemy #1 for Emo, there's still Parker that you need to think about.
Yep, absolutely agree. Like they could have switched up these two heroes and almost nothing would have changed. So yeah, two pretty damn solid drafts on paper when I look at it. A little bit interesting now from Yakult to play around Boboka's Bounty Hunter. I feel like like in the last game he had a pretty good performance on the Batrider. This time around he gets a little bit I feel like he can impact the game a bit better earlier on with his rotations, because you have this bounty that can rotate on mid earlier. You can play around Emo's Puck, maybe make things happen that way. But overall, I think I'm liking Secret's draft once again.
Yep, I like it as well, right? When I saw the Elder Titan opportunity, I'm like, pick it. It's gonna be so good, and I really do love it now. I like how they all come together, how you have magic and physical damage, quite a lot of it from pretty much every source, and every time I see an Elder Titan that is not overutilized in the meta, it just surprises teams, right? So in a big team fight, you're gonna be like, why the hell did we all just die? It's because of this Elder Titan. You just forget that he makes sure that everybody else does more damage. So I'm a big fan of it. A bit biased maybe because of it as well.
No, I'm one of the biggest ET fans when it comes to playing the heroes, so always fun seeing how much he can do. We'll see what he does in this game, of course, but it looks like a good game for him.
I mean, I already talked about in the past couple of days about your pubs and the ET and your offlane ETs that you used to play, so yeah, I remember as Yakul's bros, they will go for late smoke, maybe searching for a fight.
I won't mention your Oracle Huskars or Nyx, don't worry, you're safe for now.
Yeah, you didn't mention them at all right now. Yeah, we all have our secrets. At least we are out of the closet. As they want to take down this ward. Sentry does cover for it, and that will be a nice extra gold for Poppy. 2 for 2 in terms of runes. No big things there.
I mean, I'm the last one that can tell you anything. You open up my closet and it's like 1,000 meepos inside, 1,000 Dark Wardens.
Yeah,
it's overfilling. The doors
You're going to jail. You're going to jail if we open your closet.
I'm literally straight to jail, yeah. But yeah, let's see. Top lane 2 melee heroes into AT. But 2 melee heroes with decent armor, so it's not too simple for Puppey to run them down, but might just be able to, we'll see.
Yeah, it is 4 melee heroes. I love these lanes, especially when there's a chance to fight. What did the bounty start off with? He started off with boots. I thought maybe Boca started off with some stats and he's not going to be cutting waves, that we're just going to see them punch each other, but no such luck.
Yeah, into the Elder Titan. Oh, and he gets the courier. I feel like Boboka, if he gets the chance... Oh, actually, they might... Let's see, he's got boots though. Yeah. Is he too fast? Astral Spirit buff will expire. Yeah,
That's
like
why you get stats in this lane and you just Junada them, you steal their money.
I'd love to see that, but it's so dangerous, right? Like versus ET, if he with Blood Grenade he can hunt you down. They did manage to get the very big wave though pulled. Zeal is going to take it under the tier 2 tower and... Oh, okay. Parker,
very nice connection.
Yeah. Nicely done.
That was beautiful. But the wave, the next one will get picked up by the bounty hunter. So this next wave will go into the tower, and Secret are gonna have to respond to that, or there's that's a huge chunk of gold that you're gonna lose in experience.
Yeah, Puppey needs to go back and pull the wave that's under the tower, basically. Like that's his job now. Parker is farming, and Puppey should be bringing the next wave to him. He does lose 2 creeps, maybe even one more.
No, nicely done by Yako's brothers. I mean, creating some chaos there on the top lane, making sure that you do not farm that well on the Dragonite. Meanwhile, mid lane, Emo is doing well versus the Invoker. This is something that we're used to happening. This is why usually the puck is banned out when the Invoker is being played. Not this time around. We'll see how much that Lion will be doing to the puck later on.
And this should be a much easier game for Tio. Like last game when we watched him, he had to go for all these Go Scepters and stuff. He still did a lot, but he needed to build defensively. This game, you can just go Blink very early on, so we might see this puck struggle a little bit later on.
Who knows, right? Maybe it's gonna be a bounty hunter's job, scout the line, and then the puck and the bounty just go forward to kill him. So Tio, I think even in this game, he's gonna have to keep very, very good positioning. But, we'll see how well he does.
At least no wolves. It's just the bounty hunter. I feel like 2 summons are stronger than the bounty, but yeah, mid lane. Supreme.
Is he gonna get him?
He's got Cold Snap.
Yeah, and the Tornado as well. Help is coming. Let's see what the Lion can do. Emo will be missing on the orb, but he does force out the rotation, so not half bad.
He's kind of playing around with the curveball as well. I feel like it's the best facet for Emo to play around with.
It's actually quite cool. I think when used properly, the curveball is very nice. He will get the Water Rune, but let's see what they can do. They're looking towards Boboka, still with the boots. You already talked about his movement speed. Just not somebody that can run down easily.
He's doing the same build that he did. I'm not sure if... No, it wasn't him, right? With the bounty yesterday with Vessel. That game, Vessel was pretty bad. This game, Vessel is a must.
Pretty good.
Like, you just have to get it, yeah.
He will find the sentry, but he won't find the ward just yet, so... Boboka, I think he's not too happy about his sentry usage. It will be opening up these ganks in the mid lane. However, he still doesn't have a Shadow Walk, so Supreme is pretty safe.
So far, when it comes to lanes, what's been going on? Mix Up having still a good game. Down bottom, of course, Same free farming. Going for that, going for those phase boosts first.
Oh, they need that stun from the DK Parker again. Too slow. Too slow for Boboka.
I love that he's dusted, by the way. He doesn't even have invis like you mentioned earlier, but gets dusted.
Mix almost died. He said he's like having a good time, and he is, but still not as good as he had in the previous game. In the previous game, he had 2.8k net worth versus the Alchemist, who had like 2k, so he was crushing him. And now it's the other way around. So Lifestealer, good hero to help. Did he finish off his phase boots on the Lifestealer? Yeah, he did quite some time ago. So now you're really not afraid of the
TO
of the Bristle.
He might be dead here even.
The slows are there. Uses the sticks. He does have another Fairy Fire to work with. It's not going to help. Mixa now coming forward. Think about going for Tianming. The Lifestealer too strong. 2 points in the Ghoul Frenzy. Not something you can chase through.
At the moment they got the phase boots instantly, it's a huge power spike. They get the kill. A nice D ward will happen as well by the Lich. Actually just the sentry, right? Like taken down.
This is a problem for Secret. The lanes are really not going well for them.
The bot lane particularly, but they need to make some more stacks. I feel like something that I've noticed from most of these qualifier teams is that they don't stack enough. Like in general, they don't stack enough.
Oh, that's fun for us. Nobody's farming stacks. They're just fighting. Boca finally level 3, and Wisdom Runes are going to be coming fairly soon as they are looking towards Ame. They can't really threaten this Lifestealer. He can stay alone in the bottom lane if he wants to, but they are going to be looking towards Sparker. Yakul's brothers trying to go for him. There's the onslaught forward. No trample, so not the easiest kill. No one charges Hour, and here's the Puck with the extra damage. They're just going to be getting extra as well. The coil is huge, but he does get hexed up. Do they have a follow-up stun? No. He'll go for the phase shift. Boca joining in on the fray, and Emo goes to the side. He's still thinking about fighting. He gets healed up. Supreme in so much trouble. He does have enough mana to go for a Ghost Walk, barely. But that is a huge fight victory for Yakul's brothers, and the tower will fall most likely as well.
Yeah, no detection. They wasted a bit too much on the Lich. They didn't have anything for the Puck once he went through, and couldn't really control him for long enough. Goes back, takes the Wisdom Rune as well. And this is a massive win. Of course, like this first rotation from the Puck couldn't have went any better.
Supreme wants to go for Zeal though, as we are watching that fight once again. Zeal gets himself away. Cold Snap doesn't work the way it's intended. Tornado, not enough damage. Puppy still chasing, but Zeal is away. These Invokers really have been underwhelming.
Absolutely.
I think in this qualifier in particular.
You are literally reading my mind. I don't want to harp on it any longer, but any single mid lane that I'm watching, yeah, you can go away. But you can go on. I mean, every single Invoker game that I'm watching is just lackluster.
Yeah, crap even. The Dragon Knight will finish the armlet, but he doesn't even have boots, so not that strong. And speaking about being strong, Ame just way too powerful. He doesn't have an armlet, but they're going to be going forward. There's the Open Moves, the Olicore. Nice rage from Ame just in time. They turn him around, so Mixa will take some damage, but he's baiting in for the Invoker to come. Maybe this rotation will change something. Nice and fast.
Puck is here.
He's here as well with a haste at that. He has the coil. Hello, Invoker. Did you come to help your friends? But who's helping you? I don't need help. The tornado will be perfect. He wants to take away their mana. Ame doesn't have enough with Mixa. Think about going forward. Ame, he has so many one charges. You are up against the Bristleback anyways, so they will be able to turn it in the end, and the Invoker does get punished.
Yeah, these runes for Emo are doing some serious heavy lifting as well. Like he gets an AD rune, goes top, gets like 3-4 kills for his teammates, and now he gets a haste to rotate even faster. Meanwhile, Supreme, he just can't make stand on this map. Like all of his moves have been repelled so far and rebuffed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's very solid gold lead for Yakul's brothers. They're having a really good time here, and of course I'm hoping all of the people at home are having a good time. They're gonna have an even better one if they write !F in the chat. Follow us on social media, get the extra content that we all have already have prepared for them, but there's gonna be so much looking forward, as well as the game does continue. But for now, Secret are just playing ultra defensively.
They do have this Dragonite, right? Like, I still feel this hero in Parker's hands is an absolute menace, even against the Lifestealer, so we'll see just how much he'll be able to do once he comes online. One thing that you usually see from a DK is he starts making moves, right? Like with his team. This time around, he just didn't have a move to make, and Boboka.
You want to get a stun, but the help is coming. Sunstrike as well. Echo Stomp. They don't even go through with it. Yellowcore is in the vicinity. He will stop the Pulverize, and Parker will be fine. So in the end, it's just a bit of poke between the two sides, and nobody really dies.
Yeah, very nicely done by Tio to save the disables. Like, he was being pretty damn disciplined not to go on the bounty. Meanwhile, Mixa is finding some farm, but Puck might stop that from happening. Let's see.
He's low on mana on Mixa. Does have a soul ring, so he just lets it go for now. Gonna try to defend this tower. Not
Puck
that
is
easy.
gonna steal his ancients. Look, 3 big ancients are being stolen by Emo. Oh, he's just having the best game of his life.
Yep, that's pretty much gonna be Witchblade finished as they are looking towards the mid lane. Supreme is in so much trouble. They have the Sinister Gaze, ulti from the Lich, the Pulverize, and everything else thrown to Supreme, making him another easy kill.
I love Mixa just goes to the ancients, and it's like a sad puppy dog, sad puppy face, you know, like finds
do you fall
his
for
creeps
those?
are not there.
Do you fall for those?
Absolutely.
Really? I'm a psycho. I look at it as haha. Look at this this puppy now. He's sad. You're not getting what you want.
No, not me. No, not me. Definitely
Yeah,
not.
you do look like a nice guy. I believe it.
It's nothing to do with niceness. Just can't take it. Especially when my dog is next to me and crying for some food. You know, he's a big boy now because of that, though. For his own good, I think I should stop.
Fatso as Fatso dog. It doesn't matter. It must mean that he's strong. And Mixa, he's trying to be strong as well. But those puppy dog eyes, they're not working versus Yakult's brothers. They don't care. They're gonna steal everything they can. 7k gold lead. This is something that they wanted in the previous game with an alchemist, but now even without it, they're making it happen.
Alchemist was the problem.
Yep, he farms way too slow. You need some other
Yeah,
heroes.
that was it. And you can see that Mixa is even forced to find some weirder positions to farm in, like all the way under the tier 2s. And it is a problem when you have this bristleback that has been slowed down in the lane. Puppy will fall. It's a completely different story when you can dominate this guy from the laning stage and he doesn't have like a ultra fast vanguard to work with.
I don't know what it is, but Secret just seem to have these games from time to time where their early game is just a complete bust, and I can't understand what happens. Why did they allow this to go so much? I understand the Yakult's brothers have had slightly stronger lanes, especially mid and bottom, but this is a bit too much.
Yeah, they want to go top. Emo has a shield rune to work with.
Track kills are gonna start ramping up. There it is. Sinister Gaze. So much damage. Coil still available. They will cancel out the Pulverize, but they still get the kill. Dragonite joining in on the fight. They need him for the damage output. If he can get on top of Zeal, who is at the moment way too fast. DK gives up on it.
Once Invoker is dead, the way I'm seeing it, they have no reliable catch. Like, you don't have Lion's Blink, so... Like, exactly what we talked about is happening. If you don't have this Lion in a fight, Puck is free to do whatever he wants to. And right now, it's definitely looking that way. So, maybe once Tio's Blink Dagger is up, they'll be able to make some things happen. But for now, it's looking really difficult.
It's not even close. Yeah, he only has 600 gold on the Lion, so it is a long way until he gets it. Speaking of Blink Daggers, though, the Puck already has his, so he's ready to go. Maybe this is an opening that they were looking for to at least get a pick off, and Zeal will die to the creeps. Bounty Hunter is already here. They see Theo. They want him dead, and, well, they're gonna get him. Silence, a couple of hits. Goodbye, Lion.
What about Invoker? They know exactly where he is.
See if they can find him. Goes invis just in time. Oh, now they know. Oh,
They have
guys, he's
Dust.
slowing me down. He even uses the coil. Dust is going to be used now. Follow-up track. You got Zeal, but you gave away 2 track kills for it. So definitely not worth it.
6-0-3 Emo is playing out of his mind on this puck. Nicely done, and he didn't really find him on his own. It wasn't some crazy jump. It was Boboka's ward. Like, he had this very deep ward on the top lane that scouted Invoker.
They want Emo, but he's just so careful right now. He understands just how strong he is. Also, Lifestealer untouched. His Radiance will be done in no time, and you cannot even push him out of the lane. Meanwhile, Mixa is being targeted. They don't have mana for the ulti of the Lich, but yeah, even without the Chain Frost, it looked very easy.
They just have more than enough damage. And Sinister Gaze helps, right? Like, they have 2 things that help versus Bristle this game. One is definitely the Primal Beast, and later on, of course. But right now, it's the Sinister Gaze, right? Like, turning him around.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Look at us! Look at us while we kill you, and for a Bristleback, that's really something that he doesn't want to do. Items are just flying out for Yakult's brothers, and then I'm looking at Secret. Anything new? And I don't see it. This Orchid on the Invoker is the only thing that can save them once he has it. Oh, they're gonna go for Zeal. They're gonna try to kill him. Taking some damage. Meteor coming through, and they do finish him off. But there's the Lich with already having a shard. He's killing Mixa on his own. One more hit. He's turning face to the Lich and will die because of that. Yakult's brothers, they're just so strong.
It was a 3-man Dream Coil in the back, by the way. Puck caught all of them, but they were a little bit too busy killing off the Bristleback. So they couldn't really continue with those kills. Dust on Boboka. Puck is close though.
He is going for Theo.
Oh,
He does get
Hex is
hexed
on
up. Maybe they can kill him. They need a follow-up stun. There will be an Echo Stomp. Isn't enough for Emo to die. He goes for the face shift, but he doesn't have the blink. That should be a kill. Dodges some of the hits. Healing up, not enough. And Parker gets himself a double kill. This is the start. The Dragonite, hero that everybody is afraid of.
Look, he just got a massive influx of gold. He was 1,000 gold behind, and now he literally just got 1,000 gold off of those 2 kills. You know what? Like, we were talking about Curveball and how it's kind of cool and how it can be really great, but sometimes it just ruins you if you play around it a bit too much, and exactly what happened to Emo.
Well, now Yoki is there. They're gonna go for it. They want the Lifestealer, and they should be able to get him for sure. He's gone. Secret striking back. A 7k gold lead. Now it was 10 just a minute ago.
Ah, the Orchid, like you mentioned. Mid lane, the Tornado will not connect. Instantly, the first usage, basically, more or less, nets them a huge kill. And,
the map.
yeah, I think now that you saw this Orchid, you might even have to think about Manta on the Lifestealer.
It's a good Manta game, not gonna lie, right? But he's queuing up an SNY. It's just, in this kind of a game, you're queuing up an SNY. Just goes to show how stupid that item is at the moment.
It's the best item in the game, I would argue, so yeah, definitely needed. They do have a BKB on DK. Maybe an option to fight here. No blink on Lion to start things off, though.
Dodge on the dust. Yeah, that blink on the line. It's 300 all the way. Mixa.
Dragonite is in.
Revealed from the side. They have the silence, but he still has the Frost Shield. It's not the easy kill. Chain Frost will start bouncing around. Dragonite going to the side, not allowing it to go. Abe's on the high ground. Poppy just getting them to there. This is a disaster. They won't find him with a Sunstrike. That Earth Splitter changes everything, and they also are killing the puck. Secret. They destroyed Yakult's brothers, and that was intentional for Poppy. This is what 20 years of competitive Dota gives you.
That's the best Earth Splitter that I have seen, of course. The instant tip only from Parker. I don't know what they're waiting for. This guy needs to get like 4 tips at least. The Earth Splitter was amazing. I feel like these SNYs, like I just said that they're the best item in the game, but they're hurting them. Like they don't have a BKB on the Primal Beast because he went for SNY, and they don't have any ways of dealing with the Orchid on the Lifestealer. So the Dragonite, by the way, best possible positioning. This is one of the reasons why Parker is valued so highly. Best possible positioning on the left side, breaking the smoke and starting things off, and the Earth Splitter just cherry on top. Just perfect usage by Puppy.
I can't believe that they turned this game around so easily. I mean, I understand Elder Titan allows everybody to do massive amounts of damage and you can surprise your opponents, but this was just some beautiful movements from Secret and even some luck. I mean, the gods of Dota are definitely on their side.
You mean Gaben, right? Is there anyone else? Ice Frog, Ice Toad, Gaben, Lion is in, the Blink reveal.
Well, now the Puck is going to try to kill him. He's alone at the moment with the Primal Beast is coming, so the rest of the Secret are better off just letting it go.
They didn't want to go for that one. Unfortunately for Secret, the shard was claimed by Puppy. It's not the worst shards, but in this game I feel like you'd be happier with the Lion shard. Some games on ET, if you... It's a nice repositioning tool when you're not a ET that's buying gags, of course. Top lane Zeal.
E2D.
They know. Yeah, they know.
Yeah, fine. So, I'm saying Gods of Dota because when Yatoro cut his hair, or shaved his head on TI, he said, I'm offering my hair to the Gods of Dota. Right? So, he used it in plural, and so he must know something we don't.
Yep, that's how Gaben's beard grows. You need to put up an offering. I get it now, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll shave later on.
Next cast. Hairless Freak, and I don't know what your name is gonna be when you shave your head, but you can.
Still Lizard. I think it fits even better than.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any hair as a lizard. That's true.
Boboka might snatch this smoke up. He's in front. They know. They know.
Instantly, and they found him. Perfectly done. Zeal from the trees, trying to get out. Scouted by Puppy, and then no chance to escape.
And they also... it's a little unfortunate that Bounty didn't break it, right? Like, if he breaks it, they probably kill him, but Zeal survives. This way, they killed the Primal Beast, and this is an open Tormentor that they can take. With Mixa, this is just a matter of seconds.
Yep. They're gonna do it very fast. Not even losing that much HP in the process, and Supreme is the one who gets the shard. Getting them even closer to each other when that EMP is there will open up for the splash of the Dragonite to hurt even more.
I swear, Tio, right now, am I a joke to you? Like, what's happening? This Lion, no luck to get his. Well,
maybe this is like a pseudo vacuum. Something along those lines, so maybe now he's gonna be getting a multi-man stun because of that.
Okay. Yeah. Earth Splitter and EMP as well. Like, they can definitely make some combo wombos here.
A lot of the Dragonites don't go for the Blink Dagger, and I think Parker puts a lot of emphasis on his positioning, and I like this. I really do like this. I think this is a very smart item to have, especially versus a Puck.
I think it's two things. Like, first, it's against the Puck, sure, but it's also the fact that they have no one else. It's him and the Lion. Your mid laner isn't that mobile, it's an Invoker, and your offlaner is a Bristleback, so someone kinda needs to get to those backlines, and I think Blink or maybe Silver Edge Lion in the back, this should be a solo kill.
Yep, nicely done by Tianming. Finally, we are seeing the Lich solo kills back. He did it to the Bristleback once.
Imagine if he actually had a shard on Lion. Imagine if he gets that. It would be way more difficult for the Lich to take him down.
Yep, he will still be taking some damage, probably not enough to die. And there's the Aegis into the hands of the Dragonite. Pike onto the Invoker. Secret. They're the ones that are controlling the game for the past 5-6 minutes, and It just wasn't the case at the start of it, so now we are... is this an even game now, would you say? Or do you think that Secret have a better shot?
I think it's even-ish. I need to see the BKBs on Yakult. Like, that's something that's really hurting them. No BKBs. Just prevented them from fighting. This Primal Beast that had an incredible start because of the itemization and the fact that he was the one they went on first, couldn't do anything in fights. Now he does have it though. So
they saw Secret's heroes. They saw two of them in the backlines and now they're trying to cut them off. Oh, they don't catch him. Emo is infested. He does use the... Oh, what a nice Hurricane Pike. Silence. Not the lifestealer immediately, but they still found Theo.
They need to back.
Ward.
Yep, they need to TP. Secret they used too much as well. Earth Splitter was used.
This ward in the triangle from Tianming, it has killed the Olicore now twice, basically. Yeah. That was a nice one. Also a track kill. But Invoker, very good usage of the Pike that he just bought.
It's not so like a big wig.
How does it go between the Lifestealer and the DK later on? I mean, if you look at it, Lifestealer versus Bristleback, DK should be able to do well, but does he?
I really think that it's still DK favored. Like, even with all the historical matches between these two heroes, I think DK just does better versus almost anything later on now. He's got the MKB Blink. We'll see. It's also... like, so what's Lifestealer going for? He's going for AC next. And afterwards, I guess Aghanims will be the item. But I just can't shake this feeling that you will not scale as much as Parker's Dragonite. He's going for Swift Link next, though.
Where I see the scaling from the Primal Beast, right? When he gets an Axe and breaks both the Bristleback and the Dragonite, that could be an opening for the Lifestealer to gobble them up.
Yeah, maybe some damage from Emo as well, if he gets a Parasma soon. Which, he's doing alright, right? Like, he's got Lincolns, he's second in net worth charts, actually. Even with a couple of kills that they got on him, he still had an amazing start, so... he didn't really fall behind all that heavily.
Tier 2 is being targeted. The Wisdom Runes seemed that they're gonna be traded. No, line is rotating. It was smoked for a second there. We'll be placing Vision. If you want to take those Wisdom Runes, you might have to give away some of your lives. Parker's not here.
Did they? I feel like Supreme went into the ward range.
Okay, Lich is gone. Theo will be punished for it. They use the coil into Supreme, but the Earth Splitter Zeal gets out of it, so we'll be fine. It's a 1-for-1, and I feel like it's always these two that die.
Yeah, the two usual. Again, you two. That's it. The usual suspects. However, maybe a bit better for Team Secret because they didn't use any BKBs, right? Primal Beast did use his, and that's a 9-second BKB.
Yakuls did get both Wisdoms, though.
Supreme might be able to catch him.
He has a Pike. He can have 3 Pikes in that scenario, just get blown up, but they're going in. They want Ame. Really? Let's see. Without the rage, TPing out, and a mistake from Puppy. That could have been so big.
Yeah, he used it a little bit too soon. Could have. I mean, if we waited a while longer, Lifestealer probably doesn't even TP. He just runs, so... I expect more of these plays from Yakult. Like, you have a Bounty Puck plus Lifestealer. These pickoffs aren't that difficult to make if you can get the right vision.
Especially Puck now with the Lincolns, he's kind of safe, right? It's no longer that easy to just blink and stun him. You need very good vision on the Puck to be able to catch him.
They're doing a really good job at out-pushing the lanes. Like Puck pushing bottom, Bounty Hunter at the same time scouting out with the gem. Top lane as well, even though yeah, they needed to go back. They did push it out first, so... definitely making the map much more difficult to play if you're Secret.
For sure. But Secret did take down more towers. They have 1 tower extra, 1 tier 2 over over Yakult's brothers, but both of the teams do have a gem, and this game seems like a necessity for both of them. Vision is everything, really. When you look at team fights, I feel like both teams have such great team fight potential on their lineups that it's insane, and it just comes down to who sees who, which target you're gonna be able to jump on, can you force your opponents to run and stuff like that. So vision is an integral part, and still I think that the bounty hunter just gives a little bit more than the invoker and the elder titan on the other side.
Absolutely. When it comes to the vision game, absolutely. I want to see though how much this Swift Link actually does. It should be up in about 100 gold. 50 gold now. If he gets it before the next fight, it would be...
Well, he can't. The next fight is coming his way. He can't do much about it. Secret. Ooh, they read it just in time. To get out. Well, Puppy. It's a glimmer. Not enough.
Can they fight this? Dragon form?
Wait, just in time. Also, the Link Sphere was given. Now they're looking towards the bounty hunter. They need the gem, and they're going to take his gem away. Sunstrike on the high ground. Mixa coming forward, but there's the Ice Bar. It's going to be slowing him down. Mixa's taking way too much damage. The pipe. He's going to protect him for the time being. Boboka's still alive. Not for long. Gem on the ground, but still on the high ground. Parker took too much damage. He only has the Mask of Madness. Will be pulverized into the ground. He needs help. Where are my teammates? He will get the stun onto the Lysander. No more damage will be going his way, but Emo into the backlines. Lincoln is broken. Still fine. Into the phase shift. Goes next to Mixa. If they get the stun, it's going to be a problem. He's on a mega kill streak. Now the stun onto the Lysander, but he's protected so much. Going to be going for the rage, and now it's time to finally take down this DK. He has been a problem for far too long. 3 versus 3 at the moment, but Secret, they just don't have any more damage, and the Puck probably feels that he can go for more. Decides against it. This victory, it's enough.
Yeah, it's a massive win for them. Just taking down Dragon Knight for the first time, I feel like, in a long while. He didn't complete his Swift Link. He did now, and the next item that he's going for is the Swift Link. Sorry, the Satanic. And I wonder, like, if this Satanic was needed a bit earlier. Like, with just a blink dagger, right? And then suddenly you can actually sustain yourself, because you saw how quickly they got him down when they went on the Dragon Knight. Waited out the BKB, and then later on it was too simple. Just all these heroes can go in and out, They poked and prodded so many times. Emo in particular with Lincoln Sphere. A very difficult hero to catch. Lincoln Sphere, Octarine Core. Just, you have to commit on him. If you want to take down the Puck, of course.
They just can't do it. The Puck with the Lincoln Sphere proving to be too big of an issue. Emo having a hell of a game. But BKB on Invoker, it's gonna become easier. Theo, here's the Onslaught, gets himself away. Speaking of Onslaught, that Primal Beast is 350 gold away from his Zags.
A massive game changer as well from him. Like, what exactly do you do as a Bristleback at that point? Does have a Lotus? Yeah, might need it. He's going for S and Y next.
A Lotus just doesn't help you, right? You use it once, but he's just constantly breaking you over and over again with every wave. So, baiting. They did get a gem of Yakult's brothers, it seems, or is it still there? Where's the gem?
They killed the bounty while he was carrying it, and the gem is in the base, entire side.
Okay.
They stole it.
So that's quite solid. For Secret, at least a small victory. It seems that Yakult's brothers are aware of this. They'll use the scan, and they also have a Bristleback tracked, so really not hard to keep tabs of where Secret are at.
He doesn't even want to use the Lotus to get rid of it. He's saving it for the fight, and rightly so. You are playing into a Primal Beast. But the smoke is coming.
From the other side, going in, smoke on the Boca breaks.
Oh,
they find
Parker.
Can they kill him? Does have the BKB, and you talked about he doesn't have a Satanic. Turns around, trying to do the damage. Mixa does get the kill on the Boca. Instant buyback, and now let's see. The two of them are fighting, but they're close to each other, and with the Chain Frost, you need some insane armlet toggles, which you're not gonna get. Now, when your Dragon Knight is dead, there's nothing to be afraid of any longer. For the side of Yakult's brothers, they win a huge fight. They are going to be getting a Roche on top of it. Maybe he does travel. Let's see if they have enough to finish him off in time.
Yeah, that's just a huge victory from them once again. Just the fact that they can initiate on this Dragonite, bring him... Okay, you don't kill him, you don't burst him down, but you bring him down low enough. He's on, what, 30% HP, maybe 40%? Then he blinks on top of the Lifestealer. That was... Yeah, that was... I don't think he even wins that 1v1 fight. Like, if he has some crit, sure, but with the item build that he's got, I feel like Lifestealer might even be stronger at the moment. He's got AC, Basher on top of all of that. Like, yes. He hits hard, level 24 almost.
We can't really tell because there was a Frost Shield, so with the Frost Shield on the Lifestealer, obviously, you're not doing any damage to him. But yeah, 40... What is that? 42 armor on the Lifestealer at the moment. It's quite a lot. Yeah, for sure. Your right clicks don't hurt, and now he's thinking about a satanic.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just you need to kill everybody else. I think Lifestealer, try to ignore him. I know it's hard, but at the moment it's just the only play.
Who's the right target though? That's another question. Like these supports are cool, but by the time you kill them,
I think Lich
might
has to
lose
die.
a bit too much. Yeah, Lich as well. Like he's been doing too much work.
Tianming's performance in this game is amazing. His warding, his positioning, the heroes that he's catching, Chain Frost, everything has been amazing. Him and Emo really pulling through in this one. It's still an Elder Titan though, right? So one mistake, Elder Titan gets in the middle of the fight, you lose your armor, you lose your magic resistance, and you die. So let's see Yuckle's brothers. For now, they haven't allowed that to happen. Nice Lotus.
Infested Lich, not something that you see very often. He does have a blink, of course, to jump in. Yeah, like the trick about the Elder Titan in this game though is he can't really be in the middle of the fight because of Lich's ulti. Like, the Chain Frost is doing way too much work. Even in that last fight, the way Dragonite died was the Ice Spire and Mixa were right next to him, and Lich, of course, with the Blink Dagger got, on top of all of them, used his ulti, so extra damage being dealt by him.
It is actually absurd how much farm this Dragonite is getting. I mean, just a second ago, I saw him have no money, and now he has 2,500 gold. That Titanic could be a game changer. You still need to be very careful. There's going to be a Lifestealer with a lot of armor. There's going to be a Primal Beast with an insane amount of armor. So you need to be attacking somebody that is actually going to allow you to heal. If you're attacking a Lifestealer who has like a Frost Shield on him, the heals are just not going to be coming through. And there's the Abyssal Blade. Okay, that's a pretty big one. And a level 25 Puck. Oh, timings are there.
Satanic is good and it's necessary. At the same time, I feel like, in general, it's not the best item into Lifestealer. And that's a bit of a problem for Parker. It's like you're buying this item that you definitely need, but the game is not great for it. Mixa, damn, this Bristleback is falling hard.
Yeah, if he is attacked from the front just a couple of times by the Lifestealer, it really does hurt, and we'll know how these Lifestealer sieges go. Even Emo comes forward. That should be a tier 3 in the next poke if they want to go for it. They probably will.
Just wait
Satanic
for the wave.
Is done.
Yeah, wait for the wave and rage, and maybe they can go win. 1 more minute on the Aegis.
This rage doesn't net them the tower again. His level 25 is close. Extra rage second is nice, but secrets are coming out. They're done with this. They want to be the first ones to initiate, but Boca in such a good position to stop it. And he does reveal the DK. Yep. There's the track. Instantly. You have to bail.
You can't go for this. They don't lose a single set of Raxes. And the Aegis is reclaimed in 30 seconds. This could still be pretty damn good for Secret. All things considered, of course.
Yeah, it's not a great position to be in, but you're keeping yourselves in the game. And Bristleback, DK, there's always a chance with these two.
Yep. I think the chance becomes much higher once the Daedalus is picked up by DK. That's when his damage and his splash just becomes ridiculous. Right now he's got... I don't know, but I just feel that this Swiftling purchase just hurt him and his item progression so much in the game that they're kind of struggling to get back in. Maybe another smoke?
Lion does have
Ninja gear.
Ninja gear, so... That's pretty much a perfect item for him, especially considering you're playing versus a bounty.
Oh,
I heard the infest with an arcane rune.
Parasma.
Arcane rune as well. DK will be fine. That doesn't really do that much. Earth Splitter to cover for his buddies.
Emo is
they do
gone.
get a hex. They found him. They just need another stun. Do they even need it? Nope. This is gonna be enough. 100 seconds on the sidelines. Without the puck, you are in trouble.
And what just happened? That was like not really the worst initiation, but on 2 cores that you can't take down that quickly, and they didn't follow through. Zeal didn't go through. He needs some extra mobility. He needs this blink dagger in the fights. Like, the initiation is solid, but not if your teammates cannot follow through. What a blunder! Puck has no buyback.
Look at Mixa. He's like, yeah, the Lich is not gonna be preventing us from taking this tower faster. Just posture aggressively and he can't get close. Baboka gonna be found. Got the follow-up stun. The rest of the team is coming. Theo gonna slow him down even more. Baboka not even using the track. He did remove the dust. They are gonna remove every single one of his HP points, and that's the gem claimed again. Secret finding the openings, and all of them because of the Lion.
Yeah, Theo has been on point ever since he died a couple of times to that Lich. He's just always making sure that he can catch them and making sure that they can smoke up for a play. Let's see. No Puck or Bounty Hunter, but they have to be in their base, right? Like, you literally don't see a single hero on the map. And look at these waves that are being pushed in. Quadruple wave down bottom and mid. Like, bottom, I don't know what that is. That's an army of Mordor.
Is coming, Secret.
How the hell did all these waves even stack up on bot lane? Just look at that army, dude. Like, it's insane. It's like one of those fissure blocks for a couple of minutes. But
Yep,
it won't really
that's
matter.
what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, the Lifestealer or a Puck just go there and they kill them in a second. This Daedalus, it is coming. It is a level 25 Dragonite, so I think now with the extra armor, he might just be able to stand his ground versus the Lifestealer. We had our questions if he can do it, but now it's a possibility.
Only 9k, 42 minutes in. I mean, it's still an advantage, but it's not massive, especially when you look at all the items. Like you mentioned, the Daedalus on the DK, the Hex on Invoker, of course, and 8-second BKB on Supreme. Definitely helpful. Plus the AC that will eventually come out on Bristleback.
Well, Yakul's brothers, they want to prevent this. There's the Daedalus. DK doesn't have a buyback, but killing him definitely isn't easy. Let's see if Yakul's brothers can do it.
What do they have to save him? They have a Lotus, a Pipe, and a Glimmer. That's it. Like,
and a Pike.
Not a lot
so,
and a Pike, yeah.
Well, I guess the Earth Splitter is something that does spook Yakul's brothers quite a lot, so maybe that's gonna help.
Let's see, Mixa he's anticipating this. Look at that. The only one showing himself. The rest of them are smoked up behind. Or hiding behind, at least.
The Lion is the only one smoked up with his ninja gear. Stun doesn't connect instantly onto the Lion. This is the one that they want. Parker is in a good position. Let's see what he can do. Abyssal Blade onto the Lotus Orb. Earth Splitter as well. And now Bristleback coming forward. Theo did buy back for this Ame. He might need some help fairly soon. He has the Infest. And there's the Lich ulti again. Tionmin gets a double kill. They caught the Puck. He's gonna be getting himself oil. Let's see. Parker, can you fight? He's gonna get buffed by the Invoker as well. That Deafening Blast won't do anything. Armlet Toggle's not gonna be happening either. And the Lion hexes himself through the Lotus Orb. The Lifestealer doesn't even feel it Supreme. He has to do something on his own, which is not gonna be allowed because this Lifestealer is too strong. Even Puppy, very low, will be scouted by Baboka. Mixa, you are all alone. And we all know what happens with pigs when there's so many people around. They get cooked and they get eaten. Ame gets an ultra kill. Yakul's brothers, they are winning this game now.
Yeah, Exactly what happens to the pigs, and no buybacks, by the way. Only Elder Titan. This is a high ground push, maybe even the game. And I think we finally got our answers for the questions of DK into Lifestealer, because these two duked it out like from the get-go. Look at that. Ame just has one-track mind. He goes into DK, and everyone, like, there's a lot of things happening on the sidelines, but these two are just fighting each other, and GGs are called. In the end, Lifestealer does manage to win, even through the Satanic and everything. The bashes were a little bit too strong, and not enough disables, I would say, against the Lifestealer. Deafening Blast was a bit off. Lion dying too quickly, I feel like, really hurt them. They just don't have the control without him, even with the good Earth Splitter. Pretty cool play from Yakult, and that one smoke just completely changing and winning them the game.
I have to say, Theo's positioning on the Lion, it is sometimes way too aggressive, right? I don't know how he allows himself to always be caught, and soon we are gonna be on the camera so that you can see our beautiful faces. Lizard is at the moment hiding a bit, so that's why you don't see
here.
this.
What do you mean?
I have no idea. I'm just kidding a bit. I wanted to to kind of point fingers at somebody, but either way, Lizard, we got our game 3. This is what we wanted to see. Elder Titan, Secret Elder Titan does get beaten. So Yakult's brothers, that was a very good start for them, right? So it seems that 2 games in a row we see the team that wins the laning stage winning the game. Do you think the teams now might focus more on the laning stage?
I think it was a bit about the laning stage, but also about like the general approach to the game. The Lifestealer was just a good pick into the Bristle in the lane, and later on into the DK. This Lich coming back through once more. Lich just being, you know, it was this support that was just almost first phase picked or banned, and then he fell off, and now we get to see why he was first picked once again. I don't think the laning stage in general just solved the game, because Secret, they had their chances. Like, even in this last fight, I feel like if Lion isn't caught, if he gets a little bit more time to work with his spells, I think they might win it, because all they needed was some extra control against the Lifestealer. So, not sure. In general, the lanes are definitely very important, and I feel like some games can be broken down instantly in the laning stage. And one extra thing, Puck had an amazing game. Like, Emo just absolutely crushed, so that didn't help Secret's chances for sure.
It definitely didn't, but I'm looking at the damage numbers of this Lich. He did more damage than anybody on Secret apart from the Dragonite as well. But of course the Lifestealer and the Puck, they were the main damage dealers, and the main reason that Yakult's brothers are still in this qualifier. They want to go through the Western European qualifier. It's not easy, but they're still in it. Secret or Yakult's brothers, who's gonna be facing GG? We find out after the break. And we are back with the final game of this series because we still have a best of 5 after this one where GG are waiting for the victor of this series, or better yet, of this game 3. This is the FISSURE Universe Episode 4, close qualifiers in Western Europe. Secret and Yakul's brothers battling it out. First game to Secret, second to Yakul's brothers, third one we still don't know. But that's why we have a genius analyst with us that is gonna tell us even before he sees the draft who's going through.
Who do we have? Who's this genius analyst that you've been hiding from us? You know, I just want to go over the heroes, and I actually want to see one thing now that you put me on spot. I want to see what the win rate of Invoker is in the last couple of games, because it feels like every time this hero is picked on one side or the other, he doesn't really do that well. So the last 2 games that Secret played with Invoker, actually they have lost, and Yakult as well. Now that they played versus Invoker with versus Team Secret with the Invoker, they also lost. So at least 3 games in a row in between these 2 teams, the hero has been losing. But Team Secret, they did lose to an Invoker in the Wallachia best of 5, right? Like that mid lane Invoker did win once, so the hero is strong, don't get me wrong. I just feel like the ease of execution is almost always on the other side. Like either if you have this Tiny that just jumps in and blows targets up, or if you have the emo puck like they did in the last game.
Parker took off his shirt. It's over. Did you have like a way that you're like, I'm serious now when you play Dota? Did you have? I would roll up my sleeves a lot of the times when I'd be like, okay, now it's getting real.
I don't think I had anything. I just, like, in general, I was OCDing about all the keyboard positioning and mouse positioning and
really,
yeah,
like CS players.
Yeah. Like I had to be in the, like, everything needed to be right for me. That's one thing. If the mouse is wrong, like if I'm not playing on my own gear, I'd be 70% of a player instantly. Like, it's huge nerf.
Okay, that's if I only would have known that in the tournaments I play with you, I'd be stealing your mouse pad. Then it'd be easier. Also, one of the now when you reminded me like of CS players, one of the best things I've ever heard somebody say is like, why do you need that big of a mouse pad? You're not a CS player, so that you need to drive the truck all the time. And that was actually a very good good way to explain.
Drive the truck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they do have that motion, you know. They have to really cover a lot of ground. They get a bit tired even. But yeah, I didn't have anything massive when it comes to just the roll sleeves or something like that.
Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Anyways, though, the bans finally, Bristleback will be out of the series. They don't want to be playing versus it again. Yakul's brothers, they did beat it, but beating it twice is a completely different thing. I also wanted to ask you, right? Probably our viewers want to know which sites do you use for stats more often, right? Because everybody's looking at these analysts in Dota who come in with some insane numbers, and nobody really knows where they get them from.
I think they all do, right? Like, it's all the same stuff. Everyone uses 3 or 4 websites, like that Dota Buff, Pro Tracker. There's a couple of other ones like Ilya Maris. He's got a couple, I think, as well, Spectral or something like that. So they're like, we are blessed. Dota is definitely like I'll put it mildly, like a nerd game, and there's a lot of people that just enjoy stats here. Some professors even that have been around with us in the casting scenes. So yeah, we get to see some stats being changed between these two, because both of them have a very high win rate. The Nyx and the PA, we'll see only one of them will be able to increase the win percentage, of course, after this one. PA instantly, like usually a PA into a Bristol or a Lycan, but it's not very rare that we see just an instant pick.
Yeah, will they ban out the Seeker though? Because I've seen the Seeker do so well versus this hero. I don't know if you would want to play though. Parker, when I look through his pubs, He really doesn't play. He plays a billion heroes, and I don't see a single Seeker. So maybe he wouldn't want to do it.
I think that's really one hero that you need to know. Right now, in this meta, it's just way too good. Bloodseeker and Dragonite, basically. And I'd like one or the other into the PA. I feel like both of them are fine. Another thing that I like into PA is a lot of Magic Burst that they might get from something extra, not only the Nyx Assassin. And there we go, the Bloodseeker is banned out, even though they don't play it a lot.
What? Dawnbreaker into a Nyx? Like, let's go? Who cares?
This matchup is definitely hard for the Dawn for multiple reasons. And one of them, of course, is that you can never ulti until you, unless you have a BKB or Nyx has already used his Carapace. And the second reason, of course, is you want to play on your side of the map or the enemy side of the map, like deep behind enemy lines, and Nyx Assassin can always find you. So there are definitely some bad things about playing Dawn into this. I'm really not sure why they insta-picked it.
So there's two supports on Yakul's Brothers that I see would be amazing in this game. One is the Shadow Shaman. Whenever I see a Nyx, I think Hex. And the other one is a Clockwork, right? Timbersaw, Nyx Assassin, Clockwork just looks... okay, now even more so. So is this a 5 Nyx or a 5 Lion?
Not sure. I would say... I'm actually not sure like which one would Puppy play rather. Clockwork banned out, right? But would be really good on the other side if they could.
Yeah.
When it depends on the carry, right? Like if it's a melee carry, then probably it's a better Lion game. If it's I'd still rather put Lion, I think, no matter what. I think I'd just rather Silencer.
Oh my god, let's go. There's the Shadow Shaman. It was just a definite pick, but dude, I never expected a Silencer. Is this like we want our Dawnbreaker to use her ulti, so I'm just gonna be using the global silence as well? I have no idea why they got this hero. A lot of people have been hating on it. I like the reverberating silence, so I'm looking forward to seeing how it works.
You know, a lot of like in general, this should, like long time ago, this was one of the better heroes into Timber as well, right? Like
any spammer.
Yep, into any spammer, and Timber definitely is one of those. So gotta itemize for the Silencer, and because of the facet, you can't even itemize as easily. They go with the gyro. Both lineups look very funky right now. Like on Team Secret, the Nyx and the Lion being the two supports. Definitely in the meta, but not together. Both of them are usually 4s. And on the other side... yeah, we'll see just how much Silencer does. I feel like there is still a reason why this hero isn't played at all.
Yeah, now, I'm surprised that Secret didn't just pick up a Tiny. Not gonna lie, right? Because I see Silencer, Shadow Shaman, and I see Food, basically. But that Tiny is now gonna get banned out 100%.
And also, you can't really play these standard spirits if you're Secret. Like, if you're Yakult, you'd love to pick any of those. Like, you can pick Storm, you can... I mean, you can't actually. Nyx and Lion, what am I saying? It's just as bad. Maybe a bit better, but still bad.
But you have a global silence.
Yeah, they banned out the Embers, so they kind of agree with spirits being possible on Yakult, but it's not easy. It's just that you need something into this Timber.
Ember is different than his brothers, though, right? He's the one that looks the meanest, but he's the biggest coward. He always keeps his distance. The other three are like big commitment type guys.
Yep. Let's see, Tiny and Pango on one side. Are we going to see another Invoker once more?
It's a good Invoker game, not gonna lie, but just the numbers for him are not good.
Yeah, in this series particularly, he's been really not having a good time. And they ban it out. Is this a sniper then? Like, not the most amazing sniper game with PA very greedy, but you can lane against the Lina at least. Is there something else that can still match up against her in the mid lane?
10 seconds seconds
I'm
remaining.
gonna go through some of the heroes. Of emo heroes, no, not really.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, they're
Still
just gonna
for-
pick a
still,
storm.
still a spirit. I mean, okay. Oh, so why was I saying it's still a good spirit game? It's because of the reason that you don't have a way of dealing with Timbersaw. One, that's one of those. And then these two supports as well, even though they can kill you, like you can jump them and get rid of them later on. But it's not an easy lane for him. Like you are playing a Storm Spirit into Alina, so yeah, it might be a bit difficult to get out on top in that lane.
But later on down the line, right, if you survive the laning stage well, you get like a Witchblade, you zip in onto these supports, bam, global silence, and the line is dead, or the Nyx is dead. And I think that's a big deal. Plus then, once one of them dies, you have the Dawnbreaker to protect you. So I can get behind this Storm. I like it. I definitely do like it. I think it works really well with their lineup. That laning stage though, Emo is gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, it's like two things, right? Like the laning stage is a problem, and what happens when the global silence is down? Because that's not really the shortest of cooldowns in the game, right? Like so, there is something that Team Secret can play around, but also when it comes to vision, like he doesn't have any bounty hunters, Nyx assassins, nothing like that on Storm Spirit. The only thing that you can kind of work around is the daylight that you get from Dawnbreaker. But the more I speak of this, the more I see that this Storm Spirit just absolutely has to do everything in this game for Yakult's bros. They have no hero to give him info and to go in first. Dawnbreaker isn't a hero that goes in first. She follows up, right? So this game just has to be amazing for Emo for them to win, but he tries under pressure. So maybe this is it. Maybe this is the game.
Yeah, we're hoping it is. I'm also seeing Ame in this one, and I'm thinking, yeah, he is queuing it up. He is queuing up the Orb of Corrosion. I'm thinking this PA is gonna fight early, because Yakult's brothers are gonna need a way to stabilize the game in the early mid game once the laning stage ends, because there is a chance that their laning stage doesn't go well. If you look at the lanes of Secret, they're very strong, so you are gonna need the PA to help.
It is always dangerous, though. You go for that Orb of Corrosion if it just slows you down quite a lot if you don't get some kills, if you don't win the lane with it.
Parker in an aggressive spot. He's trying to see if there's a ward on the high ground, and well, he's gonna see that there isn't one. So Secret can continue waiting here.
To battle.
These are the most stressful situations as a player. You're just standing there and you're waiting, and early on you really don't know what you're gonna get. Later on you do have some info on the map. Right now you don't know anything.
It's just the mind games that have started happening with these first bounty rune fights are crazy. Like back in the day it was simple. We smoke up from the fountain. If we find them we clash, but now it's a bit out there, and of course Zeal will see everything.
I'm getting too old for this horse shit. Get off
See, it's gonna be just a standard start to the laning stage. Talk to me. Mid lane, we know that Supreme should come out ahead, but is Emo just that good on the Storm that he can actually do well in this matchup?
I think he's that good on Storm versus almost anything, and he does have static remnant, right? Like the static slide, not so static anymore, I should say. So it probably will be helping him quite a bit to get a couple of extra CS. The lane I'm really interested in, of course, mid lane, bot lane. There's skill potential everywhere, but this top lane, I really want to see what's gonna happen, because Tianming is a mean silencer player, and the hero isn't in the meta, but versus these two, I feel like he can do a lot in the lane.
Oh, so Arcane Curse now silences as well. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so when you use a spell with Arcane Curse on you, you get silenced for 2 seconds. Interesting.
Yeah, they're switching things up quite a lot. I'm not gonna lie that I knew exactly which one does what, even though I played Tio. Might be dead here. Yeah, he's just gone.
Give me that. Give me that intelligence. Only one you get now, but still, it's nice to take that away.
Like when the recent changes happened, I started playing. Silencer, and I thought that he is going to be just absolutely ridiculously strong, but the problems that he has is he's just so slow after the laning stage.
Well, even in the laning stage, Tianming is getting targeted. They turn around on Mixa. He's in trouble. He's level 1. Gonna get silenced up now. Gets himself away, but still, the pain train is coming in the top lane. Okay, lanes. We thought that Yakov's brothers are gonna be doing badly. So far, they're doing really well.
Oh, especially on the top lane. Let's see.
It's an amazing start, really. And now you might not get the Orb of Corrosion on the PA to help your teammates out of the laning stage. You might just get it to destroy Secret on top.
Yeah, to just continue crushing. And it is like probably one of those matchups that you haven't played a lot as Secret, right? Like going into a Silencer PA. Into a PA for sure, but Silencer PA might be a bit awkward for you to play against.
Sure. Gyro gets Healing Lotus, so it is going to be a little bit easier for him now to posture aggressively. And finally, the Lina in the mid lane is starting to overtake a Storm a bit, as expected.
Time to start applying some extra pressure. Maybe this 4-minute rune also needs to be contested. Make sure that Emo has no clear way back in. And that's one of the issues where Silencer really struggles, right? Like that. His rotations are kinda dog.
Very slow hero. 290 movement speed. Not the greatest, but he is definitely making sure that Mixa is having a rough one here in the top lane. I'm just curious if he's gonna be getting the last word on level 4. As mid lane Supreme targeted, they force out the TP from the Nyx Assassin and the Lion. So solid victory for Yakov's brothers. Theo? He's coming forward, but Poppy is here, so now they're gonna be looking towards Baboka. Of course, it is a Shadow Shaman foul play. Well, still alive, and not for long. You get him down.
Top lane Mixa, because of all of this, he's left alone, and yeah, he's actually going to live.
Yeah, but is it really a life when you have 1400 net worth on a Timber Saw? Oh, what an LSA. Did it save Theo's life even with the block rate? He turns around with a stun. Secret, their spell usage in game 1 wasn't amazing, but in this one, it just rocks.
They're rescuing, I would say. They are rescuing this laning stage with some pretty good plays. And when you mentioned the net worth on the Timber Saw, yeah, it's really damn low. He's not too far behind Storm. He's not having that great of a game as well. He's 600 behind Alina. Although for Mixa, the problem in this game is he's not gonna have a lot of mana in these fights. Like, the Silencer is super annoying with glaives.
He did get the last word. That last word does a lot of damage when you're silenced, not gonna lie. And the range is quite high, 1200, so you definitely can make a difference. I really want to see how this hero works, because I talked to T-Panda about it, and he's like, no, Silencer sucks. No, he didn't even want to let me have a point, so and I didn't have a competitive game to point to, so maybe I'm a bit biased now towards Yakov's brothers want this Silencer to do well.
Well, I think the hero can work, and it honestly isn't that terrible if you can find a way to utilize him post the lane. Like, the lane itself is not an issue. Later on is where you kind of struggle. You're basically a walking global silence, and that's it.
Theo, he gets 2 runes, but he's gonna be in a world of pain because this, and there with the silence he's just taken out. Tianming takes another part of the lion's brain.
Wanna bet he forgot that he's gonna get silenced there the same second.
Happens. Mixa They might get silenced as well, and Baboka in the vicinity. They are going for Mixa. There's the shackles. He does have some one charges and the healing lotus. Tries to run himself away. Ame just waits with the phantom strike, and then he finishes the kill, getting himself even closer to that Battle Fury.
Well, this brain drain is starting. As high of a brain drain as here in the Balkans. He's getting some extra int on the silencer, and Mixa, of course, losing his. Not really that great for the Timbersaw.
I don't know.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah, I don't know on whose channel it was, but there was like a game stream. Maybe it was Sing Sing. They used to do things like that. They killed the troll so much with the old silencer that he didn't have mana for a TP. I still remember that. It was like the start of Dota 2, basically, as they was finding the Supreme Lina coming in with the Solar Guardian. Boca still somehow surviving. He's gonna have the foul play, but here comes Parker. The Lina does get taken out.
Dude, the damage.
Solar Guardian is just not that great as Parker. He's just doing way too much. Tianming running away. And they will get him. Let's see if the PA can make a difference. We talked about Ame's rotations. One more hit. He gets into the tower. Extra armor not gonna work because the Olicor gets another hit into him.
Dude, what a great rotation from Parker. Goes in. The amount of damage he dealt was 2,000 damage with Gyro at minute 7. Yeah, what's a hero? Very nicely done. At the same time, Dawnbreaker got his 6. Zeal got his 6 very quickly, and like that's how you play against Lina, right? Like you have the Storm Spirit, you jump her together with the Dawnbreaker. This time around, definitely did not work out though.
For sure. Ame was close to that fight, didn't really contribute at all. He saw the gyro. Those secondary strikes, really in the early game, if you're clumped up together, it's gonna be dumb how much damage they do.
Okay, we'll get this good ward just as Parker was moving in. Oh, he's so unlucky.
And they will be able to get him, and also guys, you're gonna be getting great content with the exclamation mark F in the chat, so be sure to follow Fissure everywhere, Instagram, X, and of course here on Twitch and YouTube. So Yakul's brothers, they find themselves a big kill this time around. No big damage from the gyro.
Stupendous.
So Mixa found. We can have the shackle. Oh, just in time to stop his Timber Chain, and Ame will be joining in on the fight. The crits are there. Tianming, he's the one who gets it. A little bit of intelligence onto him.
Mid lane, Impale is on him.
LSA. LSA, they have follow-up stuns as well. Emo's not getting out to this one alive, actually, with the Solar Guardian. That will be saving Emo's life. He's looking towards Supreme, who thinks that he can run away. The cooldown will again be huge, but not enough to get the kill. And even Ame joining in on the fray with Baboka comes out from the side. They're gonna surround him with 5 of their heroes for Ame to swipe him down and get himself a double kill. Mixa comes over to just see his teammates being dead, and he cannot go to any of the trees. There's just not a single one in the river for him to latch onto.
It's always the problem playing Timbersaw around the mid lane, just no help. And he was late anyway, right? Like he just couldn't join in on the time. I think they failed the first Impale. Like it was used by Lion, so they didn't have that extra damage. Like it's still a substantial amount of damage, 235. That they kind of needed to finalize that kill on Storm. That was overly aggressive and nice punish from Yakult. I feel like both of these teams are punishing right now the over-aggression. The last Solar Guardian on the Lina, and this time around, of course, it did work out
Global
properly
Silence
for
is now
Yakult.
ready, so you're gonna have that even bigger deal. Nyx Assassin has his level 6, so let's see what Poppy can do. The position
He
5.
broke their smoke,
Nicely done.
but I don't know if it's gonna matter.
I don't know if Parker knows. He is quite speedy though, so Baboka, it's hard for him to get close, and there's the scan, so he will be fine.
They still could go on him with Storm, like if they wanted to. Because they're kind of... It's 5 heroes in the Radiant jungle. They're really taking over the map right now.
They don't feel any pressure. You can posture aggressively. If there's a problem coming, you have Solar Guardian, you have the Global Silence. So Secret, they need 2 engagements. One to force out those ultis, and the second one if you want kills.
And they need to bring pretty much everyone on Secret. The only one that maybe shouldn't even be joining is Exile. He's just not having a good game. Mid lane.
Very cool stun from Theo. It probably won't save his life. Ame is still going to be coming forward. He's dominating right now and joining in all those fights. LSA looking towards Supreme. Global Silence still ready. There's the Global right now, but used aggressively and not getting the kill. Emo really lacking in the mana department, so the chase might be on Mixa thinking about it. He's too low. What the hell are you doing? Just the 1 crit will be enough. Ame gets another one. Very nice cooldown. He's going to be doing a lot to Ame. He's getting stunned up from the low ground, but really nobody to finish him off at the moment.
Well, he's desperate to try and make a difference in this game, and it's just not working for him on the Timbersaw. The lane, the picks were just way too good for this Timbersaw to have a good game. The amount of damage that he took, by the way, when he zipped in, I mean when he Timber Chained in, that was mostly Silencer. And then, of course, later on they followed up when he dove in. He caught him in the trees and just hit him while the fight was happening.
Link really making a difference in this one. Does look nice for him. He's bringing a... Okay, so he's probably gonna go for drums on the silencer. Nice way to make yourself useful even later on.
Like I've been like theory crafting about the silencer not only because of the Timber, but because of the Bristleback, right? Like this used to be a pretty good hero against him. And the way you generally would deal with him was Lotus, right? But not really that simple versus the Facet.
It still helps, but it's not ideal for sure. Battle Fury is done on the PA. He already has the Ogre Axe, so we're looking towards that BKB. And I really loved how Ame played, and the way that he joined in on the fights, got so many kills. It really did work out for him in this game.
Absolutely, he's getting all the farm needed.
And he still wants to fight.
They don't have global for 15 extra seconds, though. Maybe it's best to be... Let's see. They should have it when this smoke connects.
Ame changing much, looking towards Zeal. And the Global Silence also trapped with the Serpent Wars. It's gonna be 2 easy kills. They tried to go for Zeal, did some damage to him, nothing too significant.
They just don't have the firepower when the silence is popped. Like, you don't have any right clickers. This is basically all magic damage right now. So against the Global Silence, you just don't have any tools. And Mixa is trying to go for the Lotus that we just mentioned, but like you said, it's nice, but you still are facing the same issue. You'll be silenced.
It is a good Lotus Orb game though in general, right? The pull from the Storm, everything from the PA, the spells from the Shadow Shaman as well. It really does help, but when I look at this Timbersaw and I think, okay, he gets a Lotus, it is some armor, but generally the Storm and the PA still solo you. That's just how it feels with him being so far behind.
It's there's a reason why this hero is popular right now, and the Lotus build definitely isn't it. Like, you just go for all damage, like you get some Kaya, get some Shivas later on, you're just a menace. This definitely is not a menace of a Timbersaw.
Not a Spider-Man at all.
Yeah. they will need the rest of his team to pick it up, because it's a really difficult game for him.
This is a difficult game for Secret in general when I'm looking at these numbers and I'm thinking this PA, it is such a good PA game really when you look at it. He's good versus every single one of Secret's heroes, and you won't have those luxury items to deal with her, right? No Ghost Scepters, E-Blades, those things are not gonna come until later on.
Yeah, eventually an E-Blade will be there on the Lina. And that should be your play. Lina plus Nyx. I still feel that they can blow this PA up very quickly, even before the BKB. But they need to start making these plays.
They also need to see Ame. That's the one thing. I'm looking at Parker's items. He does have an Aghanims, but Yakul's brothers, they are pushing this this bottom lane. Serpent wards put down, and yeah, they are gonna commit. The next wave of creeps is coming.
So what are you waiting for? You're basically waiting for an Axe, right? Like Supreme needs his. That 35 spell amp, of course, is absolutely massive, and it will allow you to fly over the map, maybe find a better angle to get some pickoffs. But on Yakult, every time this silence is up, they just go. Absolutely no reason to stop them.
Oh, let's see. Yakul's brothers. They will smoke again. They still don't have a blink on Baboka. The question is, does he even need it? Now they're gonna know where the Timber Saw is at, and Mixa gets out just in time. Should be able to survive because of this. So the smoke not as fruitful as Yakults were hoping for.
Yeah, maybe it would have been a bit better if Emo was the first one running, right? Shadow Shaman or Emo, as Baboka will have a blink, by the way, in about 100 gold, so these kind of escapes will be even more difficult for Secret.
They just walk into the pit. No Serpent wards though for 30 seconds, so this might take a little bit longer than you would want, but I think they just want to make sure that the Storm is also not a target. Emo is not even coming, so it's gonna be an Aegis for Ame from everything I see at the moment.
It looks that way. Do you agree? I think I agree with that, because they can still kill him, they can still take him down with Laguna plus Nyx. He's got 1400 HP when he isn't strength, using power threads on strength, so
I'm fine. I mean, he is 6 in though, and he does have a BKB though, something that the Storm doesn't have. So I thought maybe it's gonna be an Aegis for the Storm, so that he can farm his BKB. But I'm fine with it either way, really.
Yeah, it's really good on both targets. Like, just generally a great carrier, of course, is the Storm Spirit, but
Zeal reveals himself. That'd be a nice one if you can get him, but Yakul's brothers, they're playing very defensively because they know that generally they've already overtaken this game. You now need to just not make any big mistakes.
Yeah, Tio does have a blink to get away with, and Puppy uses Vendetta again. But now where do you go with this? Because Lina just TP down bottom. She can't really join you for 15 extra seconds. And you know that they will be clumping up because of the Aegis, so they need to make a move quickly if they want to use this Vendetta. One thing that I have noticed is that these Vendettas really haven't been that impactful from Puppy.
Well, when you have no follow-up, when you're afraid of the counter initiation, it just makes it super hard. I think he hasn't actually found a single pick-off with the Vendetta, so it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
sugarcoat it?
Sugarcoat it a little bit, yeah. He's definitely having a rough game, but it's kind of all a domino effect, right? Like your Timber Saw is having a bad game, so you're 10k behind, and then you can't really make a lot of moves. One leads to another, basically.
That was a ballsy play from Secret, right? Doing the Tormentor with the Break of Dawn coming in a second. If Yakul's brothers were closer, they could have destroyed them there. But unfortunately for the Dire side, they were maybe a couple of seconds behind.
Yeah, but look at this, another ballsy play from Secret. Oh, the illusion, if it... Let's see if Puppy can sniff out which one is the real one. They know. Parker is showing on the mid lane.
No. Now they know that this is an illusion, so he'll get out in time. Shadow Shaman not part of this any longer. He's waiting on the bottom lane for somebody to come and steal the Wisdom Rune. Theo. There's the scan Baboka, a bit too early with that one.
Yeah, Emo was actually TPing to try and maybe catch the Lion, but Theo already way too far.
They thought it was the Nyx though, right? Blinked in with the dust.
Yep. Yeah, the game did stabilize a little bit, but I'm not sure if that benefits Secret at the moment. A lot of farm is escaping them, like the triangle is absolutely controlled by Yakult as well.
I mean, Secret has no choice, right? They have to focus on stabilizing the game. But still, you would assume that the Lina, the Lion, and the Nyx Assassin could get some pickoffs, and yet, nope, nothing of the kind is happening.
Yeah, maybe top lane Puppy might find Buboka here. He does scout him, but yeah, doesn't have a... So basically, every time he finds a target, Lina doesn't have a TP unit to go to. No travels too, of course, this early on, so can't go on the Nyx.
If only he was a wolf summon.
Yeah, if only he was just a summoned unit.
Well, Ame approaching level 18, that is when the PA really starts to hurt. SNY done as well. This is gonna almost make sure that he gets his BKB off every single time. We can even expect a Satanic. I think this PA just needs to survive in a fight. If you look at Secret, they just don't have the luxury of getting defensive items at the moment, so you probably have the damage anyways. Solar Crest on the Nyx, BKB on the Storm Spirit. So big items coming out, but bigger on Yakults.
Yeah, they have all 3 BKBs. 3 cores, 3 BKBs right now. Storm, Dawnbreaker, and PA. Once the Aegis is reclaimed though, and it will be in 5 seconds, there's a chance that Secret can blow up the PA.
They know where Mixa
They just have to do... Yeah, they just have to do everything at the same time. Mixa might fall off the TP.
Was that a long-ass TP? Or was I imagining it?
Could have been. I didn't really follow through. I was looking at mid lane. Puppy was using Vendetta.
Okay. Ghost Scepter on the Lina. That's quite nice. Yeah, the PA is queuing up the Satanic, so no Nullifier just yet.
Yeah, they want the E-Blade, right? Like Lina's next item. Yep. You get all the magic amp, all the spell amp that is.
When the game is this slow, the focus can fall for some of the players, but Secret, with how the game is going, they basically need one big fight. They're gonna try to make it happen. Global Silence stops everything. Ghost Scepter to protect themselves, and there's the shard from Zeal. They are gonna be finding the Lina, nothing to protect herself with. Lotus Orb, of course, not going to be enough as Emo. He is searching for more Theo. He's lucky to be alive. That was very close to him getting scouted.
He doesn't have a TP, and Buboka is kind of moving towards him, so hopefully he doesn't ward that cliff. That's what I meant when I said they need to, if they jump a target, they need to use everything at once. Because Global Silence is just absolutely going to counter your initiation. Now there's no Global though, so I really think this might be an opportunity for Secret to make a play. 9k behind.
They are coming together, so now it is going to be Buboka that is in an uncomfortable spot with the Storm coming in. That is going to be helped. Nice time from the Nyx Assassin, BKB, and the Solar Guardian. Your spy carrier pace will do no good now. Puppy will be the next one on the menu. In Secret, we're preparing a trap, but Yakult's brothers, they had a better one set.
Yeah, it was a cool trap, but Shadow Shaman already had all the wards, right? Like Buboka planted the cliff wards, he knew exactly what was coming his way. They also have a gem on Emo, so he's not afraid to just move across the map, even against the Nyx Assassin.
Global will be back in 40 seconds. It's just Secret cannot find their openings. Even if they come back now, it's gonna take them some time to shove out the waves, get out on the map. Yakult's brothers have endured to not give anything away while the Global was down, so this is kind of a desperation smoke.
Yep. They have, what did you say, like 40? Oh, now 18 seconds now on the silencers. They still have an opportunity without that Global, but they need to strike immediately.
They might find him. Theo coming in. He has the Earth Spike. Not going to be using it onto Tianming. And that is going to be 2 kills instantly. Oh, get destroyed. The magical damage of Secret. Yakul's brothers, despite the bottom lane being pushed in, they weren't careful enough.
Yeah, absolutely massive damage from the Lina. This is the problem that Yakult will eventually face. And that's the Lina damage output. In this last fight, she single-handedly obliterated Dawnbreaker and the PA. Like, you have a Reaver on PA, he's going for Satanic. I honestly don't think that she can ever become big enough for her to survive this burst. Of course, there's Lion as well, right? Like, with a finger to get some extra damage going.
Yeah, you have to be the first one jumping or have a global silence. There's no doubt about that, for sure. Okay, I mean, Secret showing that they're not really out of it. Yakul's brothers, I do think they probably should have... That was preventable. They had some info on the map, but small mistakes do happen. Tianming, he thinks that he's hidden. Well, no, he seems to be wanting to get caught. So that is gonna be a Nyx Assassin caught as well, and just one crit will take him out.
He's getting more and more of these int charges, but what matters even more is that he's getting more and more gold. So Tianming getting towards his Aghanims as well. This should be a free rush, but they need to wait for it. It's not up just yet.
Oh, look at that, they are hunting for a Zeal on the other side of the map.
There's Global. Global is up. If you could bait it out, I feel like maybe that's a slight victory anyway. But Supreme also doesn't have enough mana.
Rosh is up. Supreme, he has a greater healing Lotus though, so that's 900 extra mana. We need it. Still does look like nobody's gonna be protecting this Rosh. I mean, if you run into a full fight where Yakul's brothers have all of their spells, there is a good chance that you just get destroyed. Unless, you mentioned it, use all of your spells instantly and you blow somebody up, somebody important.
That important target is either PA or Storm at this point. Or if you can find the Dawnbreaker on another side of the map, of course. But they should be all sticking together now that they have Aegis. They're doing exactly that. Ame, of course, has another item every time you click on him. He has something new. Satanic is completed.
Smoke breaks. Lion blinks away. Running away from the Storm is going to be hard, and he found the perfect spot. Theo, I think every game on this line, he's getting better and better. And this one, his positioning and his plays have really been on point.
And it needs to be. Like, he's 2-6, right? Like, he already died 6 times. He needs to have great positioning because it's not an easy game for him as well. Papi on the mid lane.
Well, that's just not an easy target to burst down. And this is just gonna be 2 heroes dead. Boboka turns around and he holds his assailants long enough for the damage to kick in. Foul play is just so annoying.
Yeah, and also the vision. That river ward right there, that's the reason they got killed. It scouted them out perfectly. So they got jumped on instead of... And once again, they are setting up a trap and they're the ones that fall into it.
I still have to commend Secret. They've been playing nicely, moving around the map, finding potential opportunities. But it didn't work out, at least not just yet.
Yeah, they have Satanic on Gyro and they smoke up. They want to make a play. Without Alina, it's so damn difficult though.
Target, maybe they can kill him the first time. They are trying. He has a Satanic BKB
and
on the PA. Boboka taken now. Can go. Lina's gonna be back in 10 seconds, but they jump in immediately. Want to take out the line. That is the big one. He buys back instantly. Yakul's brothers. This is a cue for them to get out of it. Miksa, he's not sure if he wants to let him escape. He's going to be protecting himself with the Lotus Orb. But the Arcane Curse will connect now. Now he's Ghost Scepter from the Lion. Just in time, he would have been dead.
Storm?
He doesn't get it off. Storm with an Arcane Rune. Does not. BKB is very much dead. And then does leave Ame all alone. But he says, I have a BKB. Am I really alone? Supreme has the Ghost Scepter. Ame is staying here way too long. Storm bought back. Joining back in onto the fight. If they kill Supreme, the damage output just won't be there. And now it's time for Ame to clean them all down. Even with with the spike airplay. Stopping him is not going to be possible. Parker is next on the menu. Those crits are going to be kicking in. He's actually quite strong in surviving through it, but they don't want to allow him to live with the Solar Guardian. Finally back on a final crit to end his life. Puppy, where do you think you're going? He will get himself to the base, but he is all alone in this world.
That was still, like, considering how far behind they are, that was a cool fight from Secret, managing to use all these Ghost Scepters to kite out the PA, but just incredibly done by Occult, managing to, yeah, just, I think it's this decision-making to buy back instantly on the Storm Spirit. They were kind of far from ending the game right there, and now they're not that far at all. They took down the mid set Fraxes. The top set might not fall. 10 seconds away from the Lina.
From the gyro, and Global Silence is up, so let's see what they want to do. They did force the glyph, so probably enough.
Yeah. They're backing away. They're gonna take the Tormentor instead.
So, PA now has a Lincoln Sphere. I thought he was gonna go for Nullifier and just make sure that Lina is dead every single time, but decides to be a bit defensive.
I think Lincoln's also really good, right? Lion, Nyx Assassin, of course Laguna Blade as well, if it even comes to that, but I think it's the control that's really messing with him. So if he can break one of those spells that go in succession and pop that BKB, he should be fine. Of course, SNY with the Cloak of Flames already has a lot of defensive tools to work with.
The sags on the silencer, it's insane, right? Imagine if he is close enough and he jumps in. How much damage per second will that be on the target? 60, and then Arcane Curse is another 55. That is more than 100 damage per second that he's gonna be dealing to pretty much everybody in the fight if he's close by.
I think the problem is really the silences that are going to reoccur, right, as well.
Of course.
Yeah, that's the just very annoying to play against.
PA level 23, Storm 21. On the other side, only the gyro hitting his level 20. He is going for an MKB, so understands I need to be able to stand my ground and kill this PA, because it is becoming harder and harder to do it with spells.
He had a rapier queued up, by the way. That one looked kinda alright to me as well, because this might be the last fight that they've got, and there's no buyback on some of these heroes.
Oh no, gyro without the BKB caught. There's the Hex. Global Silence just to make sure that no help will be coming his way. No buyback on the gyro. He needs 100 gold for it, so is there a bounty rune that's gonna spawn only in a minute and a half? So nope, no way for him to come back.
Yeah, he will not have that buyback. They did manage to defend without the Lina. Without the gyro though, let's see, they need to at least get a singular pick-off with this E-Blade plus Laguna Blade.
There is no Global Silence, but it seems that Secret, they might be losing their will to fight. Another qualifier. That won't go well for them, it seems.
Yeah, Puppy is pinging out the bounty rune on top. But it's just not there.
We need another minute for it to spawn. This is going to be mega creeps. Gyro is solid at dealing with them, but already the game was hard. Now it becomes impossible.
Yeah, mega creeps, AC completed as well on the Dawnbreaker. And like you said, Gyro is really good at defending. Probably one of the best heroes to defend against mega creeps, right? Like Gyro, Medusa, these kind of heroes. But like your side is very heavily pick-off oriented, and now you just can't do that when the lanes will be constantly shoved in.
Yep, you have a pick-off oriented lineup. You have 9 kills, 36 minutes into the game. A big showing of how far ahead Yakult's brothers are in this game. And last time around that these two teams met, Yakult's brothers won game 1, lost the next 2. Now it is something that is happening to Secret. They're still not out, Lizard, but I am having a rough time understanding how they play this game.
They do have a rapier queued up. That's an idea, and maybe some. Okay, Shadowblade queued up by Lina. I was thinking maybe even some travels too, but yeah, that wouldn't help. You need at least the Shadowblade. And, you know, like, maybe if you can find some pickoffs around your base, Lina and Nyx Assassin, no matter how far behind they are, there's still so much burst, but realistically, this is not looking great at all.
Dota Plus giving them 1%, so 1 in 100 games like this is 1. In competitive game, maybe even less. Secret, this organization lately hasn't been doing the greatest, but it is one of the best Dota orgs ever to exist. So their name in itself might send chills down the Yakult's brother's spine. Let's see. Can that really change anything? Well, Emo gets an Arcane Rune. Is this time to just say, yo guys, let's go. I'm so freakishly strong.
That depends on how disciplined they have to be or want to be. In 1 minute, Rush will spawn. Arcane Rune is definitely a decent bonus, but I think they might just wait the Sages, because once you get it, that's it, right? Like, on paper, that's it. There isn't really a lot more that you can do as a Secret. They won't even have the Rapier by that time on Gyro. He's got only 3.5k gold. Has a buyback, but...
Okay, Lizard, Dota Plus says 100%. Does that mean that it's over? Is Gaben, like, always right?
Gaben is absolutely always right. I'm not sure if Gaben is making these stats, though, because the stats are sometimes wrong. So it's some fake Gaben.
Okay, somebody who's trying to be one.
Some
Gyro?
pretender.
Career? They are gonna kill it now, so... Poor little doggy. Taken out of the sky.
They even know exactly what he wants, right? Like, they know that he's gonna send that courier for the Rapier. And now he can't have it for 2.5 minutes. And guess what? Rush is already up. And it's an Aghanim's Rush. So, this Ag's Blessing will be picked up together with the Aegis and the Banner. When it comes to Ags, who do you give it to? Maybe a Storm? I feel like that's probably the best one. Dawnbreaker can also take it.
I want to see a Ninja PA, not gonna lie. I know they're probably not giving it to him, but I'm a big fan of the hardcore Ninja minigames, so... Nope, it is gonna be a Storm. Get them all together, Solar Guardian follow-up, the PA splashes everybody, and they all just die.
And we're talking a lot about the damage that PA is bringing, but when you look at Emo, he's got the Shard as well. So you got that Overload, on top of Kaya and Sanj, Witchblade, Timeless Relic, like, he will just be doing as much damage in these next fights.
Look at Yanming. He just finished his refresher.
Yep. The good old Silencer gameplay. Stay in base, and that's it.
Is he gonna stay in base?
Just chill in the fountain. Yeah.
Look at him. Oh my god. If it's a pub, you lose MMR, you get disconnected.
I'm not joking, like, this is the gameplay. He doesn't have a buyback. You just stay and you wait for the perfect global. AD Rune
on the PA. Ame, let's send this one. Break of Dawn. Oh, you're in your fountain, just like our Silencer. We have something in common.
Yeah, a very similar situation, but a very different outcome, I feel like, for these two supports. They have a Rapier.
Tame, and there's the Storm putting them all together with the global silence from the fountain. Yanming is still not moving. He's having so much fun at the moment in this game. I guess winning is fun, something that Secret will not be tasting today, but Yakult's brothers will. They lost game 1, but with the reverse sweep, they will make sure that they go up against GG for that last spot from the Western European qualifier.
Yeah, congratulations to Yakult brothers. This was an exceptional game number 3, I should say, from them. Like game 1 and 2 were kind of hairy here and there, you know. Both teams making a lot of good plays, a lot of mistakes here and there, but game number 3 from Yakult was just a clean sweep, right? Like it never felt like Secret had a chance. They had that one good high ground fight where they fought before Lena respawned, they got the storm, but the buyback on Emo, bam, perfect. Goes back in, cleans up with the PA. From that moment onwards, I feel like the game was just absolutely lost. The main thing here, though, I would have to say, is the draft. Once again, Silencer and PA into this Timber pick was just incredibly strong. Mixa, like he is the driving force of Secret in so many games. This time around, he was just absolutely hindered from doing anything.
Invisible in the game, basically, more so than this Nyx assassin who's just been running around with his ulti. But Yakult's brothers now, they need to look forward. We say goodbye to Secret. Unfortunately, Lizard, our Balkan bros, Mixa and LeBron are out, so let's see what the ones left are gonna be able to do. One thing, one update, and I want you to tell me how big of a difference that makes. Celery is not going to be playing, and GG will have a stand-in. Just need production to confirm. Malady will be playing instead of him. So talk to me, how big of a difference does that make?
Melody is still a really strong stand-in, but it does make a difference. It makes a big difference. I feel like getting a stand-in on position 5, it like hurts your gameplay in general way more than getting even a carry replacement or a mid. Like there is a lot of synergy between 1 and 5. A lot of early game rotations are done by Celery, especially in this situation in which they're trying to make Watson work, right? Like they're figuring out different strats, playing some IO plus Marcy. So
listen to me. Imagine this. Watson and Malady used to play together in a team in Hellraisers, and they were rank 1 and rank 2. Malady was rank 2, Watson was rank 1, and they did really well in the lane. Imagine now GG crush with Malady. They look so much better.
I mean, it's possible. It's always possible. You know, it might be happen because of him, might not, but in any case, it does make things... I'm not sure. In my eyes, it makes things a bit more interesting because GG were maybe clear favorites, and not maybe that clear, but they were favorited in the upcoming series. Now I don't know if they are anymore.
They did win versus Yakult's brothers 2-0 already once in the upper bracket semifinals. Now Yakult's brothers, they've battled through, and they have deserved the chance to get their revenge. GG will be a little bit weaker, or maybe a little bit stronger. We don't know, but you know when we find out in 40 minutes when the lower bracket final starts. And it has all led up to this. The best of 5 lower bracket finals. GG versus Yakults brothers. Who is gonna be going to the main tournament? We already saw one team qualify, and that is Night Bulls. We haven't talked about them much because they just ran through everybody. And these two teams, they were no exception. I think they didn't meet Yakults brothers, but they did beat Gaming Gladiators. So now one more chance here with Harry and with Lizard in the Western European close qualifiers for FISSURE Universe Episode 4. Lizard, looking at this series, you said GG might be coming as the favorite, but they do have a stand-in Malady instead of Celery. How do you reckon this one is gonna go? Are we gonna see 5 games?
We just might, especially when you look at everyone on the side of Yakult and how much resilience they have in best of 5s. They've known for that, right? Like the reverse sweeps have happened in the past. And of course, with Gaming Gladiators having a stand-in, it makes things even wilder. I would, like, when I said that maybe Gaming Gladiators are favorited, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, Gaming Gladiators right now can't really be favorites in most series. They can win against anyone, but I also think that they can lose just almost any single game. So that's what happened in the previous matches that these two teams have faced off, right? Like Yakult, I believe they won the Wallachia tournament, but they lost the qualifier, that is. But they lost the one that we've had here 2 days ago. So Gaming Gladiators already 2-0 in this one, but 0-2 in the other one. And it's kinda on brand from both of these teams, I feel like, to be able to take the games off of the best teams and also just lose the games off of almost anyone.
Yeah, and they met twice recently, one on February the 13th and once on February 11th. On the 11th, Yakults brothers won in 2 minutes of 2 games in of 29 minutes, and on the 13th, in our qualifier here, Yakults brothers lost in 2 games, 134, 123 minutes. So both of the series were done in less than an hour, right? So it just seems to be that the early game was a big factor for these two teams, and well, we'll see if that's gonna be the case again. But I'm looking through Malady's and Celery's heroes, like trying to see the differences in the heroes that they play. And I have to say, I mean, with the current state of Dota, it seems that everybody just plays the same exact thing.
Yeah, besides Yakult, they just play the position 5 silencer. I can't remember the last time I was really surprised by a position 5 pick. Like maybe an IO that Celery played recently was a little bit out there because we don't see as much Wisp, but it is definitely a hero that they played in the past. So I don't really think that we will see a lot of different things coming from the position 5, but it's just that Celery brings a lot to the table when it comes to early game rotations, when it comes to drafting as well. I feel like he has a lot of input, so we'll see what how impactful Malady will be, and this replacement of Celery this early on, that is.
An interesting fact, you know, when you mentioned the silencer, Malady played it in a pub 3 days ago. So, you know, he definitely does have some idea about the hero. If maybe we see it again, I'm seeing there was a Meepo in that game, and you as a Meepo player, you know that the silencer with the Meepo always used to be one of the best combos. You jump in with the Meepo, global silence comes out, and then this guy just cleans up everybody. That was pretty much Meepo in back in your days, right?
Yeah, more or less. I didn't need no silencer though, but yeah,
we know that. If we go back when you were rank 1, like, and we look at your Meepo games, every single one there's a silence.
Oh, dude, I never begged for any supports. That's something that only in competitive games, and we unfortunately will not be seeing any. We unfortunately will not be seeing, I believe, any Meepos here because, yeah, they've eliminated Secret. And I feel like they're the only ones that do pick it at the moment that I've noticed. Even though Gaming do have Meepo players on their side.
Yeah, would love to see it. I mean, they have both Watson and Ace, but we haven't seen a Meepo any recently. But overall, in terms of bans, Phoenix was kind of ignored in the previous series. We haven't really talked about it much, but not banned, not picked. Nobody really cared about the hero much.
Not really sure why. I feel like this hero is still absolutely strong. In the right hands, I think that he can... I mean, even in the wrong hands, I feel like he does a lot. And, the cameras, nice little posture, and the clock on the wall. Jacket. And the others are fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
3 out of 5. Oh, there's the hand. The mighty hand.
Yeah, you know what he plays, he gets closer.
Yeah, you know what they should do? They should set up their cameras so they look like Exodia. You know, you get the left hand from one guy, right hand from the other.
And these cameras could make that happen, right?
Yeah,
Head in the middle, the hands in the upper corners, and the legs in the bottom corners. That would be that'd be cool.
Someone needs to do it. Someone needs to do it. I want to see that. And yeah, let's see what we are going to get from the heroes Beastmaster in the first phase. Like, we have seen Ame play this on a position 1, and they played it on an offlane, so Gaming Gladiator is just snatching it away. Most likely will be an ace hero for Gaming.
So is this now a Morphling or a Seeker, right? We have seen some response. Yeah. No, they just go Dawnbreaker, so Nyx ban probably warranted unless you want to pick it. Though we've seen them play it versus the Nyx and not care.
Yeah, right now we've seen it, right? Like a moment ago. But in that game, Nyx was played by Puppy, and there was just no impact in general. Not just by Puppy, but Secret had a really rough game. So Dawnbreaker could do whatever, and they still win. I don't know. I think PA is still a good ban. And there it goes. The other one, not sure. Maybe a Dragon Knight, like Bloodseeker as well. Is there,
if you want to get rid of the cores, right? What about if you want to ban out the supports?
Well, I don't think that you care that much any longer. When it comes to these supports that deal with the boars and stuff, like
5 seconds remaining.
you still find a way to play without them. You go for the axes and agonyms. Is there something that you're seeing? Maybe a Shadow Demon or something like that?
I thought maybe if they want to pick up a Nyx Assassin, let's say that they ban out the Clockwork or something along those lines, but that might just be helping Yakul's brothers if they want to get the Nyx themselves.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, which is maybe an option, right? They ban out the Warlock, just seemingly the strongest position 5 at the moment. I'm still definitely a Lich fanboy. I also think that Lich is decent in this game versus the Beastmaster, maybe an option. But they ban out the Doom, and this even might be a Morphling, right? Like maybe down the line.
Oh, this is in preparation for the Pango, for sure, right? Because Gaming Gladiators, there's the one with the Roar, so you can have it for yourself. And then this Pugna is just in case if GG want to go for Quinn's favorite hero.
It's also good versus Beast as a save, right? Like you get Roar, Decrep into some life drain. It's not as big of a save like a Photic Shield or something like that, but it made Nyx even better. I think this Pugna pick just made Nyx Assassin even nicer to pick up. Like
dude, this just feels like a bait, right? There is a reason Yakul's brothers wanted you to pick a Nyx. There has to be a reason.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, they let it go through in the last game versus Secret. Now they let it go through again. Last time, Dawnbreaker just rushed the BKB, and that worked. This time around, I see a Pugna that can be just abused by the Nyx. Not in the laning stage, of course, but even in the lane, it feels nice because as Nyx, you just creep skip and kill some hard camps. Man, the DK. Yeah, just a very solid opener so far from Gaming.
I'm thinking Shadow Shaman. Oh no, they go Clockwork. Oh, okay, Yakul's brothers, they're just throwing curveballs. Razor, I never would have guessed that one. It is somewhat of a flex pick, but does lane well versus the Beastmaster. Still very weird that they go for it this early. Now you can get some burst, and the Razor is not gonna feel as strong.
I think also what you can do is you can have your big win condition on the mid lane. Like Emo can be the one that actually you look towards that ultimate late game, maybe some Storm or something like that. We'll see. You are playing into Nyx, but he played into Nyx the last game and didn't care. But like you said, this Razor and Dawnbreaker, I feel like both are flexible. Can lane wherever. Like you could put the Razor even into the DK lane if you wanted to. And eventually that will be your job, right? Just to link up the DK, follow him around. But they do have Roar against that. And they get... Oh, that's the curveball. Like you were talking about Yakult's curveballs. There you go, an even better one, I would say. It does put the DK on mid. I'm not really a big fan of mid DKs at the moment. You gotta ban some Storm now.
10 seconds remaining.
Me neither. I mean, how would the Razor do in the mid lane versus the Dragonite?
I still... it should do alright, I think. Like, it's not as great as it used to be, but it still should be absolutely fine. Like, you will be able to take his damage away, right? So, you could maybe just even do that. If you put Razor mid, Dawn offlane, and then pick something else against the Morphling on your position 1, maybe some Slark or something like that. This looks like an incredible Slark game.
Yeah, but still Razor feels more like an Ame hero than an Emo one, so there's definitely that.
There's like multiple options, right? Like you can even go for something like Alina for some extra burst into the Morphling.
Pool. Monkey is still in the pool. I actually think that if you let it through, that Emo is 100% gonna get it.
Yep. Also a pretty damn good pickup. I think you could get it. There's no world in which Morphling is mid, right? Like there's, yeah. They ban out the Monkey.
I mean, we have seen flow Morphlings in the mid lane. There are some people who play it, so not out of the question. Though this is a kind of a crappy flow Morphling game, not gonna lie. So probably not.
10 seconds
yeah, and it kind of takes a specialist, I would say, right? Like someone that really plays it, knows all the ins and outs. And usually I feel like right now it's the offlaners or position 4s that have practiced it a bit more. I just love when the last pick is an Ogre, you know? Just, yeah, very satisfying.
So, do you think we're gonna see that Storm Spirit for Emo? I mean, you do have a Pug in a gas station.
Oh, it's gonna be
so
Razor
mid lane Drow. Mid lane Razor, yep. And
mid lane Razor, yeah. And the safe lane Drow. Yeah.
That's... Dragonite still feels good versus the Drow, because you have a lot of bonus armor, so you do not care about the piercing shot as much. But this is a solid Drow game, right? You have some saves, you have ways to keep people in place. Buffing up the Razor and his attack speed is quite nice. Counter to the Morphling, not a bad one.
Yeah, they picked it because it's really good into Morph. The lane itself isn't that bad. You will be laning into a Nyx that will be creep skipping anyway. Probably one of the best heroes into Morphling in general. Like I don't know, when it comes to these two drafts, I don't love DK on mid in general. I feel like Dragonite right now is a very strong position 1 and a very underwhelming position 2 in comparison to the previous patches. And now he's also playing into a Razor on the mid lane. So he's in a losing lane, and also he needs to do a lot post-laning stage. Once again, Gaming Gladiators draft to me feels like a 4 protect 1, and that one is ace. Gotta make him work. Yep. Gotta make this Beastmaster click.
Yeah, and this does look like a good Aghanims game, but I don't know if you can get away with it, right? If you can get away with not getting a Helm of the Dominator just to open up the towers a bit. I think he's getting an Aghs 100%, but it's just a question if is it a rushing Aghs or Will it be maybe a Helm of Dom and then Aghanim Scepter afterwards?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's a good Dominator into Agh's game. There is nothing that you truly worry about when it comes to your creep. No insta kills, battery assault as well. You get more summons for that clockwork to deal with. So overall, I wouldn't mind seeing it. You can also pressure the lane much better with it. But of course, because of that, you don't necessarily go back and farm all those ancient stacks and stuff as quickly.
We'll see how it goes overall. The game will start. I really like what Yakults have. I don't think it's a super easy lineup to execute, but considering that their lanes should at least go okay-ish, I could see this Drow lineup work. I mean, I'm just in love with this hero. I've always been a big fan of the Drow. If I need to play a carry, I play a Drow. Obviously, I suck at it, but
I understand. Yeah, I feel you. One thing, of course, Morphling is playing into Razor, so at least the matchup is really good for Morph, right? Watson is a very good Morphling player on top of all of that. And Razor just isn't picked at all. And if all these melee heroes are picked on mid and Razor is almost never picked, there's probably a reason why.
Well, we're gonna find out. I mean, when Malrine and the ATF aren't playing the Razor, there seems to be definitely something wrong with the hero, so that's kind of my my understanding of it, but they picked it up. They think it can work.
It's the litmus test. Litmus test of Razor, right?
Yep. Yep. Let's see if he passes. But well, it is gonna be, what is it? 2 for 2 and no, 3 for 1 in terms of runes. So.
Oh, you look at you counting runes and stuff, huh? You've improved.
Yeah, easy. I think it's just because Gaming Gladiators, all of them have the except Malady, they have the GG tags. So
they have the tags, yeah.
Finally someone with the tag.
Yeah, these are serious e-gamers right here. We'll see how these lanes go right now. On the mid lane, the block was decentish. It's like these first couple of waves, I feel like Quinn should do fine. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if DK actually did very well on the mid lane. I really wouldn't.
It's not out of the question. Oh, some careers being taken out. Ame loses his tangos. It'll be quite annoying for him. But Tianming and Ame already did a number on this Beastmaster. Of course, too many creeps now to continue doing that.
They need to. Maybe Ame will connect this with the next wave. It seems like he will. Because Tofu is taking the wave for a really
look at the mid lane.
Long ride.
Emo has 0 CS. 0. Like nada.
Yep.
What? Yep. He took away 20 of his damage. I still remember one of the pubs that I was playing. I had a Razor mid. He lost it, and my carry pinged him. You take away 20 of his damage, and you get that 20 damage. So that's a 40 damage difference, and you still lost the lane. Like, how did you do it? And he just pinged him for the entirety of the game.
You reduce 30% of it, right? Like with Breathe Fire on DK. And on top of that, you have like 10 times better animation. Your melee plus animation is just dumb on Dragonite. So, these first waves, I don't think they should be this heavily dominated by Quinn, but they aren't that hard. 10-5 on the DK.
And 1-0 on the Razor. Now underneath the tower, Emo is getting some CS. Let's go, Razor, getting back into it.
Yeah, he needs level 3, right? Like level 2 static link.
Meanwhile, this Morphling in the top lane is continuously pressured. This is, I think, just the power of the Pugna. This hero is just way too annoying. You get too many of those right clicks in onto the enemies. Yeah,
something that we didn't really talk about too much. It's a position 4 Pugna and a position 5 Clock, and he's definitely doing very well on top.
Tofu just killed the 3rd courier, and this time around it's gonna be boots on the Drow. So Very nice coming off from him. The Beastmaster, of course, isn't getting any of the CS while Tofu is killing careers, but that gold, it does add up, and Ame not having his boots can hurt him.
Yeah, they did do some work on the mixture, dealt some damage, but overall, they're still doing fine. Like, even with all the creep skipping shenanigans from Tofu, Ame has 13 last hits, Ace only 6, so this bot lane is definitely a win for YB at the moment.
But it's the only win, right? If you look at the mid lane, the DK super far ahead Emo now, he does have 2 points in the static link, so he does want to get that damage away. It's Malady in some trouble, and that's gonna be the first blood. His debut on Gaming Gladiators gives the first blood away to the Yakults brothers, so very nice start for Zeal. He was starting to fall behind in CS, not gonna be a problem anymore.
Yeah, unfortunate for a stand-in. You always want to do well, right? Like show your skill set off and do well. But will be taken down here. Also, they gave him probably the worst hero to show off with. You know, like you're playing some position 5 and you get to play Ogre. I love playing Ogre, by the way. It's just not the flashiest hero when it comes to what the things you do in the game.
Yeah, it's literally Watson, I'm buffing you. Yeah, cool, bro. Very nice play.
Thank you.
I couldn't get my Herald friend to do that.
You can share controls, and most carries could actually use the Ogre as well in the lane.
Yeah, later on down the line, of course, vision and stuff. We're gonna see what Malady brings to the table. He used to be like the highest ranked support. Rank 1 Watson, rank 2 Malady. I still remember that. It was just a lane of nightmares to go versus these two. Mo continuing to suffer in this lane. He doesn't even have the mana for both of his spells, barely for the static link because of those rotations taking away the water runes. I'm surprised that Yakul's brothers aren't trying to help him. Maybe he doesn't even want to say to the team, he's just keeping silent.
yes.
How's the lane going? It's going fine.
It's fine, guys. Don't worry. You can see that Timo is a bit more silent than he usually is. You know, it's fine, guys. Don't worry. I got it. You click on the Dragonite, he's got like 2 bracers and boots already, you know.
Oh my god. that'd be awesome. We're seeing some wars being placed. Of course, the power runes are going to be coming. Both of the supports of GG are already here, and Yakul's brothers, they will be rotating as well. They cannot leave their Razor stranded any longer.
They need to get him one of these runes at least. He's gonna get boots, but they're still in base. Bobo can, I don't think he can def this one on top. And it's gonna be a haste for Quinn.
Tofu being in some trouble versus Tianming. Of course, we know the Clockwork versus Nyx. You just get out-roamed so hard, outlaned as well. And here comes Quinn, hasted up. Tianming, he needs to hide, and they have found him. Stuck. And fairly soon, he will be unstuck. But he's gonna have to give his life away from that. Cogs running away, pushes one of them. Not even close to hitting Quinn.
And the ward, by the way. Bonus for Tofu. He had a sentry there that was put to unblock the hard camp, and it also scouted the ward that was just planted by the Clockwork. Not sure, I feel like if he got onto the cooldown on Cogs did a number on him.
He does refill the bottle, so actually it's not half bad that he died, that the Razor is finally going to be getting something, but this DK is 1,000 gold ahead of the Razor, even more than that.
Yep. I feel like this hero used to have counters. And that's it. He used to have counters. Right now, maybe Monkey King is pretty decent against him, but that's it. Like, Timber loses to DK mid, now we have witnessed the Razor losing to DK mid.
Monkey and Huskar, and for a Monkey it's a maybe. Not gonna lie, it's a maybe. He doesn't really crush you, you can still lane. Versus a Huskar, laning becomes kinda difficult.
Yeah, but Huskar, then you end up playing with the Huskar, right? That's usually the problem. You dodge the lane and yeah. Emo. They
do want Ace on top though. And, well, they are gonna surround him with 3 heroes trying to finish off FaZe. He tries to TP out with so many creeps around him. The first battery assault connects on him. And Emo will be rotating as well. Tianming loses his life. Tofu dropping low, but they don't have the strength to dive a tier 2 tower already. That'd be suicide.
It was kind of a cool play. Emo was going there and then he faked it, went back, and because of that, Ace felt a bit too secure. Moved in and got caught by the clockwork. They do take down the tier 1 tower. Quinn is trying to pressure mid at the same time, but won't really be able to do way too much right now.
He's gonna do decent amount of damage to that tower, but not too big. And there it is, the Helm of the Dominator. Ace will be going for it. I like this one still. Not having boots versus a Drow Ranger in the lane is quite crippling for you. Also, it would be crippling if you wouldn't write !F in the chat, because you wouldn't get all of this awesome content on X, on Instagram, and of course on Twitch and YouTube that you should follow right now if you're watching the amazing Dota and all of the future tournaments that we are going to be bringing.
Yes, so far, 2 of the highest scores are the DK and the Morphling when it comes to net worth, but closely followed by the Drow. And there is a little bit of a discrepancy between the offlaners, I have to say. Zeal versus Beastmaster. Zeal got way more on the top lane. And, it's also a lot easier for him to make impacts right now, right? To have some impact in the game just by using Solar Guardian.
That's true, but I'd want to kill this Dragonite. He's approaching the Blink Dagger. He won't have much follow-up for that damage, so we'll see. Do you think it's still gonna be a Blink Dagger Mage Slayer build, or will Quinn be a bit more greedy?
I think that's a fine build this game. Not a lot to do with Mage Slayer though. He's going for Orchid, yeah. I mean, when you look at the damage, it's mostly physical on the other side. They're trying to get him.
And they have the Solar Guardian. They're gonna wait for a little bit more. Silence for the Drow also just raining down with the arrows. That Spike Carapace in the back line won't help even one bit. Yakul's brothers, they bring in so many heroes, and it is a successful rotation.
Yeah, they force the glyph out, but they will have the Karti coming in, so this should be a tier 1 tower falling. Tofu on his own, it's kind of hard to get the kill here.
Yeah.
Maybe if he had some support, Ace is rotating in.
He doesn't have boots. He's literally crawling to this point, and you really wouldn't expect a Beastmaster to be here. Like, what the hell is he doing on my lane? That's what Zeal is going to be asking himself, and now he sees them. That's going to be an opening with the next assassin. The TPs are coming. There's the Roar Morphling getting in with the damage, and they'll get the kill. Tianming, now he wants to get something in return. Multi-shot from the Drow. Watson has been caught. This is really dangerous. The Morphling goes down 3 seconds for him to get the waveform. He can go to the low ground, but he does get silenced up. He's losing so much armor. Watson will get himself over the cliff, and the chase is still on. He needs some help. He needs it right now, and the rest of GG will protect him.
Yeah, very good impale from Tofu to save them. By the way, I really like the Orchid that he's buying on Dragonite. My problem with mid lane DK is, like, you don't necessarily do as much as a playmaker with a Blink. Blink Mage Slayer, that is. But with this build, I feel like he's gonna get everything.
And for the Clockwork, he's dead, Emo. A little bit scary for him. He's still going for Tofu, taking the damage away. Needs to be careful. Slow down by the Ignite. Nice the Crep to save him. Watson is in. Of course, the Drow needs to keep her distance. And there's the Blink. This does look like a dead Razor. And the Drow Ranger can only wash. Needs to keep herself away. GG. Nice rotations. Now it's them that are bringing in the numbers.
Yep, and they're just absolutely punishing Emo. He tried to go for the next. They're gonna take these ancient stacks as well. Not the biggest stacks, but still a triple. Not too bad at all for Quinn.
Even the big camp.
Yeah, even the big camp. These small items are all adding up for gaming, and they're just allowing their drafts to work. The Vlads, the Dominator, the Blink on DK.
And I think it's all starting from that mid lane, right? The DK beating the Razor, not only beating but demolishing Emo. It is the thing that is setting up the pace of this game. Imagine if the Razor was stronger, or better yet, if the DK was weaker. Just that, him not getting that early blink dagger, then these plays aren't that easy to make. But because of that early blink, the entire GG can get away with a lot.
Yeah, like always in Dota, one thing leads to another, and I would also say that Razor generally wants to win the lane, and once again they go on him. Tofu is here.
Very dead.
You want to have a big Razor, right? Like, you usually pick this hero so that he does well in the lane and then dominates afterwards. I feel like one of the rare players that makes him work no matter what is ATF. I feel like even when his lane is really poor, he buys some Midas, goes into the pool area and gets farm. But right now, Emo, like, he can't do that. He actually needs to be a playmaker.
Ame is trying to do his best moving around with the Drow, but you also need to farm. The DK and the Morphling farm faster than you anyways, and if you fall super far behind, you won't be able to match them. So things are definitely grim for Yakul's brothers. They do have a hookshot and a Solar Guardian, so the options for aggressive plays are there, but it's just so hard to finish off a hero, especially a Morphling. Even with the Drow silence, I don't think he's dying.
Yeah, they're trying to get the vessel on Tianming. That's something that he's doing. He recognizes that there's no plays possible on the map, so he's farming a little bit of the enemy neutral camps as well.
So Ace is going for a full Overlord, and speaking of items, Dragonite is getting the Orchid delivered. So Quinn, even more kill potential right now. Maybe not solo kill potential, but even that is possible. But of course, with an extra hero, they can kill somebody easily.
Of course, it's not the first time that we see this build, but I really like it. I like the Blink Orchid. Top lane, Zeal. I think they can catch him here. Yeah.
He does have a Blade Mail and some wand charges, but he's gonna have it soon in Quinn. So at least now you know there's not gonna be any Solar Guardian coming, and that is a Dawnbreaker that 100% Quinn gets the kill. And this is the Nyx versus the Dawn that you were talking about.
Yep. It's really hard to play the normal Dawn game. Can't play on the enemy side of the map, and also can't join with the Solar Guardian. He just defeats the normal playstyle that you usually tend to have. I feel like as Yakult, what you can do is you can actually play around the Dawn on that side of the map. You sacrifice some farm, but you punish the Nyx Assassin rotations a couple of times.
Yeah, if you punish him once or twice, then he's gonna be thinking twice about going for it, right? But if you're just continuing to do this, then GG have a clear path moving forward. So Helm of the Overlord being delivered, Dagon being delivered as well. Some huge items are coming out from GG. I don't see anything similar for Yakul's brothers, and even if they're getting items, there isn't anything super huge. Yeah, Razor is getting his damage drained away. It's like, what is happening? I should be doing this to other people. Solar Guardian saves his life, but that is just a beautiful force coming out from Watson.
Yeah, they just force the Solar and move away. Keep on farming the enemy side of the map. They're just absolutely in control of this game. They're falling into that trap in which they have to wait on Drow, I feel like, even at this point. And Drow might be the next target for Tofu and Quinn.
They're chasing him down. This is a hero that you can dive underneath the tower. He just needs to wait for the DK to start it off. And there it is. Start, silence, Nyx Assassin fall up damage, and it is an easy burst once again.
They're just finding all the kills on the map, and it's really quick and easy for them. And you just don't have any plays. Like, when I look at YB, I'm trying to think of, like, if I was playing this game, who would I, as a Clockwork, who would I call to follow up with me, right? Like, you have one hero, and that's Dawnbreaker. But Clock plus Dawn, you just won't be making any kills. Like, not in this game. They're way too tanky. You need some big smokes.
You need a huge number of heroes, definitely, but at least that Spirit Vessel will be done fairly soon. Tianming, he has kind of taken upon himself to farm as well, but this is opening so much space for GG. Look at the amount of map that they control.
Yeah, they're like, with Ace's Beastmaster being this selfless, just going for Helm of Overlord, And having Vlads on Watson and having Bloodlust from Melody, they can do whatever they want to. Maybe even a high ground push after Roshan. Only 18 minutes in, the game feels absolutely in their control.
This is kind of what we got used to from GG, right? Is that they were always this team that overwhelms you so early on that you don't even get to play the game. And we did mention that when these two teams play, the games tend to be even below 30 minutes. At least that has been the case lately.
There's also like all emo teams are like that. I remember back on IG, they would call GG like minute 13 in C and DPC. They tend to call it when it's over, you know. They're like that.
We'll see if Yaku's brothers are going to be doing it. Of course, it's still not over. This game still playable. You have the Drow to counter the Morphling, but you might have to kill him twice as GG going into the Roche Pit. Usually give it to the Beastmaster, but that's when he has the Aghanim Scepter. This should be a one for their carry.
Yeah, they are finding some items, like they didn't have a lot a couple of minutes ago, but now you have Manta on Drow together with Dragonlance. Emo has SNY completed. Look, you don't have any burst damage for now, but high ground defense is definitely possible. It can be made. Dragonite has Force Staff, Blink, and Orchid, so this is definitely a target that can die if they can control him.
Aghanim Scepter is being made by the Dawnbreaker. That's a nice one. When you have an Axe, you jump into the air faster, and then the Spike Carapace might not be as big of a problem, but it still can cancel your ulti if used in time.
Yeah, look at all this vision. Very deep wards by the Ogre.
YB has deep wards in the enemy triangle as well. Not sure what they're gonna do with that, but for now they go for a smoke. They want to protect their Tormentor. And they do scout this attempt on it. Some damage was done. Drow Rangers in the low ground. They got the shard on Malady. Emo saved by the Pugna for the timing, but a beautiful stun from the Nyx Assassin. Also pushes Emo there with the roar. They're trying to finish off the clock. That is the main source of lockdown from their side. Quinn on the Watson on the high ground, just pushing them back with the plasma field, and take their Tormentor. You take their Clockwork. Knuckles brothers stuck in base. Another victory.
Yeah, it looks like a Wisdom Rune as well if they want to stick around. For now they're moving back, but I believe this is a tier 2 tower as well. That was a kind of a dangerous Tormentor play. Like they took a lot of damage. Ogre was really low when that fight started, but still they're 8k ahead, 20 minutes in. It's such a sufficient lead that you can even have an Ogre down to win a team fight.
That's an Aghanim Scepter down on the Dawnbreaker now, so that definitely does change things. We'll see how much, but this Razor just for the past 15 minutes basically has been trying to come back into the game, not really successfully.
He's getting there. SNY BKB next. With a BKB at least he'll be able to just run in. And sure, he's gonna probably get roared, but at least he can play the game now. Once you get it, that is.
He still needs some time, and considering their map is so small and the Drow needs some farm, things are looking bad at the moment. GG not really pushing the issue, just taking it easy here with the first Aegis.
Tianmin, another roar.
There's the sentry, Malady just in the right position, and they are going to be taking him out. Some less damage taken because of the Invis Rune. Doesn't make a difference. This is, I think, the most impressive DK mid performance that we've seen in the past week here in the qualifier in Eastern Europe and Western Europe, and it was versus a Razor mid. I mean, he might even get to a point where he doubles him in net worth. That's how bad it is.
Absolutely. He's gonna find Zeal now as well. Morphling is following through.
Yeah, he's gonna stun him. There's the Adaptive Strike Strength, and Zeal tries to fly away. Not gonna be happening in time. Your first Aghanim Scepter ultimate with the Dawnbreaker does absolutely nothing. You just die. Maybe 250 gold. Okay.
Doesn't have a buyback, and even if he does, that's a really long cooldown on Solar Guardian. 105 seconds, so he will not have that ulti to work with.
Watson pushing. Thought they weren't gonna force Dacha. Now jumping onto the Razor. The crap to save him immediately, and the heals, so you know we'll be fine. But this tier 3 tower looks pretty dead at the moment.
Could still continue pushing. Dawn is up in 1.
No ulti. Watson still be careful of this Valve. He can push back again. They're going for the Razor, but the crap always in position. Boca knows what his job is. But you cannot decrep the Raxes. Those you will not save.
Yeah, straight back out. They don't have hookshot for 5 extra seconds. Can't even chase if they wanted to. They will scout out Ace and his TP, so maybe they could. I'm being way too optimistic. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe they can smoke, but they truly don't have what it takes to kill these heroes.
They're truly destroyed in this game 1. A nice way to start off a best of 5 if you can finish this one off, of course. Watson will be securing the Tofu, gets his shard. Not really a lot to break, but it is always nice when your carries or cores generally start working for your benefit.
What are the upcoming items? Like, we have a BKB on a Beast that hasn't been used once. Morphling Kanda actually completed as well. They don't have the Aegis. Yeah. No Aegis anymore to work with though.
Do they care? They're so far ahead. Tofu is already in the enemy base. And force that forward. Quinn wants to fight. He wants to get this kill. Atos and the Nyx onto the low ground, and they get the stun onto the Drow. If this hero dies, you just don't have any damage on Yakul's brothers, and Ame hasn't gotten a chance to dish it out at all.
Mo once again gonna get decrept, of course.
They still do a ton of damage to him.
Yeah. I feel like in some other game, you get decrept and then you can turn the fight. This game, he gets decrept, they just stop hitting him and that's it. Like, they just continue going on the tower. Basically, if you don't let us hit you, we're gonna hit your base. That's the attitude from GG at the moment.
Oh no, he did crept him. Anyways,
yeah.
Let's just continue with what we were doing, and this Dragonite 18,000 net worth Quinn absolutely demolishing this game. I love his build. I love how he played. His movements have been on point. Pretty much did everything.
Absolutely. And yeah, into a Razor as well. I'm still not a big believer of the Dragonite mid lane, but this was a very good performance. And it is definitely a hero that he is extremely comfortable on. Oh, Nemo. There's a decrep.
No, there isn't. He gets the silence because they had vision, and the impale was awesome as well. They're now looking towards the Unming. Everything is falling apart for Yakul's brothers. They no longer have any control or any say of what's gonna happen in the game.
They can't even finish the BKB on Razor. Like, he is still over 1,000 gold away from it.
These laning wards from GG in this game versus the Dawnbreaker have given them so many kills. Not always on the Dawn, but sometimes even it was Zeal dropping down.
And you'd love to have a gem, by the way, to get rid of these wards, but you can't. Like, you're too under-leveled, under-farmed, and if you buy a gem on Yakult, chances are you're just losing it in the first 2 minutes.
They're just broke. That's how it is. Broke and broken. Both of those teams.
At least they will find that ward that caught the Razor down on the bot lane. And maybe Tofu? Maybe?
Nope. He's gonna be going fast, so nope. Not gonna be happening. They're just buying items to finish the game. The mass BKBs are coming for GG. Now Watson has one as well. see. They're gonna try. Kill him before he gets that BKB. Hook shot forward. Just waveforms away. Atos will connect and he doesn't care about it whatsoever.
They needed to use all their spells so damn well that it was next to impossible. Nice attempt at least, showing some signs of life. But 26k behind, 28 minutes in. Almost 1k gold per minute that they're losing in this game.
Just looks way too easy for GG. Not as action-packed as we got to see in the previous series, but Jakob's brothers getting a taste of their own medicine. In Game 3, they kind of stomped Secret, so it only makes sense that GG will be getting a bit of a revenge for the Secret boys.
Yeah, same thing happening to them. And it's just so much utility now. The Fire Shield as well, on top of the Solar Crest, on top of the Vlads. All these auras pumped into the Morphling and the Dragonite. Who has a Daedalus completed, by the way. So, there's that. Like, if you're worrying about the Morphling, maybe you should worry about Dragonite as well. As he hits just as hard.
A pause will be used. I was expecting GG to write something like why don't you GG out or something, but no, it's not a BM pause. It is probably a problem that they're having. Hopefully it gets fixed. Yeah, do you see any chances for Jakob's brothers? Because I'm kind of out of ideas of what they're even supposed to do.
Like if you want to reach, you can always do that, right? Ame does have a butterfly queued up, and he's kind of getting there. It all depends on GG if they want to push right now or wait for the next Rosh. And Rosh will respawn in 10 seconds, so you're not going to finish this butterfly to try and contest Roshan, but you might at least have it by the time they push high ground. Which is like it definitely is a buff to your damage, but yeah, realistically this game is out of their hands.
Gaming Gladiator as well, considering that it is in their hands, they want to make sure that it is as clean as possible. They'll take Roche, that will be the Aegis, and of course the banner they will have, and they're even TPing to the bottom lane to find somebody.
I actually have to take that back. GG threw, to me, an unthrowable, impossible game yesterday versus Nightpulse, so anything can happen. Like it is, if you try hard enough, anything can happen. Maybe they go dive the fountain.
Let's see. Dive the fountain, GG, make this more interesting. Though I think they learned through their mistake not to do it. At least now for a couple of games, that's not going to be happening.
Yeah, that kind of a lost things. Quinn, smoked up, ready to blink in.
The Boca cannot show himself, but it's daytime. If they come in with that smoke, they might be able to find the Pugna.
Let's see, smoke is running out. A quarter of the duration remaining.
Creeps are gonna start storming in, no more backdoor protection. There's just so many of them that are coming through the bottom lane and the mid lane as well. There's the Clockwork. He's not the one to save. He does have a buyback, so can rejoin if need be. Bow Ranger, Butterfly, not done just yet, and he doesn't even have a buyback. That's Mega Creeps. That's just the easiest push that I've seen recently. Just nothing you can do.
Yeah, not a single fight, by the way. So far, every single high ground push, and not one fight. They got Mega'd without putting up a single high ground defense.
Double BKB now. They have it on Emo, they have it on Zeal. Let's go. Fight until the very end.
Let's see, they don't even have to buy back on the clock. He will be up in 5 seconds. Dragon form is up as well, though, in 5.
Butterfly done. If only they had these items 10 minutes ago, but now it might seem too late. Going for the Morphling, they kill him once. He still has another life to work with, and the BKB, of course. They impale onto the 3 of them. They don't need no Tide Hunters on Ace because they've got Tofu with this Nyx Assassin. BKB from Emo, the Crep as well. He's gonna be saved as Watson going in, but that is a mistake versus the Drow Ranger. As you said, everything is throwable. The thing is, he's not the main carry. This Dragon Knight going for tier 4s. You need to blink away, and you will be able to do it. One tier 4 still alive. Yakov's brothers not giving away this game so easily.
Do I really hold this much power? Do my words actually always actualize? He did dive the fountain, more or less. And they did kill him off. Without that Aegis, of course.
Remember the gods of Dota? Maybe, maybe casters are some low-tier gods as well.
Yeah. Everything we say has to come true. Profits in Dota, but in any case, yeah, they're just gonna wait for the Morphling to come back online, come back up, and in 20 minutes they will have most likely another go. There's this one thing, Dragon Knight doesn't have a BKB, and I mean, he's massive. He probably doesn't even need it, but it gives them some small window, some small opening where maybe they can take down Quinn as well. Of course, this is. What's the win percentage, by the way?
Let me check. 1%.
There we go. That's the 1%.
You think if he bought a BKB, then instantly it goes to 0?
I feel like he could maybe just pop it and go for the throne, but even like this, he's just almost impossible to take down.
There's the Nullifier on the Morphling. I think they're done with this, the Crep saving people, so they just want to take it away. Drow does have a Crystallis, so no full Daedalus, but even with this Crystallis, you can just like 3-shot the Morphling if he's not careful.
He's truly doing a damn good job at keeping up with the net worth, considering that he's just stuck in the base. I don't know what kind of cheats, gold cheats he has on, but he's definitely finding farm. Of course, he's the one that got the kill, right? Recently in that last fight, so getting some gold there.
I mean, the buff of the uncrowned king, right? Somebody who everybody expected should have won TI. Everybody thinks he should have won TI multiple times, and then the game is just buffing him so that he can maybe do it.
Everyone gets +1 gold, he gets +2 per second. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I see.
Quinn, buffed up, has an AD rune. Already hits like a truck with that AD rune, even more so. Bloodthorn is ready. So they can nullify Emo when he gets the Crep before he pops the BKB. That would be the fastest dying Razor ever. Come on in. Come on, come close. Come close. It is Emo.
There we go.
They're gonna go. Nullifier will connect the roar as well. The Crep can't do anything. Dead in an instant.
It does have a buyback, but how much can they actually do? The throne is falling.
They don't have a glyph. It will have it soon, in just 15 seconds, but it needs to survive that long.
Yeah, they do. Once again, hook shot
from the side. Tofu gets the stun. They found the Drow Ranger. Emo is not being healed up. They're healing the Drow because they know this is the guy that's going to be doing the damage. Morphling very deep. Quinn already getting a double kill. Now they want the throne. Finally, the glyph does come back up. Ame is being healed up. He's going towards the Morphling, but here comes the real carry. It's Quinn. Watson going into the fountain. He's going to be showing that this is not a counter, not for his Morphling. GG. They get game 1.
A really cool game from Gaming Gladiators, and a nice attempt from Yakult Bros to figure out a different approach versus this DK and Morphling problem. I know a lot of teams just tend to ban these heroes out. They attempted to put the Razor on the mid lane, drown the safe lane. I think they might have tried too many spices here. Like, just the Drow, and then if you have a normal mid laner, I feel like this game is still very playable. But like this, it's a little bit too much, and they shot themselves in the foot. Like, Razor didn't have a good time on the mid lane at all against Quinn. That also comes down to Quinn and his prowess on the hero, of course, as well. But yeah, if I'm going to get the silver lining from Yakult brothers, they never gave up. They fought until the bitter end, and that's commendable.
Yeah, but do you think Emo is getting these immobile heroes in the mid lane again? I'm kind of leaning towards him playing the puck in the spirits, and this is just one failed experiment that won't continue.
Absolutely. And I think these kind of heroes anyways look much better on him than the Razors, the Vipers. Like when you have a guy as skilled as he is, it's a shame to give him a Razor. And in this game he was truly incapable of doing anything. Like 152, 16k net worth on the Razor. That's not necessarily how you want your mid lane to look like.
Yeah, he definitely didn't look good on the Razor, but what you gonna do? I mean, when these two teams play, it seems that stomps are something that we get. I mean, we can only hope to get a long, drawn-out, close game. We'll see if that does happen throughout this best of 5. But Gaming Gladiators, they started off well. They start off with the victory with their stand-in. Melody definitely doing a good job with Vision. Can they continue doing it? We'll find out after the break. The page turns and the tournament continues with Gaming Gladiators leading 1-0 in the lower bracket finals. It is a best of 5 series, so a lot of time for Yakults to come back. And also, guys, you had a lot of time to do it, but if you have forgotten it, !F in the chat. We are still gonna be here. The content is always gonna be there. Fissure has announced tournaments in 2025, 2026, and 2027. We're not going anywhere. Be sure to follow it because Grey Dota is always gonna be right here. As I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard, and we need to wrap up this game 2 of the best of 5. After what you've seen in game 1, anything redeeming for Yakults Brothers? This is their 3rd game in a row that they lost to GG. So what do they need to change?
I think they shouldn't experiment way too much anymore with their lanes. I think that Emo has demonstrated some incredible performance on normal meta heroes. So, like in the last game versus Secret, the Silencer worked out very nicely and it was a good pickup. But in this game, the Razor was a flop, absolute flop. So just go back to basics. I really think that these two teams, we talked about this earlier, they can get absolutely demolished, or they can absolutely demolish in the other direction, right? So I wouldn't say that because they just lost to Gaming Gladiators that they couldn't just reverse sweep this finals best of 5. So yeah, just pick a bit more to the meta, I'd say.
To your strengths, I think, right? Emo, he has played Razor in the past, but it doesn't feel like something that this team needs. You reminded me of his time when he played with Fly, and I mean he did play with Fly in Yakults Brothers as well. I think when you have Fly, when you have somebody unstable like that, then it's fine to have a Razor in the mid lane. But when you have Ame, when you know exactly that this guy is gonna do everything that needs to be done on that specific carry, just make sure that he can have that game. Make sure that you create the space, and we'll see if they listen to the advice of these two Dota geniuses that are here giving it to them. And,
I think it's just simple, right? Like it's a much simpler approach to the game when you have a real playmaker from the mid lane. Like on paper, if you go all the way back and you think, okay, Razor DK, sure, but suddenly when you lose the lane, it's yeah, your plans are done. You don't have them anymore. Dragonite flying around the map with a Blink Dagger, meanwhile Razor with Band of Elves trying to complete his power threads. So definitely something that they didn't expect going that way. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I want to see some pucks, some Storm Spirits from Emo. Ame, they're picking the correct heroes for him anyway, and on him I feel like they can experiment. They did experiment with the Beastmaster position 1. It's a bit wonky, but it does work at times.
Yeah, would love to see it. At the moment, we are waiting for the choices to be made. Gladiators chose 2nd pick, and we're now waiting for Yakults Brothers to make their choice. I mean, our viewers can't see it, but the assertiveness of our admins in the lobby chat is amazing. Open cameras, you, and you. Make a choice now, right? They're just giving the teams like clear instructions on what they need to do so that the game starts, and those instructions, they have been followed thoroughly. So we are gonna be having a draft soon. Any expectations of early bans, right, and the openings of the draft? Is there a certain hero you think might make it through and just gets picked up immediately?
I just want to see what happens to the Beastmaster. Like, I don't really know if it's gonna get banned or not, but it looks like a hero these two teams respect quite a lot in the opening stage. Like we saw it in the last game. This time around, Yakult will have the 1st pick, and perhaps it's an option for them. Like they did play it on position 1. Zeal can play it as well. But for now, Alchemist Phoenix, your usual suspects on the other side, Magnus and DK actually does get. I love the circle of life for DK. Like, get picked every single game, for some reason fall off and get banned in maybe a 2nd stage. Don't get banned or picked, And then people start picking him again and realize that he's still just as good, just as broken. So he goes back into the first stage of bans.
Yeah, I think when he was very well established in the meta, that people were picking some heroes, especially for the Dragonite. You know, Morphling came into the meta because of the DK. One of the reasons was because of the DK. Then the DK falls off, everything changes, the meta changes. Now I have some different heroes that are being looked as the strongest, and then he comes back like, you forgot about me, right? And now people are gonna need to find new ways to deal with the DK, or just ban him out, and there's your Beastmaster. We won't be getting to see him.
Yeah, no Beast. Like it's really scary to let that hero through for Yakult. I feel like in a similar reason why Dragonite is scary to let through against Gaimin. It's a flex pick. Like, it's a hero that almost everyone else plays solely on offlane or mid or safe lane. I mean, Beast on offlane, respectively. Beast on offlane, DK on safe lane. But Gaimin can switch it up now between Quinn and Watson, and Yakult can also do the Beast on Ame and Zeal. So just makes the drafting easier for you. And we go back into the Ricky era. Haven't seen it in the last couple of series.
Yep, everybody ban it out all the time, and I think Baboka is like the scariest player on these type of heroes. I mean, he made his career when the Monkey King got added to the game, so this is definitely right up his alley.
He's the sneaky boy, right? Like, when you think about Baboka, he's the sneaky boy. He's the annoying position 4. He can play your standard Lions, Shadow Shamans, of course, but like you said, he's the Monkey King, the Ricky, the Bounty Hunter. He wants to annoy you. He wants to... there's like an archetype of a player that plays these heroes. And he is on top of all of them. Like, he is the one that
for sure
excels.
It feels like he might be doing something that he shouldn't, and then he needs to hide. That's how we see it. As there will be a Nyx ban. So I'm guessing if you're GG, do ban out the Pugna. I mean, Yakul's brothers definitely want to pick it, right?
You don't have... you have one ban, one pick. I think you need to ban out the Bloodseeker and pick the Pugna, maybe, if you're gaming.
If you're afraid.
Yeah, or the other way around. Ban the Pugna and pick the Bloodseeker, because you do have the first phase pick. If you're afraid, like... is there something else that you should be afraid of more than a Bloodseeker or Pugna?
Seeker is out definitely, right? I'm talking about if you're afraid of the Pugna, because we have seen Pangos do okay versus the hero.
I think you're just putting yourself in a bad position if you let it go. The Seeker is out. I'm thinking Ricky plus Pugna. As two supports, there's definitely more to be desired, right? Like, very low utility from both of them. Like, you have Decrep and you have Life Drain, and that's it. Maybe a Glimmer Cape.
Okay, so we get a Warlock. This,
they ignore it. They don't even go for it. PA and Doom.
I mean, these are good ones. If you want the Pugna on 18, you can most definitely get it, but we might even see like a Tricore pickup here for Yakul's brothers.
Yeah, they don't really have the last pick anyway. And they could use one of those emo heroes that we talked about. You already see your mid lane matchup. That's 99.9% going to be Quinn on the Pangolier. So you can get yourself, I don't know, like a Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit, Ember looks pretty damn good here.
They need lockdown on GG, right? You need to get like a Shadow Shaman or a Lion right now, because there's gonna be a Puck, a Storm, right? Something is gonna come out for Yakul's brothers.
Yeah, I like these heroes. I'm trying to think, is there, what's the best one to get into the Ricky and the PA? Probably Lion, right? Maybe a bit better, because his
Lion is better, yes.
Yeah. His disables are a bit easier, but I've been calling a lot for some magic burst into PA from the support role. Now you get the Zeus, and you also have Zeus versus Ricky, right, for that vision. No control though that you asked for. I guess Pango is gonna have to do a lot.
This could be a Pango for Ace. I mean, Ace does play it. I understand with Quinn in the game might be different, but you know, if you get countered like with the Storm or a Puck, which is definitely happening, like I have no doubts about that, then maybe you switch it up. You get something else in your last pick. This is probably gonna be a carry now.
Into a PA, into a Doom. What do you go for here? Monkey still left in the pool? I mean, you're gonna get doomed, but you're gonna get doomed no matter what you pick. Like, some teams have experimented with the Wraith King into the Doom as well. And it didn't look that great. It looked alright against the Doom, but overall the hero falls flat. Dragonite, of course, banned out. Bloodseeker banned out. Gyro in the pool with Fatal Bonds as well. Ooh. Is this Ace Brood?
It might be a Watson Brood as well. I think it's a flex.
Okay, definitely a curveball. Another one, like we're getting a lot of them in the best of 5. I mean, literally the best Storm game you can imagine.
Yep, yep. Okay, so there might be an Orchid on the Brood, but that's it, right?
Yep.
Nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely. Diffusal, Pango, Orchid Brood, these are all the problems that are coming your way. But at the same time, you're playing a Storm into 0 catch. Like, just absolutely no catch. So he should, realistically, have a really good time. They need to sort this Storm out with the last pick on Gaiman. And it's the offlane as well. Underlord banned out. Just a ton of roots would be really solid.
What do you ban out the
is
second
out as well. Yeah.
For GG, right? The support. Is it a Pugna ban or maybe like a Crystal Maiden ban? No, not a lot is left that Tianming plays.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Phoenix is banned
Maybe
out
a
as
Jakiro?
well.
What about a Jakiro versus a Brood? I know you're a hater.
I'm a hater. Yeah, Elder Titan was maybe an option. I like your CM plus plus PA into Brood. Like, CM plus a hero was always a thing against Brood. There's like this crazy hero that's kind of forgotten, Disruptor, like an option maybe as well for them. Thunderstrike, Glimmer, not time-lapse, I'm forgetting my spells. Glimpse. I was gonna say Glimpse and my brain went into Glimmer Cape and I lost it. But yeah, Glimpse, and you get all the vision for the PA. You give each other vision, right? Like with the dagger, with everything. So it's maybe a good 5 to pick. But you could also use a stun on Yakults. I feel like that's another thing that they're kind of lacking. You don't have any. You have Infernal Blade and Vortex. I mean, Clock is in the pool if you want to be... you're playing into Brood, into Zeus. It's not a great Clock game, but maybe... Not just a Crystal Maiden, yeah. With the Storm as well, right? Just really good aura from her.
I actually would like if GG pick up a Monkey King and send him to the mid lane, or pick up a Puck and send him to the mid lane and play this Ace Pango. I think that would be a smart approach.
Honestly, Puck sounds... There's a Ricky against you with the smoke screen. Like, your game is gonna be difficult post-laning stage. But, like, overall, it would solve your Storm issues, right? Like, you wouldn't have to worry about him that much anymore.
Sure.
They're still gonna do something similar.
Works. Right? It still works. I'm fine with this, right? And this does keep its distance, so Ricky might not be as big of an issue. Of course, playing Alina into a Storm and the PA can be very unforgiving.
Yeah, I think they have so many tools and so many ways to get to the backlines, like, against all of these heroes. Like, and you have all the vision from Baboka. I think this time around, they really did set themselves up for success, and it's Gaming Gladiators that experimented a little bit too much with the flexes. Like flexing the Pango on the offlane, flexing the Brood on the safe lane, last picking the Lina. You know how much I love Lina. I think this hero is just absolutely disgusting to play against. But there's just way too many ways to scout her and get on top of her this game.
You know what is kind of a upside for Gaming Gladiators is they have really good ways of shoving out the waves, and Yakult's brothers don't really have that. If you look at it, their heroes kind of suck at making that happen. So I'm looking at this Yakult's brothers lineup as out of the laning stage with the Storm, even the PA, we saw that you can be active, and Ame is active on the hero. The Crystal Maiden, of course, coming with them. You need to get so many kills. You need to push GG back. If you don't do it, if GG slows down the game, shoves out the waves, you might never get a chance to utilize these heroes of yours, and that can be dangerous. So I can see GG winning this one.
Even if GG goes late, like, do you think that they are actually the stronger team? Like, I'm looking at one side that has, sure, Lina on the mid lane and a lot of magic bursts. You can take down targets, but you're playing into PA Storm Doom later on. Like, this Tricore looks very damn scary, like 35, 40 plus minutes.
Yep, I'm thinking you slow them down in the early mid game and then you crush them in the mid game. That's kind of how I was seeing. Zeal survives, no problem. Tofu will do the same. So there will be no kills, just a little bit of a brawling, you know, a friendly bar fight there in the mid lane.
Yeah, Doom, I think he walked into the wrong neighborhood right there, onto the high ground, into 5-4 heroes. Watson doing the same, but let's see if they can punish him. He does break the smoke. Love how careful everyone is in these first engagements. You gotta be careful versus PA plus Crystal Maiden though. Tofu.
He doesn't have the jump.
He's so dead, yeah.
Very dead. Are you gonna give it? I was about to say to Emo, he couldn't get close enough, so Tianming gets it. Doesn't matter. First blood is the first blood. You get the extra gold. That's gonna make this lane even more dangerous.
Yeah, Frostbite on Ace. He does have Shield Crash to work with. Double jump, by the way, as well from him.
Oh, there will be another Frostbite soon. He looks like he's dead. There's the slow, the Frostbite, goodbye. Oh, Ame gets it, and they're even gonna do some damage to Tofu here. When he immediately came back to the lane, he does have 9-1 stick charges, but still a big victory.
There's so many Warlock PA games and these kind of heroes that absolutely do nothing, you know, that I feel like people have forgotten the powers that Crystal Maiden brings. The control is absolutely massive and on low cooldown as well, so definitely some disrespect toward the CM. Good for Tianming. Yep.
I've converted you to a CM lover, right? You made fun of me yesterday, Blizzard. Now you're a believer.
I made fun of you. Yeah, that's it. You got me. You got me. That's it. The ultimate win condition, Crystal Maiden, is finally here.
I just reminded you now. Maybe we shouldn't have done that.
No. Here she goes, Tofu, once again.
Looking like a star. They want him. Well, he's juking through the trees quite nicely, but wherever he goes, there's somebody waiting for him. Barely lives.
At Ace, can he get away? He does have Shield Crash and no mana on CM. Yep, he's fine. With the wand charges, right? Should be fine.
They wanted to get those wands out. That is why they were running him down, but in the end, not gonna happen.
Yeah, so far so damn good for Yakult Bros, getting 2 kills early on in the game.
GG are still farming better, especially in the mid lane and the safe lane, so Watson is having a grand old time. I don't really think that a Doom and the Riki can pressure this Broodmother. There's absolutely no way.
Yeah, not sure what the play here is. For the Riki, is it maybe to just creep skip as well? You're not going to kill these two, most likely.
He's fighting Malady for some reason, so showing his teeth. Doesn't want to escape.
He's still doing it, like he's really set his sights on Malady, and it is buying some space for Zeal to get a couple of last hits. I guess a different approach to this lane than I might have expected.
Different than what we usually see, basically.
Yeah, the hard camp is also open, right? So Doom can pull every now and then. If Ricky plays around. If Ricky isn't doing that, then the hard camp gets pulled. I think that's maybe the main reason why he cannot do it. I mean,
Emo doing okay. I'm looking at the mid lane. Quinn obviously winning, but Storm is doing fine. Baboka continuing to get Malady low. He does have 2 points in the Shadow Word, so he should be okay. If need be, he can heal himself.
Yeah, they just desperately need to secure the runes for Emo. Like, he already invested in a raindrop. I suspect Quinn might do something similar. Perhaps not even, but the runes are very needed. The rune control is very needed for Emo.
Ace has gotten to a point where he's very hard to kill on the top lane, so I think now this lane of a PA and the CM is starting to fall off a bit. But they do want Tofu. He is not as strong as a Pango. Still double shield crash with a double jump. Slows them down. Tofu, is he again gonna be surviving through these trees? He's doing his best.
Mango on Tofu. Doesn't use it.
Ace now next on the menu. He's gonna have a shield crash failure soon, so he can turn this one around. Didn't use the double jump, only the normal one, and they have the orb of corrosion, so running him down might be happening. Malady does die. Finally, Baboka did manage to do what he has been trying for so long, and they even bring down Ace. 5-0 start. Yakult's brothers much better in the previous game. I think they had 5 kills in the previous game for the entirety of it.
Yeah, this is already more kills than they had in the last one, and more fights that they put up. By the way, on top lane, I thought that Zeus could use the Mango and just pop the lightning bolt to give vision to Ace, and then you just try and trade versus Ame, because he was also very low. Didn't do it. He's still only level 2, so not a lot of damage from the Zeus, of course. Doom
killing Lotus on him, not enough. He has taken out Malady, is the one who claims to kill Baboka. Still wants to put some pain onto his enemies, but can't do it alone.
I have to say, this bot lane is way more active than I thought it would be. Like, this is, in comparison to what I expected, this is a bloodbath.
Oh, Emo, he's not level 6, and Quinn, no stuns. I'm very surprised the Linas don't get an LSA versus a Storm. This hero likes to get close and personal, so you can't punish that with an LSA. Meanwhile, bottom, Ame is going to be in so much trouble, especially with Malady coming over. They do have the Fatal Bonds, and very soon they'll get the kill. Tianming next on the menu. They do get the PA down now. The squishy CM will just be an easy grab for GG to get themselves a double kill.
Yeah, double kill on Ace. They've revived this top lane with a nice rotation from the Warlock. And also, I guess Watson doesn't really care. He's still absolutely fine versus most melee heroes. Brood, even before level 6, of course, is completely fine to be left alone here. He will be building that Orchid that you mentioned during the draft. It's like, overall, it's a very good Brood item and a desperately needed item this game.
I mean, considering which facet he went for, this is probably going to be one with the Bloodthorn, right? It's just insane how much damage the Spiderlings can do with the facet and the Bloodthorn.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be even more, right? Like, after the change, it's not as much with all the summons, but it's still very good, yeah.
It used to be dumb. You come with the Brood and you get to this, like, super tanky hero and they just die. Like, in a second, they're gone.
It used to insta-kill, basically. If you're a support, you get insta-killed with one salve of attacks from all the Broodlings. Luckily, that thing is a thing of the past, so won't be seeing it any longer.
Now the rotations towards the bottom of Ame, he wants to be active as well. This Brood is a good kill if you can get it, though. He's not that easy to take down.
No one is showing on top lane, that's the issue, and Watson is one of better heroes when it comes to mobility. They should know where he is, though. Can they actually kill her?
This is dangerous. It's very dangerous. You're better off just getting away. Broodmother is one of those heroes. You make a mistake and you go for her too early. She kills you all, makes a huge difference. Boca. How does he escape this? Well, escaping a hasted Lina, pretty much impossible. Goes to the right. Quinn lacking vision a bit, but ultimately, just the Dragon Slave will take him out.
Zeal is a traitor, by the way. We found the imposter. He had a snare and he didn't use it there. And another one for Lina. Damn, these supports are very squishy against the Lina.
They started off with the 5-0, but this early mid-game where they should be getting kills on Yakul's brothers is just not working out for them. Phantom Strike to the crease won't even happen. He's surrounded by enemies. Earlier, he was hunting the spider. Now, it's going to be the other way around. They're in the mid lane. They're going to try to go for the Lina. That does have an illusion when he moves under the slows. Still trying to survive. Qualifiers is there. The TPs are coming in. The Storm doesn't really have that much mana. Melody comes over, drops the rock, dodge from the Storm. Tianming, he's going to be in a world of hurt. The shield crash finishes him off. Ace getting his much-needed revenge for the top lane. He's killing them now over and over again. GG again overwhelming the game.
Yeah, absolutely massive rotations by GG. And also just usage of Twin Gates. They didn't use any TP, so they could save the Lina on the mid lane. They might go bottom. Yep, and Snare and Doom. Now you have no TPs to save Watson. He's absolutely dead.
Yep, that is gonna be
might deny.
That brute tries to do it.
He took aggro before. Like, he took aggro somehow, so they hit him before he wanted that to happen. Nice dodge from Emo on the rock, by the way. That was kind of cool on mid lane.
Yep. His smoke is gonna break. He should know that Melody's here. That's a level 7.5 Warlock. Big kill if you can get it. With the Riki coming from the side and being level 6, you might just have enough damage to take him out, and they will.
Oh, goes for a deny. These creeps are not on GG's side. They've been abusing them for way too long.
Or they aren't very smart, right? They're like,
oh,
we don't want to kill you. Yeah. It's, the gold lead is still very high. And look at the Storm. Emo just hasn't been having a series. Oh, looking towards the Zeus. Toaster in the river. We don't want that. Too much electricity. Oh boy. How and when is Ame gonna be getting his Battle Fury? He's looking at this TP thinking, can I kill this? Nope, you can't, because you don't even know which spider Quinn is TPing to anyways.
Yeah, that's another thing that is really cool about this lineup, right? Like the travels onto the spiderlings. Just we've seen it on Alpha Wolves, we've seen it on Visage Birds. Now the spiderlings as well. Gonna go for the Aghanims, the classic build, right? Like, I expect Quinn to be doing Shadowblade Aghs. Maybe a Silver Edge down the line, but probably just Shadowblade, and then you go for E-Blade versus PA. Very straightforward. They have a rock again in 13, by the way.
Boca is scouting what's happening here in the bot lane, but GG definitely are the ones that are controlling the game. And Yakul's brothers, if you look at their heroes, they would love to be going around the map getting kills, but they're just way too weak.
They're going on top lane. Ace rolling Thunder away just to Tianming. That's the he should play some poker, you know, just bluffing. He did have Storm behind, but Emo on 50% mana, they couldn't kill him. There was no way. Still forces out the Rolling Thunder.
Boca is working towards his defusal. He can't do much versus these spiders. There's just too many of them.
So the play here is basically it's a standoff because there's a duel, right? However, there's a rock on the other side, and it's very scary to pop your drums and just go on a target if it's not a warlock.
Orchid is done. There is nobody on the side of Yakul's brothers that can remove it, and there's not going to be anybody that can remove it for a very, very long time. So hunting of YB's heroes is going to commence soon.
Yeah, and they need to do that. Like, realistically, YB, if the game goes very late, have the upper hand. So it's on GG to slow that down, but Offense is the best defense, so they smoke up. Maybe they can start with Tofu.
Going on to the Zeus, the Rock will be dropped to save his life. He wants to jump himself away, gonna be frostbitten as he does fall, but at the cost of 3 heroes. Watson rips them apart, all 3 of them.
I didn't even see how Crystal Maiden died, but she died very quickly. And that's the problem, right? Like, you are smoking into a team with Warlock, and you're not finding Warlock first. You will be punished. As simple as that.
This game, it looks even easier than the previous one, not gonna lie. And it shouldn't have been, because YB started off with the 5-0, but in terms of CS, they never were really in a better position than their opponents.
Yeah, they're 6k ahead, 13 minutes in. Massive, absolutely massive lead for this part of the game. But I will still say that I feel they're still in a better position than they were in the last game. Because they're scaling, even though it did slow down, I think their scaling is better. So if they can hold, maybe make some plays with the Doom, like he does have it now, and there's no chaotic offering.
Dire are scanning.
They don't have a blink. Watson gets the silence, and now comes down onto the Doom. Help is coming. Watson might need to run away. He's gonna get Doom. He's way too deep. He's gonna kill him first, and now he might even kill them all. Well, nope. He's gonna get pulled in. Watson is standing his ground. He's winning. He's gonna make him miss. Ame. He needs to finish off this kill right now. They do manage to do it. That was so close for him getting a double versus the 3 cores.
Oh, that was absolutely insane. Yeah, he was really damn close to getting a double, but close doesn't really matter, because Ame now has a Battle Fury completed 14 minutes in. Not too bad of a timing, even though we are used to it coming a little bit quicker on PAs. And Storm got that kill, right? So Witchblade will be completed on him too.
Yep, that is a big one, considering how far behind he was.
And consider that this thing as well. Doom didn't use his Doom as well. They still have it. They still have the ulti.
Watson a bit overly aggressive, but it does give space for the rest of his team to do what they want. Ricky's scouting them out. They will look towards the Zeus. Okay, that's gonna be one way to use the Doom.
They have Rolling Thunder though. Maybe a kill on it.
Dusted. Is Zeus really gonna live? He does look like he's alive. Oh boy, that's just a feel bad moment.
Yep. Especially because the Rock wasn't there and they couldn't even save him with the Warlock's big ulti. They used Rolling Thunder, of course, but the cooldown is way shorter, and also you just wasted your Doom. He had that trigger itch, you know, he just needed to cast it on someone at this point.
Teal is gonna go for a Glimmer Cape. We heard it yesterday from Davai Lama. That Glimmer is just the build now for most heroes, so Zeal just gonna be following in the footsteps. It worked for Night Pulse, but I'm not sure it's gonna work for a YB as Doom. He gets out just in time.
I do have to say it's a very good item on Doom, right? Like Glimmer Cape. In this game you're playing versus Zeus, of course, and Lina, but also it gives you a movement speed. And you can just run in and invis, use that as your initiation. Pop phases, drums, and Glimmer, and just go in. You move at almost max movement speed.
Our observer is just pointing out that Pango wants a Radiance. And I'm also not sure about it. I feel like an SNY is just the perfect one for this game in particular. But sure, Radiance can work.
The true carry of Gaming Gladiators strikes again.
Yeah, Watson joining this team, and I think he's finally starting to understand in what kind of an environment he's gotten himself into.
I was gonna say the same thing when he fought 3 heroes under the Tormentor, under the Wisdom Rune. I'm like, is this Duratio or Watson? Because this very much looks like a Duratio play, right there.
Well, G. Go for smoked Yan Ming. Gonna get taken out, and these kills, they're just becoming way too easy right now. If, of course, guys, you want to see more of those kills, !F in the chat. Follow us on social media. Follow us on Twitch and YouTube, of course, because this is where the tournaments are going to be played. Storm, Laguna Blade, Rock Drop, Emo. He does have the wand charges to survive, and well, Doom wasn't successful. They should have used it earlier. They should have used it earlier.
Not enough damage, I feel like, anyway. But in any case, maybe would have given the info. Ame. Why is this guy hitting me for 190 damage?
There, another stun with an Orchid. Ame will go down. He would love to jump to the high ground. It's not gonna happen. Baroka, just an extra bonus there. They do have a Doom. Would love to get on top of Watson and won't be able to do it. And now it does seem like GG want to turn it around. They're gonna have an Orchid fairly soon again. Run, Tianming. Glimmer Cape will help him, but he's surrounded by spiders.
Now they have a full Radiance, by the way, on Ace if he wants to. Yep, and he wants to. Radiance Pango. Not the most common item out there, but we'll see how it works. By the way, keep in mind that Brood might not be the... wait, Quinn, mid lane?
Oh, what a stun. He just waited for him. Emo, I know you. I can read you. He will get doomed. Might still die. Force F immediately taking him away. Delina will survive through it all. Yakult's brothers. Nothing is working out as Tianming will somehow escape. But it is really not that big of a deal to let him breathe and live.
That kind of a play is... that's a game-winning play right there. The morale on Storm Spirit must be very low. And a very good LSA to catch him.
That is a series-winning play. Just GG, if you win this game, do not make fun of Emo. If you do that, you will lose. He's gonna show you who is the real gaming gladiator after that if you laugh at him. So just be humble. Yep.
Don't repeat the mistakes of some other NA boys. But yeah, what I was saying is this Brood also scales very nicely. It isn't only the Bloodthorn. I feel like the hero is maybe underappreciated as a position 1 at the moment. Just from the good old right-click perspective, with the BKB Skadi perhaps about to fly.
He's going for a Phylactery. Interesting. So, yes, Kanda will be his next item.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Your sister is coming to kill you. Misses the stun. Misses the Dragon Slave as well. And they have baited him in. So, killing your siblings? Nah, not this time. This time, Emo dodges the stun. The TP is out and they'll cancel it.
The Storm. Yep.
Zeus caught the Storm. Storm caught the Zoom. It's the same thing.
Mid lane. Pango did ping out the Doom, but can't really get on top of him without the blink, which will be completed now, by the way. Does have enough gold. BKB as well on Ame, so maybe there's a chance for them to take these fights. Diffusal on Baboka.
They've got it. Maybe killing the Pango is a possibility. Ace getting gone on. The silence is there. Doom getting close. They might not even need the Doom. Misses from the Radiance getting in, and they do not change the outcome while GG are killing Roche. Yakult's brothers are killing a Pango.
Yeah, they didn't have... Maledic, he didn't want to TP towards the mid lane and perhaps try and save him with the Rock.
Things are becoming scary for GG, right? They are ahead. They're quite far ahead, but it has been proven so many times now in this game that Yakult's brothers still have something to play with.
Absolutely. Like, they're in a comfortable position on Radiant, on GG, but these 3 cores, like we've talked about it earlier as well, they're coming online. Yeah, Emo is getting a BKB, PA has a BKB, Doom, as long as he has Doom, he's online. He doesn't really need even the BKB that he's queuing up for him to have a major impact on team fights.
Quinn is queuing up a BKB as well. He's done with this, and I guess versus the Rikyu, we kind of want it.
They found some very easy kills on him though. Like the bottom one with the Crystal Maiden and Storm. That's not a Riki effect, right? Like they just baited him in Very nicely read his movements.
Team being aggressive, that is why it happened. And again, he is now gonna see the Crystal Maiden. Well, Tianming. Nicely done. He knew that the LSA was used.
Yep. Yeah. Count your stuns. That's it.
See. How do you break high ground? I guess we're getting to that point where we talk about it. GG have really good heroes to shove out the waves, so make sure that does happen. It's of course scary versus the Storm, but still possible.
Yeah, they can shove the waves, but I don't think that they can breach the high ground. And it looks like YB actually want to take this fight. Quinn has no resources and no TP for 15 seconds.
That's a nice Zeus pick off. Tries to jump away. He has a 4-step. Getting set to the low ground. Not going to be happening. Here comes Ace. They're thinking about the Doom. Are going to be using it. And the Golem drops on all three of them. You have to run, especially with Watson running in. Storm will zip away. Zeal pretty speedy. Enough to survive. That's a big win.
Yeah, massive victory for them. Even though they did use Doom, right? So they don't have Doom. The trade of big spells has been achieved. Crystal Maiden, I mean.
Where's the vision? Okay, Quinn is done with this one. He is going to be carrying the dust himself. Crystal Maiden, TP. He's actually out. How is he doing this?
Yeah, he's way too good. Like, nice jukes, definitely. There are no BKBs for 45 more seconds on Storm or PA. Maybe this is an option now for GG to chip away on the high ground just a little bit.
Still dangerous. There could be a Riki scouting you out, and then you just die. You do have the Aegis, but they're taking it slow.
They're just itemizing to scale on everyone. Even Riki and Bobuka is going for Aghanims. So, and he's farming the enemy Ancients.
Seal found. BKB TP away. Nothing to stop it. I'm assuming there's gonna be a basher soon on the Pango.
I don't want to assume anything. He went Radiance, so.
Yeah, screw your assumptions.
Yeah,
Did
exactly.
you assume this? Did you assume a Radiance? No, then shut up.
Exactly, like I have no idea. He's going for a BKB next. Always nice to have versus smoke screen.
Riki is too annoying. The shard will help you in that regard. And there's the push to the high ground. Glyph not available. Okay, now it is. So it wasn't available for 1 second. They do some damage to the tower. Let's see if it does continue. It seems it will.
They have Doom. It's up now. It was on cooldown, but it's up again. There's an SNY BKB PA. Like, Ame is entering the scary mode on the PA.
He's close to the top of the network chart. I mean, the difference between him and the Broodmother is 200 gold. That's basically nothing.
Aegis is out 30 as well. This is dangerous for GG.
Got it. Oh, they don't only want the tower, they want more. This is really pushing it. There's the dagger for Vision. He's the one with the gem. Another dagger for Vision. 8 seconds. They decide against it.
Is this a smoke, or do you have to outpush bottom first? I feel like
They
you
want a
have to
smoke.
get... Yeah.
Let's see. Lina is out. The rest of GG will probably follow.
I mean, the moment they see this Lina, this screams an opportunity to make a play happen, but this play is also very obvious, so they're gonna go into the triangle, maybe de-ward it first, get some vision of their own going, and put Riki on the map. By the way, the same Riki that I just mentioned, 1200 gold, not really that far away from Aghanims being fully completed.
Yeah, only one more component. They lose their vision, but GG still have a ward in the enemy base, so if not careful, you could get caught there off guard.
It might be the 28-minute Wisdom Rune, and that ward could be useful there. Nah, not gonna go for it. It seems like they're pushing top instead.
Yeah, it's still gonna give them info that YB are not in their base.
They're coming.
One man. But from Watson, you know, he popped it. Look at the Doom. He's dying. They dropped the goal. He's gonna be fine. Gets the BKB off. Meanwhile, the Doom is gonna go and heal, but Ricky way too deep. Gets unstopped. He doesn't have anything to remove the Orchid.
Yeah, he went in when his teammates were going out. They don't have BKBs anymore. No BKB on Storm, no BKB on Doom. This is a little dangerous. Ame is the only one left with it.
Again, they found the Doom. They just have those sentries. Squid almost dies from one crit. Methodical coming into play. Ace in with the shield crash out with the swashbuckling. That is a lot of damage on Tuame without any commitment.
They hold. This was like a massive hold considering those BKBs were basically wasted and they didn't have Ricky to help them out. So yeah, good for YB to find an angle to get on top of Quinn, force him back. But Quinn just demonstrating how strong his Lina is. Every LSA basically. This Doom couldn't approach the fight.
Is Doom gonna get a blink at some point? He's not even queuing it up. I think it's just so hard for him to get close.
Yeah, he doesn't have SNY. Usually when you have this
look
build...
At this ward. Oh, you could turn the game around now.
Yeah, there's no chaotic offering, but look at the spiders are not gonna scout anyone. They're all smoked up. But they know. Look at it. Yeah.
Go on.
It just looked like they know the way they move on the map. Like you can see that they move back, then they hug a cliff, then they move back, then they hug a cliff. That's 100% way a team that knows that the smoke is coming is playing. And all these spiders literally didn't scout anyone on the map, so the scan now connects to. They absolutely knew.
Yeah, they're positioned so well around the map. They will be expiring though. G with their smoke. Emo, don't show, and he gets the BKB off. This goes in. BKB from Quinn as well. Afraid of Emo in the backlines. Rolling Thunder going through. He needs to get to the high ground. He will, but the Ricky, poor guy, is dead again.
I have the same sympathies towards this poor Ricky. He goes in, his teammates go out, and it's always like that. He's that one guy that's left behind. You don't have to be fast, you just have to be faster than anyone else, than one of your guys, right? And feed him to the bears.
Yeah, though he doesn't seem like the slowest guy here, but you have a girl in the group, so you have to protect her, right? The Crystal Maiden, she's the slowest, she should be dying, but nope. Ricky, you're the one that is left.
And this Crystal Maiden is positioning very nicely. He's got Glimmer Cape and Crystal Cone to work with, so you know, just slides away every time that there is a problem.
Do you have the same OCD as me? Whenever I look at these spiders going around the map, I hear the Harry Potter 2 music when the spiders are going
that's
through the woods.
That's a very specific OCD that that needs to be added to some sort of a list. I did not hear that one before, but I like it.
Yeah, now you're gonna hear it as well. No, not that one. You know when the spiders are moving, it's a creepy music. Like it's only the second one. Yeah. That's a hard one to mimic.
Okay. I think I know what you mean.
Let's focus on this Roche though. We're not going to be focusing on him for too long because he's going to die obviously. But 12k gold lead, 32 minutes, it doesn't really feel all that great. So Yakov's brothers, I would say that they've made it to a point in the game where they can actually turn it around.
Absolutely. If you look at Ame, he's got an MKB, he's working towards Satanic, and it's just the nature of these heroes. They allow them to make plays even with a huge deficit like 12k. The BKB on Emo is all he needs to find the Lina, and then PA can follow through. Maybe some silence from the Ricky on the Warlock. if Warlock can't instantly disengage with Chaotic Offering. Like, there are definitely plays for YB, yeah. I don't mind their draft, and you wanted to see a Blink on Doom. He has it now. He did purchase it in the end.
Thank you, Doom. There's the ulti from the Zeus, just scouting out if YB were going for any kind of play. No such thing happening. Hex on the Lina. Okay, you now have to be pre-BKB. There's just no doubt about it. This guy has an Ether Lens and a Hex. You get close, you're gone.
Pretty much. You need to get rid of her, which isn't really the hardest, right? Like, she doesn't have a level 25 yet. No thermal shield anymore. The barrier.
Push is continuing. Doom hiding in the trees, waiting for an opportunity. But this time around, it is going to be Watson pushing upheaval, protecting him for the time being.
Okay, I gotta say, this will be the second game in a row YB will lose a side without fighting if they let this one go. They need to make a play.
They lost 3 in the previous game. Let's see, they are pushing Watson back. It is still a scary push, especially this tricky, very annoying with the smoke screen.
Yeah, I do think they can def this. For sure, and it looks like they did defend it. And they smoke up. Okay, they want to make a play. The lanes are in a decent position. Mid lane is pushing out a little bit. Maybe something they should fix first. Top lane as well. Ame is showing.
Let's see. YB, do you go out? They're so scared. They're expecting GG to maybe show around the mid lane, but they won't be doing it.
Do you think that it's better for them to even fight on the low ground? Their high ground defense is pretty damn solid.
Watson cosplaying a ward, and there's an AD rune in the river that at the moment nobody knows about.
I'm not sure, but I think maybe that ward scouted Lina on the left side on the map. Still though, no plays to be made by a Colt. They're just waiting for... I'm not sure what.
They have no smokes at all, so they're not gonna have one for 5 minutes. And guess what? GG, they still have some to work with.
Yeah, Eternal Shroud being purchased by the Storm Spirit. That's gonna be the next item if he gets there, because they will pressure this high ground first.
The Bloodthorn is done. So now the smoke screen won't even be effective even versus the spiders. You get close, you're gonna die. This is so slow.
You can't really get away, right? Like, they don't have any saving items, just a glimmer. Oh, damn, that's a crit.
Siege creeps are there. He needs to remove himself from them. And Thunder in. Found the Ricky with the Hex. A couple of hits are gonna take him out, and he's gone every single time.
Always. Always. After all this time. Forever.
You now just go a little bit harder because he's dead. Hex is back off cooldown, so they have it once again. If anybody gets close with other BKBs, it's now or never. 35 seconds. Banner used into the backlines. They go. The Storm. They found the Lina. Perfect one. There will be a golden drop. And again, with the Force Life, he'll be fine. They took out the Brood the first time very quickly. But he does have the Bloodthorn and the BKB. Goodbye, Storm. 70 seconds on the sidelines. No way to buy back into the game.
They chose the right targets, but they couldn't push through. Like, they managed to take down the Brood, but she has Aegis, and Quinn, the more important one, survives. Too much mana lost by the Storm Spirit as well. This should be the second set of Praxis. There's a BKB on PA if you want to defend 4v5.
Ame needs to commit. I mean, I don't know what he's doing, and now is the time. Watson just runs away with Mo and Boca taking so much damage, and they get annihilated on YB, while Ame, their carry, he's just watching. He's not helping, and once again, it is gonna be mega creeps for GG. A very methodical game coming out from them.
Yeah, not much of that methodical usage from the PA though, especially in these last fights. Like you said, he needs to commit. He literally never did. Ricky goes in and PA was just chilling on the sidelines, even with the BKB and everything. Realistically, it is a bad engage, so not really... no use if he dies together with his teammates.
At least go down swinging, because he's swinging only to the creeps, and the heroes of GG stay untouched.
I love Ace's build, by the way. Harpoon, Shiva's, Radiance. This looks like a good old build that you did against like PLs when he was in the meta. You know, like Radiance, Shivas.
Yep. It's on any hero, it doesn't matter.
On any hero, yeah. If you're playing versus Naga versus PL, you just go for this, and his illusions do very little.
When are we gonna get PL back?
I don't know. PL was never my favorite hero in the game. Or to play against him or to play him.
It's Lincoln Sphere's time.
But PL definitely deserves some love. Haven't seen him in way too long.
So 2 Lincoln Spheres on GG. The third one is in the making on the Pango. Things are now being set in motion. Something that Yakul's brothers, they just cannot.
Oh,
not save.
Yeah, they do see the PA on top, and Ami, does he sense this? Hex?
Well, his senses aren't working well enough, it seems, and he will survive the right clicks. They miss him, gets the blur out without the BKB, however. How do you even think about fighting?
Well, you still have the Doom, right? Like, you have the BKBs on Storm and Doom. Ricky can dish out some damage. That's the answer. That's the answer. How do you fight? I'm not saying that you will win this upcoming fight, but... Gaming Gladiators, once again, they've lost a very bad game yesterday where they threw versus Nightpool's on, and it was literally this situation versus the Thrones, so... hurt by their previous experiences, I feel like they might even wait for Rosh at this point.
Well, it seems to be the case. 95% isn't enough for them. It needs to be 100. You need to admit defeat, Yakul's brothers, and they don't want to do it. Starting off the series with a 2-0 isn't the greatest way to go about it, though. Really, when we look at Yakul's brothers, I don't even know what they do now.
Yeah, the laning stage wasn't that terrible, but post-laning stage, I feel like none of their moves truly connected. They got punished by either Chaotic Offering or good LSAs by Quinn, and after that, literally no smokes were used successfully by YB, so they're just on a constant wait for the next item mode. Like, they're just constantly in that mode.
And their lineup was kind of made for the post-laning stage, right? Ricky scouting, CM and the Storm going for kills, dying. Here, he's just getting scouted all the time.
How many times? Only 9. I felt like he died way more times, but 3-9 is not as bad as it seemed to me.
Yeah, Lizard when he's casting 3-9 is not bad. Okay, let's see this Pango. Some trouble, roll up, rolling thunder. They're bringing in the Lina. He does have a Lincoln Sphere onto the Pango again. The dash is there, TP out, not versus the Golem, and he doesn't have a buyback now. Without the PA, you might not even need that throw shot to the high ground. Lets the ulti go, doesn't change anything, and the GG is called just like that. Very easy opportunity found by GG, and Yakul's brothers, they have nothing else left to give. Yep, this is reminding me of 2023 GG, right? When they were completely unstoppable, just crushing everybody in best of 5s.
Yeah, every finals that they took versus Liquid in that year, but it looks exactly like that. Once again, they had a Zoo hero. This time it was only the Brood, but it was sufficient. They took over the map. Quinn did extremely well on the mid lane. The one move that they made on him got punished by Maladich as well, so nicely done by him to TP at the right time on that mid lane to save his mid laner. But overall, I don't know, Yakult Brothers, they feel like they're fangless, like they're not really making any big plays on the map, and I'm not sure what exactly the problem is, because I really thought that they had what it takes in this game. Like, you have this Ricky to scout, then you have the Storm to follow through, the PA perhaps as well. Ame, he loves to join these early game engagements, but I guess Gaming are just way too good when it comes to reading these moves that they had. Because if you remember, the Brood dodged almost all the rotations, the Lina dodged almost all rotations, and the Blink on Doom was a little bit too late, so you couldn't have that extra oomph from him.
Yeah, something to even allow you to dive a tower. Let's say jump in, doom the Lina, and then dive her with all the heroes, even with the TPs, then the turnaround wouldn't be that easy. But yeah, the second that the game slowed down in the early mid-game and Gaming Gladiators were controlling everything, it just looked very, very grim for Yakult's brothers. So the next one, Lizard, might be the last one. If you are in the position of Yakult's brothers right now, what's the approach? What do you go for?
It's such a hard question, because I really liked their last draft. I don't think it was the drafting issue. I just think that maybe they've played a couple of too many games versus Secret. Maybe they're feeling a bit tired. Maybe it's time to wash your face. I know this is like the standard saying, but truly, maybe it's time to run around the house a couple of times, you know, get some energy going, because this is more down to playstyle than it is to anything else.
They're not showing that energy on the map, and maybe it's coming from them being tired. Hopefully they can wash the faces. We know that it is the standard Chinese player technique to get your head back into the game. Well, let's hope that this is not a 3-0 best of 5 lower bracket finals, but with the way GG are playing, it might as well be. Of course, we still have at least one more game to play, but only after the break. This might be the end of the road for Jakob's brothers. They just haven't been looking like themselves in this series, in the close qualifier for Western Europe here in FISSURE Universe Episode 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard, and Lizard, this might be our last game as we've casted the Eastern Europe close qualifiers. We found the two teams that went through there. Here in Western Europe, we got one that went through. Now we're searching for the second one, and by the looks of it, it's gonna be Night Pulse joined by GG.
Yeah, definitely. By every standard, I think Gaming Gladiators have shown way more in this series against Jakob's brothers. I don't know what's with YB. I think they still have what it takes to take down Gaming. Like, they have done it in the past. Like, they won against them recently even. But in this series, they're looking like, I don't know, they've been neutered. Like, there's absolutely nothing that they can do on the map. Even when their drafts look solid, like when Emo gets some Storm Spirit, Gaming Gladiators look completely dominant. And, you know, considering that they had very similar drafts against Secret, but everything worked, I think it just comes down to the level of gameplay that Gaming are bringing to the table.
Yeah, they look solid. Everybody maybe thought that Celery missing in the team is going to be a problem, but Malady has fit right in. I mean, at least laning wise, it's not going to be a problem with Watson, as they have played in teams before. So it's looking well. For people that don't know, Gaming Gladiators, they did put up an official statement on their X, so you can check it out. But basically, Celery said he has had enough, right, of all of these tournaments, and he needs a bit of an extended break. Something that Yataro had, something that Collapse had, and Mira is still having.
Yeah, a break is, I feel like, necessary for everyone in this scene every now and then. Even I know that even some of my colleagues needed a break in the past from all the events, so it does get to you, right? Like, there's an abundance of Dota, a lot of games that are being played every day, all day, rinse and repeat. It can get to you, and I'm glad that certain players, at least in the scene, have started this trend of taking, like, not maybe the longest break, but a couple of months, as it's healthy. So,
yep,
better than burning out. Yep.
For sure, for sure. If you burn out, then you're going to be needing more than a couple of months, maybe a year, maybe more. Maybe you never come back, right? You just you start shaking when you think about Dota. But yeah, this is nice, and Gaming Gladiators, at least for now, with Malady, they seem to be in good hands. And Tofu has been drafting for quite some time for them, I think. So, oh, actually, Ace is captaining. So it's not that big of a hit for them.
Yeah, I feel like they're... and you can see that Ace is setting himself up for success very often, you know, like in the last game. Shiva's Radiance, Echo Saber, kind of a cool build, and in the first game he did contribute quite a lot with the Beastmaster, and the Beastmaster of course will not be in, but Pango might be, and they pick it up for themselves. Bloodseeker gave it away, right? Like, that's the band that made it possible.
Okay,
oh, damn.
That's a different approach completely. So I guess if the normal approach didn't work, we have to change something this time around. It's gonna be an Abaddon.
Yeah, this hero has been banned in a lot of games, and some others ignored. What's nice about him is that he shuts down a lot of offlaner, safe laners that are being played right now. I don't want to see a position 5 like Zero Tenacity tried earlier. I don't think that's his strongest suit. I really think this hero needs to be a core right now. But we will see. Maybe if switch up is necessary, they can do that as well. They didn't pick a Pugna. They didn't pick a Puck into this Pango. They didn't pick an Ember. They just went with an Abaddon first.
Tofu, at least from this perspective, looks kind of sad on his camera. I hope everything is okay. Maybe he's sad that Celery is taking a break. Anyways, though, the Clockwork Band...
Bible Thumps in the chat.
I'm very bad with the Twitch emotes. You need to give me a crash course sometime, but That's gonna be a clockwork and the warlock out of the way. So what do you ban when you have this Abaddon? Are you banning a Doom or
5 seconds remaining.
does something come to mind?
I think you ban a Doom no matter what. It is a ridiculous hero at the moment, even though he lost in the last game. I think Ace can pick it up. Because, right, like your ulti versus Doom, it won't really do a whole lot. It could be a good ban. I won't mind it. What else is there that's left in the pool? One hero that I really enjoy watching into Abaddon is Slark. I feel like in a lot of games, Abaddon just becomes free extra stacks for you, because you don't really do well against him in the lane, and post laning stage he hunts you down quite a lot.
We'll see what they decide to do. Yakul's brothers there. Wait, this to me is a show that they aren't really sure what they want to do. So it is gonna be a Ricky once again. We already talked about it. Big Baboka hero didn't really shine that much in the previous game, but he
Yep. And the main reason in the last game, I would say one of the reasons, of course, was the Zeus, right? Like he absolutely crushed the Ricky's game. Every time he was trying to be sneaky, there's Thunder God's Wrath and then some Lina follows through. So maybe an option for a game in once again, if they want to play the Zeus. Because, yeah, there we go. Like you could see through the game that it was really a problem for the Ricky to deal with this.
Yep. Especially as you mentioned when the Nimbus was up, it was just dumb. He gets Nimbused and he dies every time. Do they prepare for the Storm better this time around? Maybe get a support that can actually do something versus mobile heroes.
Maybe, like last game we wanted to see it, they got the Warlock instead, which was absolutely a massive pick. You can get the support versus mobile heroes, but you are playing into Abaddon, so most of these spells will be aphotic shielded, right? Like your hexes and whatnot. But still, I think it would be nice to get. What would you rather, Lion, right? Like Lion or Shadow Shaman?
Well, I was thinking Glitch maybe, considering that
yeah,
played the Zeus, right? So maybe something like that. Or a silencer, right? That could be a good one versus Abaddon. You get the silencer, you get the break, kill him later on. In the lane, you would kind of suck though.
Yeah, and the aphotic shield might be a bit of a problem in the laning stage. So usually you don't want to get these guys. Like Maledich's Ogre as well, perhaps isn't the best. It is easier if you get something that doesn't require a dot that can be dispelled. The PA left in the pool, so why the hell not game, and they snatched that one for themselves. When it comes to the carries for the other side, Dragonite is still left in the pool if they wanted to go for that one.
DK in Morphlink. No, I would like a DK because I think they're missing out on stuns here. So yeah, it would look quite nice.
Yeah, it helps out with the stuns, feels almost unkillable together with the Abaddon, like too much raw HP to chew through even for a PA, scales nicely into her, so...
Just get a DK Lich. I'd love a DK Lich here as a pick for Yakul's brothers.
I like it. I think it's good as well.
They're taking their time though. Yakul's brothers might have something else in mind. They've been throwing curveball after curveball, especially in game 1. It hasn't worked out well for them in this best of 5 so far. Only one game away from not going to the tournament.
Oh damn! It's gonna be Abaddon.
Safe
I
lane.
don't know.
5 or 1, right? But he's gonna be in the safe lane.
Yeah. Definitely on the safe lane. Ricky plus Darkseer is a scary combination. Is there a world in which Maledich plays Oracle or Enchantress here? You know, like these Dispelled boys into Ricky Darkseer. Make their life harder.
I wouldn't mind an Oracle. But you mentioned the disruptor in the previous game. This is actually a killer disruptor game versus a Darkseer versus an Abaddon as well.
I'm just worried about the lane. If you go disruptor, that's the only thing, like them jumping you and stuff. Do you think that would be a problem, or is it still fine?
Probably would be a problem, but you know, you crush them level 1 and 2. I think that's the idea if you get a disruptor here.
They get the dispel, right? Like first and foremost.
Yup. This is a good Invoker game. I know Invoker today hasn't been great, but I think this Invoker is going to have impact no matter what, right? He's just so good versus these 4 heroes. It's insane. And it's 4 melee heroes that like running into you. Guess what? Invoker is really good versus them.
Yeah, Queen Invoker. He's really good unless they completely stomp the Darkseer Riki lane. I feel like if they get a really good Darkseer Riki lane, and then you have a level 3 Iron Shell on Riki just TPing mid, jumping you together with some mid laner that controls. There's a lot of kill potential with, how to say it, like a very low committal. Like you don't have to waste too many resources for that kill. So Shadow Demon will be the first ban, another purge that they could have gotten.
I really do think they should ban that Oracle that you mentioned. You know, the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm thinking, what the hell are you gonna do if this Darkseer lane flops? Because you have these heroes that really do rely on that Darkseer first item coming out early on, and it's gonna be a problem. Plus, so much magic burst. I mean, just imagine what the Zeus and the Oracle are gonna do if they start running forward.
You're also a big Oracle fan, so I'm sure that you'd like to see it. Maybe... Yeah, they just ban out the Lich, something that would be maybe a bit more meta and just strong with the PA. I would still like it. Like, is there anything else? Like, if you go through all the history of Dota and you look at heroes that have been banned against Darkseer on that position 5, it's been Oracle, Enchantress, and those were kind of always the top 2. Disruptor, of course, yeah. Yeah, maybe Disruptor as well. I'm good with that idea too.
Let's see, what will they do? I'm going through some other heroes as well. Witch Doctor, no. Jakiro, probably no.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe
anything that's more meta, they can
like
get.
an Undying?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, not the worst option as well. They played Io, but that's with Celery as well, and they just get crushed, ran over in the lane. Let's see. I'm worth.
So it's 5 Zeus. It's 5 Zeus.
Yep. Okay, so why is 5 Zeus decent? Like you can get away, right? Like you use your Heavenly Jump to get some distance from the Riki, from the Darkseer. You have a lot of damage into the Riki as well in the lane, but I still think if they manage to get to level 3, which they should, on Darkseer and Riki, this is a lane for them to pressure, not the other way around.
Okay, get an Earth Spirit, win the game. Earth Spirit or Ember Spirit, let's go. Yako's Brothers and 5-man MVP Phoenix type Dota, let's go. Let's go, revive the Korean boys.
Yeah, I'd be very happy with an Earth Spirit. Any Spirit here with Iron Shell, just to run you down. Oh, Tiny, actually still left in the pool. And we go back full circle to the Invoker versus Tiny for the what, 10th time today, or in the last few days at least.
Oh man, 5 melee, Yako's Brothers, they are cooking up something different. Let's see. See this Tiny's it's looking good, right? We look good on camera as well, Lizard. Prepare,
we do. Of course we do.
Yeah.
We have the best cameras.
There we are. We're gonna be here just to attract the female audience, right? Maybe this is a bit better. Are we better now?
There's no such thing in Dota, man. Don't worry. It's a rare unicorn that you're talking about.
I don't know, man. In the Fissure Playground, there were some girls there at the venue, right? And not only managers and talent managers, and I mean, my wife was there, right? So she counts for sure, right? So there were like 3. So
that's a huge number. No, there definitely is. There's like even a guild, of course. Shout out to all the ladies that are watching. Dota still with us. I do think that we have a diverse watcher list, like viewer list in general. It's cool. I hope that all chatting and everything is as good as possible. I know that there have been toxicity in the past in pubs. I hope that we are evolving over time, even though I don't think that's the case. But
we're not. You want to hear some? You want to hear some toxicity here? So this is how we, a closer friend group of mine communicate when we are asking like which gender the baby will be. When it's a girl, they say it's another support. So that's how we communicate. That's actually a nice one. Maybe it would be good for those gender reveal parties, right? You pop the balloon and there's like a crystal maiden there.
Yeah, it's a good one, definitely for Dota fans.
Yeah, so that's gonna be nothing too weird when it comes to the facets. Zeal is gonna be wishing good luck for his enemies. Dude, they're crushing you. Just wish bad luck on them. Maybe you can win.
This is the all caps. Good luck, have fun. This is the angry good luck, have fun. You know, it's not the standard one. So it basically means bad luck, don't have fun.
Okay.
That's the translation.
I didn't read it that way. Didn't know you understood Chinese so well. So
it's the caps lock language. I'm fluent in caps lock.
Okay. That's fine.
Uppercase, yeah. Maybe he shifts. Maybe he used shift as well. You never know if he's angry enough.
Yeah, I use shift quite a lot, right? Because when I click caps, I always forget to click it back, and I never go full in like this for a full sentence. I just first letter or something along those lines. But it will start.
Caps.
Potentially
I
last
have
game.
Caps. I have caps as one of my hotkeys.
Really?
Scan. Yeah, I scan with caps.
I scan with my mouse. That's how I do it. It's on my K, which is a standard letter, which I will never ever click with my left hand. There's just no way. And let's see.
Oh, we are starting.
Smokes are up. The Darkseer is getting some of those jumps in with the rope as Ace getting close, needs to be careful. Quinn gets himself away, double jump, shield is there, and the Pango will be fine. So we are seeing a 5 Abaddon. I just don't like it, but sure.
Yep. Absolutely. We didn't really see anything great from the Abaddon in the last game on position 5. Maybe Tianming will change our minds about this hero. Like, on paper, Monkey King loves playing with heroes that can save him so that he uses his ulti, right? And Abaddon is one of those. So maybe that's a bonus.
This is gonna be a brawling lane for sure. Tianming just goes straight in for them. Oh, a courier! Easy. It did deliver its item, so at least something for Ace. People are never gonna stop feeding these couriers. It just... Now
No
for
one
a
cares.
couple of years. Yeah, you think so?
No one cares anymore. Yeah, I mean, not as much as people used to, right?
Yeah, your
I feel like
laner would say so many bad words to you if you killed the courier. Yeah.
Yeah, you just hear someone huffing and puffing when you lose the courier, you know, like suddenly the voice line is...
She's gone.
Nice kill.
Malady in the laning stage is just strong. I even think that he missed with the lightning bolt onto the Riki, if I'm not mistaken. He used it on a creep, and they still got him.
Yeah, this level 1 and 2 is really strong for the Zeus and the PA. Basically, level 1 Iron Shell doesn't do a lot, but once you get level 3 on Darkseer, which should be coming up soon, it changes things. So even though he died on Ricky and Fed First Blood, I feel like it's not that bad for Zeal. And for their laning in general, because he's gonna get level 3 faster. Solo experience.
He also got some of his regen delivered by the Ricky, so gets back up to full. I mean, yeah, I liked when you said it that the first 2 levels are strong for GG. Oh, toss back onto the... Oh, he didn't get him to the range creep, so no tower shots are gonna be happening. And of course, with the quas onto a 0 armor hero, you just heal so much.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, they get the first blood, but in the end, Darkseer is the first one that gets to level 3. Oh, Boboka, though, maybe not that strong to jump in with 1 Iron Shell. They need to be together.
Okay, Watson, that is... Did he lose the full power treads? No, just the 2 components of it. Didn't really have the boots, but still. That is a lot of stats taken away from the PA.
He's absolutely crushing this lane. When it comes to CS, though, on Watson, free farming under the tower. They're not pressuring him at all whatsoever.
Oh man, the Tiny is really crushing the Invoker. Emo, he's getting mad. We know that he gets a buff when he's losing 2-0 in a best of 5, but this is kind of ridiculous what he's doing to Quinn.
Yeah, 15 last, it's 10 denies on the Tiny, and Quinn kind of started off well. He's trying to zone him now on the cliff. Like, this is a pretty nice play, but you can only do that with Cold Snap.
He denied the range creep anyway, so he didn't really care much about it anyways. As Melody is just pushing them both back. This live wire Zeus, I mean, he's just showing us why it's picked all the time. It's too damn strong.
I was thinking things might change once they hit level 3 on Darkseer, but I was wrong. And the courier gets... Dude, like this game in particular, the couriers are just dying left, right, and center.
Did you see that cool play from Malady? He turned away from the Riki and used it on the ground so that he would have the wouldn't have to deal with the turn rate later on. That was quite nice from him, and it still connects on the Riki because he was close enough.
Watson. Not sure if this is a kill. Yeah, can't get him. This bot lane is a huge win so far for GG. It might change, but right now it's looking great. I think
really applying pressure.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem here is the Riki. Just way too weak into Zeus lane. Thunderbolt just destroying him. Lightning Bolt, sorry.
The Monkey King is farming well, so kind of the same thing. Off laner struggling, safe laner doing well, so it does look like a pretty even laning stage. I mean, even when you look at it now, Quinn did manage to equalize the mid lane, so he's not even ahead of the Tiny, so it will make the laning stage pretty much dead even.
Yeah, once you get a couple of items, the Raid Band, Gloves of Haste, you can start life stealing, maybe dealing some damage with the Cold Snap. This is more or less usual, with a little bit of Quinn, of course.
Emo is surrounded by enemies. I don't think he's getting out of this one alive. He does have stick charges and a Fairy Fire. Cold Snap with 3 heroes attacking you. That's going to be a very nice death shot from Baboka to Emo. Blood Grenade does connect. One more hit. It is going to be enough now. Even the Lightning Bolt onto Baboka, who has the tricks of the trade, gets closer to the tower. He's not getting out of this one alive either. Tofu gets himself a double, and again, GG. Right as the laning stage is coming to an end, they are the first ones to strike.
Yeah, this is the most quintessential GG gameplay. Rotate both supports around the minute 6. Get that rune, control it. Make sure that Quinn has a good time. Who cares about your side laners as long as Quinn is having a good game. Yep.
Make Quinn happy and you're gonna have a good time. Tofu does have a ton of gold to work with. Tian Ming. He's gonna make sure that this Watcher is no longer seeing him as, is that gonna be a Jingu stack? It will, but only after he uses the Boundless Strike.
And he's pushing in anyway, so Ace is very happy with this. unless Ame tries and contests all these creeps under the tower, which I don't think is that easy, but he might go for the Wisdom Rune, or even Tofu.
They got Zeal. That's just not looking good. Well, they want Ace. Diving him. He's not getting any help at the moment. On the strike is ready. Nice dead shot from afar. He still has a swap pocket, so this Pango is generally fine.
Yeah, he had Healing Lotus to work with. They did zone him out from some of the creeps, but the experience was still gained. He's level 5 now.
Darkseer. He is the one that puts this whole lineup together on Yakul's Brothers. 5 melee heroes plus the Darkseer. You need him to get that first item. What is it gonna be? Is it just gonna be a mech in this one?
I think that's the easiest one to go for. Like if you go for pipe or anything like that, it's not that great. Oh yeah.
Very nice way to get those tags down.
It's very annoying that this is like a part of the game that you don't aggro just because you're so far away as Darkseer, so you can Ricky isn't invis or anything, he's just standing there and that's it, and you can do it with any hero.
Did he use a he used the smoke? No?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to use anything. You can just go with any hero and just stand next to the Ancients, and they won't attack you. They will attack you if they bug out.
When somebody dies. When an Ancient dies, they attack you. This is what
No. They, I'm not even maybe. Yeah, maybe they will. I think they might not even. Maybe they will. Maybe they will, yeah. In any case, Maladich.
Yeah, he is quite deep, but
nice
here comes Tofu as well. Baboka, they see him, he's thinking low ground, high ground, low ground, high ground. Doesn't matter, wherever you decide to go, there is gonna be a hero waiting for you.
They're just absolutely crushing this bot lane. The tower should fall as well, and no more triangle for you if this happens. You might be able to contest the creeps. The Darkseer is farming right now.
That's a tower gone
in again. Going there.
Well, let's see if they can do something about it, but it does look very grim once again for Yakul's Brothers. They're just being overwhelmed completely.
Now look at Maladich. She might even steal some Ancients here. Look, yeah, he got one.
Let's see, one of the big ones. Those are the ones that you want.
Tofu joined him. Like he wants some fun as well.
Baboka will have an early. Okay, so no, when they die, it doesn't aggro. It's only.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, I think it's either Darkseer getting closer, or there's one bug still with the Ancients. When a creep dies, they try to reposition themselves differently in the camp, and then they start moving in place. That can happen as well.
Booker toss him back into a. Smoke screen, he needs to get away to get the tornado off. It does look like Quinn should be okay. No, dies in the end. The tree toss finishes him off. Ace joining in on the fight. Baboka saved by the Aphotic Shield, and that will not be a target. Finally, Yakul's Brothers get something nice going their way.
This time around, they do not have a Warlock to completely turn these early fights around, and there's an Arcane from Tiny.
Yeah, the Iron Shell on top of Tofu. He gets the dead shot. Might save his life. No, not going to be happening. Baboka finishes him off. Watson coming into the fight. Baboka will get punished, and they want Tian Ming as well. A crit takes away half of his HP, and there's going to be even more where that came from. Healing Lotus not enough to get another Aphotic Shield off, and they do get 2 support kills.
Yeah, Watson getting a very good game. 1000 gold now, 1200 he's got. He needs, what, 200 more for a full Battle Fury.
Oh my god.
That's when that farm. Yeah, it's gonna be like minute 12, right? Like he just needs this one Ancient stack to be completed.
He will get it, and our viewers are also going to be getting extra content if they write !F in the chat and follow us on all of our social media. This might be the last time, everybody, that we're reminding you, so because this could be the last game, so do it now.
Now there's so many tournaments coming up that you don't want to be missing. Good time to press that F. But 11:30. That's the Battle Fury timing for Watson. One of faster ones that we have witnessed recently. Although without Orb of Corrosion, right? It's only the Blightstone that he's working with.
Yep. We had some pretty good timings with Tofu. He would love to survive through this, and he will, for now. Tianming coming for him as well. Scouting Tofu, who doesn't have a TP, turns around with the ulti and starts fighting. Here comes the Monkey King as well. Tofu's dead shot, and they get a kill! Nicely done.
Yeah, Tianmin, I don't think he expected that. He started running a little bit too late.
Like, I'm fine. No, believe me, you're not. Zeus level 6 coming in handy, and he got the experience from that Tofu, because it was the Abaddon who died first.
Yeah, massive win. Considering what position he was in, that's really big. Can they defend this mid lane tower, though? There's no dagger on Emo just yet, but he's not too far away from it. Only 100 gold.
That's why you don't want the tower to fall. There's very deep vision from GG in the enemy jungle. Watson is putting himself in harm's way, so he needs a target to Phantom Strike to. Not really, just moves back to the triangle.
They just don't have the damage to take this tiny down, especially with the Abaddon on top lane. Ace.
Just in time. That's gonna be his Echo Saber done, but Boboka is chasing. You don't want to be there, my friend. Goes over a sentry and he's pinging out a ward, but the sentry was on the low ground, so
yeah, and the ward just expired as well. So if he goes here to try and de-ward something, he's not gonna find it.
That's a bummer. Tiny does have a blink dagger, but he doesn't have mana, so that's a soul. And that's a purge on the surge, and looks like a very dead Darkseer will die in the calling.
Yeah, they do have a Tiny rotating in. He's got his blink. Maybe a kill can happen.
He's alone at the moment. Okay, Monkey King is coming. They will help. Emo would have gotten a kill anyways, and Quinn will use this opportunity to run away.
Yeah, maybe controlling the minute 14 rune. Let's see. They know Emo will be going for it, but it's just Maledish that can contest it. Let's see. Yeah, he goes in.
Renai puts himself in an uncomfortable spot, though. Beautiful rotation from the Invoker. Quinn was rotating here. Emo gets the cold snap removed, and with the surge will be fine.
Monkey's here as well. He's right behind, waiting maybe to jump.
Let's see what he can do. They do find Quinn. Where's the vision? The dust will be used. Quinn running away, calling who's as well, and Ame too deep with Watson joining in on the fight. Tianming will be found as well. Dead shot off the mark, but do you even need it? Watson in a little bit of trouble. He needs a bit of help. And the Ricky wants to finish him off. Tornado purges off the Iron Shell, so Boboka is no longer a problem. Watson finishes him off with the dagger. Meanwhile, look at what's going on in the backlines with the Rolling Thunder, getting so much space. And Watson, so many daggers that he's holding up. And now they're in the faces of the Oculus, and all the money is his.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Like, Gaming are playing out of their mind. Nice little blink away from Watson. The calling was on point. Like, in general, the idea to jump in on the Invoker, you have Vacuum, you have Wall, you have all these spells, is nice, but how do you get to the backlines when there's calling in front? Like, how do you get to the backlines when Ace is going to roll through everyone? The teamfight setup from GG is just way too good, and they're playing out of their mind as well. Boboka, top lane, maybe a kill here.
Ace, avalanche toss, nice slow from the
so tanky
from the Zeus, and now he's very tanky. He got the shield crash. Watson is gonna be joining in on the fight. He wants the Ricky that will be able to take him, cutting down the trees in the process. Watson is just way too good. He needs to jump away from this one because he is dying and he will fall, but the tornado will keep it in place. Nice save there. Ame still keeping himself alive. EMP will barely take off the aphotic shield, and finally Yakov's brothers get themselves a better trade.
Yeah, he overdid it a little bit with the PA because I believe he had a full BKB in the base. He only had the Ogre Axe, so now it's completed. And these kind of plays, of course, will be a bit easier for Watson, but very nicely done by Yakult's brothers as well. And Tianming finally utilizing the Abaddon to the full extent, saving the Monkey King.
He's going for a Holy Locket. I haven't seen this item in forever. I even forgot it existed.
Yeah, just support Abaddon things, I guess. I'm surprised he doesn't go for a Glimmer or something like that. Solar Crest, maybe even. As Ricky will most certainly not be buying it, but... Okay, Holy Locket and spam the Mist Coil, I guess. Maybe go for an Aghanims eventually as well.
I mean, it's cool, right? Because there's so many spell spammers, so you might even get a couple of those Holy Lockets out in a fight.
Yep.
PA going for a Glimmer. It is the new meta build. BKB is for BKB
Oops.
Glimmer is, yeah, but he got the BKB as well, so I couldn't really go with that one, but yeah.
It's like what did we usually see? S and Y and Glimmer, but this game BKB is just a necessity. You can't play through smokescreen with S and Y. Tiny.
Nice pickup. This is the MVP Phoenix gameplay that we wanted to see. All 5 of them going together with Iron Shells and just getting pick-offs. I'd like maybe a bit more aggression, but the map is, of course, so different to when this play style was popular back in the day.
Yeah, and it's also this Invoker again. I feel like every time we watch this hero, he has lost today, especially in this matchup against Tiny. A bit slower to make things happen on the map, especially versus Abaddon, by the way. So you can get rid of the cold snap, save your teammates from the Invoker.
The result of Zeus, Boke has been found, Rolling Thunder, just in time. He is not going anywhere.
And on the mid lane as well, they're killing Abaddon at the same time, but Emo is setting up... Oh, the dead shot! Like, absolutely insane. Still
He's gonna go in anyways, but that's a shield rune onto the Invoker. He didn't really take all that much damage. They're gonna vacuum in next to the tower. Here comes Watson with his BKB. The crits are there, but you're inside of the Wukong, so man, that does hurt. Without their Pango in teamfights, GG just aren't that strong.
Most certainly are, and Timo is hunting for more.
These dead shots just have been looking very good. Haha, just in time. Goes for the Pierce the Veil, just not to get hit by that.
Yeah, the dead shot connected on Emo earlier, and they knew where he was, but they still stuck around. A little bit of a positioning mistake by Quinn. He was in the dead center of calling, so Emo could just jump in and get him out, toss him out.
PA is getting that Glimmer Cape, but heroes on YB they have a decent amount of armor, right? So once that Crimson comes out, they scanned out the PA, no BKB. This is a huge kill if they can get it. Watson is gonna be scouted. Let's see what that Glimmer will do. Where is the dust? They are gonna be used vacuum him in again. They need to do a lot to save Watson, and it seems that they will be successful. Emo, he wants to chase. He wants another round of spells. Onto Watson, the blur is there. Where's another hero for him to blink onto? Not gonna be happening, and they'll get the kill. Emo on his Tiny, getting so much done. Zeal, he has a mech. Surge will get used instantly, getting purged off. Quinn doesn't want to allow him to leave. He needs more damage, but he won't be able to get it with Beast. He secures himself an Arcane Rune. Emo, he went so deep for that kill, and finally he will be punished for it. Lucky shots continue to connect, and Tofu, his right clicks, they can hurt as well.
What a crazy, messy game. The tier 1 tower is still standing. They're hunting some PA under the tier 3. And Emo does fall in the end. So the trade was, I would say, still kinda alright for Yakult. They just need to slow down Watson for as long as possible. Get this Monkey King to catch up, and he's definitely doing that. Mjolnir and the BKB almost completed. I feel like they're reaching that stage of the game in which their teamfight is stronger.
Does look that way, with the vacuum into a Boundless Strike, and of course the smoke screen being there. Things are looking up. He wants a Nullifier on Watson. Understandable. This Darkseer is way too annoying. Oh, this is a good move. This isn't something that you're gonna be easily reading. Watson does reveal it by going for that wave.
is under attack.
They can still maybe go for the Tormentor and take Zeal together with it. If they're fast enough, but yeah. They've been scouted and is in.
They're diving. The TP from the Abaddon is coming in. He's gonna come over to save Zeal's life. Surge running himself away. Zeal will be fine. Well, in the backlines, Malady has been found and will die to the boundless strike of Ame. Thunder Ace goes for Baboka. But still, the Abaddon is in the vicinity. He'll be fine. And the Darkseer is coming back already. Two of your supports. They're dead. GG, they need to run. They need to run fast. Quinn doesn't seem like he's gonna be fast enough. The boundless strike is super low. Force staff out of the tricks of the trade. He is doing his darndest. No ghost walk. He needed the ice wall there, but even with that, it wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah, they just dove so heavily onto Zeal. He's not that easy of a kill. He's got Mech and Crimson Guard, and of course Abaddon TP's in or was close enough to come and shield him off. Like, very deep from them. I feel like a little bit forced as well. They don't truly have that damage, that crazy damage that PA can bring to the table just yet. And look at that now, Monkey King on top of the network charts, taking over.
Well, if he can get this Roche kill, and get the Aegis for himself, Ame is he's ready. So what's the item now for Ame? Is it gonna be an SNY? No, he's going Aghanims. Okay, interesting. I thought SNY into an MKB is gonna be the play, but he's doing a different approach.
Yeah, the Aghs is also very solid. Aghs, Mjolnir, you already have... I feel like MKB might not even be needed for him, just because you have a full Mjolnir completed. Maybe somewhere down the line you can get it. But for now, you are dishing out enough damage. Plus you have Countdown Tiny. The amount of... yeah, their burst is just absolutely through the roof. Their teamfight is really strong. This is the first time in the full series that I feel like they're in control and they're 5k behind.
Well, let's see if it is going to work out for them. Ulti from the Zeus. Nobody's gonna die, but they do force out Tianming ulti, so at least that's nice. And a big shard on the Riki, really. If you're inside of the Wukong's command, that minus armor will come in handy.
Yeah, minus armor and how many force staffs do they have? Only one, right? Like that's the one on Invoker, so can't really help each other out anyway.
Ovo has drums. I think you just get the
bearing.
Boots of bearing. Yeah, that'll help.
Yeah, it definitely could be good, especially as Darkseer is going to get his shard eventually as well. But this gank, Malady.
Dodged it. He's still going to die, but it was a cool dodge.
They can't fight this at least until the nullifier is up on Watson, and he's not truly that far away. 400 gold away from a full nullifier. Might be
show on top. This is a courier. Okay, buying it is gonna be a little bit tougher.
I think that courier might have saved him. With them killing the courier, he knows their trajectory and he doesn't go for the Lotus Pool as well. Instead, he's just TPing out. I think that courier kill might have actually saved him.
Probably. They will get a tower, finally. Knuckles Brothers opening up the map. Something that they haven't been able to do for the entirety of this series, but now... And they still have very deep vision. Like, look at the 3 wards on the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, they're playing versus Zeus. Malady, he needs to step it up, you know, just go around the block and just use Lightning Bolt. That's usually what happens, right? Like with the Zeus. We'll see if he goes for these D wards. Instead, they smoke up. They want to take a fight. They have the nullifier.
Okay. Has been found. Dodges the Atos. Rolling Thunder. Not gonna be happening, but with the Zeus ulti, we do get the kill. Tornado. Will be catching Emo. Has the Invis. Soundstrike gonna be connecting.
In the back.
Ame is in the back. Onto Quinn. Vacuum. Into the wall. This Tiny's still alive, and he will be running away. Quinn dropping low. He needs somehow to get out of this one alive, and with the Rolling Thunder, they might have just created space for him to get out. Watson will be going for the Tiny, but at the cost of his own life. The Glimmer Cape is there. They see him clearly, and should be able to take him out. No, he goes to the side. Monkey wants to chase, but it will be a beautiful tornado connecting up to the door. The Ricky dropping low, and Ace will get himself a double kill. Ame, he still has an Aegis, but he needs to be very careful once the surge ends. They could be able to take him down. Taking down that tree. He got down before it stunned him, but it won't make a difference. No BKB, no nothing inside of the calling. This Monkey King is trouble. There's a nullifier. The PA is back into the fray. Ace is unstoppable. He got 3 kills in that fight, doing so much work. Second game in a row.
I just cannot believe this. Like this game in like this team fight, just give them the series. Get me out of here. This is incredible. The way they play the team fight. My god. Like Ace, you mentioned it, like he's the first one that saves Invoker, right? Like first, Monkey jumps the back, but Invoker pikes himself, and then there's a small mistake by Yakult. You'll see it here probably on the replay. He gets vacuumed even further away from the Monkey King. So there's no damage to be dealt onto the Invoker. Like if you pay attention. And then Quinn survives only because of Ace hitting 2 heroes as his Rolling Thunder was ending.
Well, we can't see it because they're continuing to run over their opponents. There will be a Sunstrike that's gonna heal this Abaddon back up to full. But very soon, your ulti and your life will be gone. GG, they just got an inch and they took a mile. It seems that they're gonna be taking everything away from YB.
They deserve it, like nothing more to be said. Yakult, they played this game so damn well. The first time it felt like they had a full control of the game, but every small little mistake they do is punished instantly by GG. They're still not out of it. 12k advantage is huge, but there is some comeback potential.
It's always comeback potential. Monkey King is queuing up the MKB. Ame's thinking, I cannot miss that many hits onto the PA and allow him to live. It just cannot happen again.
Yeah, wasn't able to get her. Even in that smoke screen, when Watson wasn't able to blink out, he had no BKB. They weren't able to finish him off, and that just lost them the teamfight as well.
Death's bounty.
I have the sword, the enemy base. Zeal is a perfect target with a nullifier. He'll get destroyed.
He popped the Crimson at least, so the push will be a little bit slower. Not for long though.
Let's see, smokescreen is there. They don't care. They're just gonna go for this tier 3. He does have a buyback on the Darkseer if they want to do it after the toss back.
See, he jumps in, doesn't find anyone.
Into a silence. You need the Darkseer to help you, but that's gonna be a beautiful dead shot. He gets pulled even deeper in. Okay, Tofu with the calling now, just stopping everything.
A much better calling, better positioning. Darkseer, of course, still not buying back. If there was a toss, I'm sure he does use it, but without that toss connecting, there's absolutely no reason to waste your gold. Not done. Straight onto the mid lane.
There's no Tiny, right? He's the one that you're afraid of the toss back into the tier 4s.
Yeah, but right now, even with the toss back, these cores, they all have BKBs, besides Ace, of course, but Ace is also the hardest one to kill. They are chasing. There's no Invoker.
Vacuum. Watson caught. Still has the Glimmer Cape to protect himself, and has a Satanic now. A much, much harder kill on the PA.
Yeah, now you need to absolutely control her from 100 to 0 if you want to blow her up. You have some burst potential, like Avalanche Toss into Boundless Strike, but I'm not sure if that's enough anymore. I'm pretty sure it's not. The Glimmer Cape bonus resistance. Zeal. Once again.
That's gonna be another one. Zeal is such an integral part of their lineup, and they have that ward scouting out the enemy base next to the defender's gate. That is something that Yakult's brothers have no idea about. They're not even coming to defend this.
What are they waiting for? MKB? Oname? Like, he's not going to complete it anytime soon unless he sells maybe Orb of Corrosion.
Steeping back.
Bottom barracks has fallen.
She's not selling it.
Honestly, this is kind of on brand. They didn't defend their Raxes in the last 2 games as well of the series, so not very different.
MKB is close and BKB on the Tiny is close, so those are some huge items, but the Goldie does seem to be getting to insurmountable territory already.
I mean, Zeus is queuing up a Pike, by the way, as well. He has the 4 staff, he's going for Pike next. A little bit of Lightning Hands action, of course, but also not too bad versus these heroes. Versus Monkey, might even be able to get him out of the Wukongs. Is Ace actually stuck? Like, I've never seen anyone get stuck between these trees. Like he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's a really weird position.
I thought you could go through that spot.
Yeah, the one
you
on the
can't
left.
actually. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe he's just way too fat on the Spangle. Look at his net worth. Might be influencing it. Roche is not gonna be doing anything. Lucky shots. He's just not even attacking. Tries to smack Watson a couple times. Misses. And that's gonna be an Aegis on GG. Ready to finish this game off. To finish off this qualifier.
What if your hero actually did get bigger the more net worth you had?
I'd
or
love
fatter. Let's see. Last smoke. Most likely last smoke of the game.
It's actually the team that's winning. Yakov's brother is waiting on the cliff. Wanna catch them off guard. Tofu will be found. Ulti from the Zeus. Gonna be scouting everybody. Before staffing out. Timo has to pop his BKB defensively with Ace. Just scouting the back lines completely.
Zeal again.
Here. That is the big one that you want out. He does have a buyback. Might want to use it now. Because you won't have any teammates fairly soon. And Ricky will be the first one to fall your laning buddy.
They do have a buyback on Darkseer, and Monkey King is positioned well to jump the backlines. Oh my god, the death shots from this man are absolutely insane.
Literally bringing death. Ame, that was one crit. Boundless Strike, Avalanche with the vacuum. It looked cool and it changes nothing. Watson at this point is too strong. GG is called.
GG.
And GG are also through. They had one chance in the upper bracket final, didn't take it, but in the lower bracket final, they weren't taking any chances. A 3-0 domination over Yakov's brothers.
Yeah, I'm not sure where exactly this kind of GG was in the upper bracket, but congratulations to them. A well-deserved victory. All 3 games. Okay, this last one, they didn't dominate from the get-go. I feel like Yakov's brothers actually had a very good shot at taking the last game, but damn did Gaming Gladiators step it up in that river fight. That team fight absolutely switches the state of the game, and they, from that moment onwards, they just took it 8-0-12 on the Pangolier, by the way. 0 deaths on Ace. And his build as well was kind of funky. He went for the SNY Harpoon and Aghanims, got the Basher in the end. I think he didn't even buy a shard for... I don't think... Did he even buy a shard this whole game?
The Pango?
He didn't, yeah. He didn't have a shard the whole game, which is... also very telling about how he felt and how pressured he actually wasn't through the match. But yeah, just a cool performance from the game in every single one of these players. Like Tofu's death shots were on point. Zeus, again, just creating a lot of difficulties for the Ricky in the laning stage, and congratulations to them. Definitely well-deserved victory. 3-0.
Yeah, some people might say that, I mean, throughout this whole qualifier, they looked like the best team. They did lose the Night Bulls, but in that game 1, they were the ones that were controlling it for the entirety of it. So, Gaming Gladiators, of course, happy that there's 2 spots, but maybe in a best of 5, if it was Night Bulls, they would be able to beat them. But they're looking better. I'm glad that the Gaming Gladiators are getting their form back, because you know, when you have a team that for an entire year crushes everybody and then suddenly they're losing the games, it just kind of feels bad.
Yeah, absolutely. For their sake, it's good that they're back on their winning ways. Although this is only just a qualifier, right? Like, these are the teams that, if you're Gaming Gladiators, you didn't even have to face against in the past because you'd be invited to a lot of tournaments. So they do go through, and in pretty cool fashion, 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, showing that they deserve to be here. So Nightballs went through, Gaming Gladiators went through, of course, 1 W and 1 move, if we remember the Eastern European qualifier, close qualifier here in the FISSURE Universe Episode 4. So is that all qualifiers done? I want to see if every single one was has been played. No, North America still is going to be played this evening, I think, and that's and also China, Tidebound versus Titan in the grand final. So, you know, there's still some teams to go through, but a lot of them from the qualifiers have already been decided.
Yeah, like when it comes to Tidebound and Titan, I'm just looking at, okay, so Tidebound is the Shiro Nothing to Say with Bah as well, like a very stacked team, by the way, and Titan as well with Erika, Echo, Ulu. Like it's gonna be a very interesting couple of finals, so make sure to follow all those channels, and if they are streamed, go check them out. I feel like these games will be also pretty damn cool.
Yeah, for sure. There is probably going to be some unofficial streams. We only had the official for Eastern Europe and Western Europe, and it was very nice at the moment. We are waiting to see if somebody on the game inside would like to have a chat with us. But, no info just yet. I hope that they're celebrating. They're jumping around in their rooms. That they're happy with this result. Do you think it's easy to be happy about the result when you were like the best team 2 years ago that you're just qualifying?
Probably not, right? Like when you've been winning for so long, you'd rather be qualified no matter what, and then celebrate if you win a tournament, not celebrate if you get to a tournament. In any case, I think it feels very good to win, and especially when you're winning versus teams that are arguably also very strong. Like this wasn't an easy qualifier. It was pretty packed with big names.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, whenever I see some of these qualifiers, it just feels like it's a full tournament. So but unfortunately, there seems to not be an interview. So GG, they saw the casters. They're like, we don't want to talk to these guys. They're taking all our girls because they're so pretty, right? That's why they didn't want to. But yeah, that's the one. With that being said, Lizard, thank you for being here with me in the past week for Eastern European, for Western European qualifiers. We have found 4 teams in these 2 qualifiers that are going to be going through, and for all of you guys at home, follow Fissure. Make sure that you're ready for the tournaments to come. We are not gonna have any more things on this channel in the next couple of days, but for the main tournament, be ready! !F in the chat to follow us also on our social media, because there's just so much content we're gonna be dishing out. Of course, additional info below the stream. This has been Harry with Lizard, bringing you the awesome Dota action in the past week, and we'll see you for the main tournament that is gonna be starting off next month on the 22nd. Be sure to be here, because we are gonna be back with more great Dota. Bye.